What is up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this wonderful Wednesday afternoon? Hopefully y'all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, we're jumping right on into day 23 of the 60 million blood point challenge. They all are excited. I know I am. I'm looking forward to getting into the latter half at this point of this challenge. It's going to be rather interesting, to say the least, as we're going to be coming up close to the end over the next few days. So very excited to be finishing this up. I think we should be able to hit the 60 million without much of an issue. And our goal today is going to be 3 million. Same as it was Monday. And we'll have to do another 3 million tomorrow as well. And at that point, we should more or less be right where we are, or right where we want to be, rather, for 2 million per 2 million per day on average. So I think we can make this work. I do have faith in that. Right now we are on 42 million. Our goal today is to hit 45, or at least as close as possible to hit 45 million. Tomorrow, on the other hand, we'll be aiming for 48 million on day 24, which would mean an average of 2 million per day and only 12 million more to go. With, at that point, at the end of day 24, we'd have, what, 6 days? Day 25, day 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 6 days. Theoretically, we could actually end the challenge sooner if we do a 10-hour stream. Have I tried Pinhead? I have, Death Totally. So we played Pinhead yesterday, and actually over by my YouTube, I did upload a match of mine from yesterday's stream. I cannot wait until Pinhead actually reaches live servers, because I thought about something very mean to do. What do I think? I think they're a solid B tier killer. But I may have thought of something today that might actually break them. And here's why. So, cool little thing. You know, everyone knows of Hex Third Seal, but you very rarely ever see it used because the amount of aura reading that survivors do is rather minimal, right? However, on the Cenobite, aka Pinhead, you actually have a very specific aura that you want to ideally keep track of. And that, my friends, is the Lament configuration. So there's some very cheeky things that I've figured out that you can do that can almost create an impossible scenario. I want to test it to actually see, and I plan on making a how to play against Pinhead video, as well as do some tests for this build. I'm going to try and enlist some help with that over the next couple of weeks before live, and give you guys a head start on some builds that you might want to try out. So I'm very, very excited about this thought, and I think it's going to be very mean, to say the least. But with that being said, we're jumping right on in with some matches of the Blight. Yep, we are indeed playing Blight. Since we're doing our 60 million blood point challenge, the Blight is arguably one of the best killers to do it with, as they are a blood point machine. They are always using their power. They're always getting deviousness points. When you hit them, you not only get deviousness points, but you also get brutality points. Chase points are good. It is overall probably the best killer to use in order to get blood points. You like the outfit? Yeah, no, this cosmetic is honestly one of my favorite cosmetics in the game. Trapper's Krampus was probably my favorite overall, and now this one is definitely up there. I think this one might be my favorite, period, at this point. Definitely my favorite on Blight. That is, there's no doubt about that fact. Let's try and get over there. If there's one person, we get there, but it's not. That's 3 people, funny enough. Should have tried for a shoulder batch there instead of going for the swing. I want to keep that in mind. Look at the hit. Alright, will he try and use the pallet again? It looks like it, so we're going to thread it. Make sure that he can't flashlight save, or blind me rather. And unfortunately, he wasn't far enough in for me to actually get that hit. But we still made up some pretty good distance, so I'm not exactly too worried here. So we'll just go for the regular hit, see if he has Dead Hard. No Dead Hard involved, and we're good to go. Since Tinker and Ruin is still up, we're going to use Barbecue and Chili to see where our next survivor is and rush at them ASAP. And I don't actually see much of anyone, so they might be aura blocked on the generators. Doesn't look like anyone there. Either that or they're all within 40 meters. And since we don't know where anyone is, we're going to go back for the unhook. I think that is the best course of action here. Now, we did see a 8-second regression on that gen, which has theoretically saved those 2 survivors over there. Always, while your Ruin is up, make sure to pressure gens before going for chases. That is a hard and fast rule that I recommend any killer utilize, in all honesty. Not doing so will normally result in you losing a lot of gen pressure. But I will admit, these survivors are playing a little bit immersed, which does make me a bit scared that they're searching for a Ruin as we speak. Speaking of, though, we see Stevie Boy Wonder. Good dodge. I need to try and flick around that, otherwise it wouldn't got in the hit. Thanks for the tip. No worries. I don't know if you've been here a lot, Death Totally, but I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. So if you have any tips or tricks that you're looking for, please feel free to let me know. Be more than happy to help out. So I'm going to give them this generator. The reason being is that Steve here is over by Ruin. And if I leave him to his own devices, Ruin gets cleansed in 16 seconds. So best for me to pursue Steve instead. Ah, so close on that down. Another Tinker is of the same gen. It looks like it, so that may have been meant that they let go. No, it's not. It's a different gen. Interesting situation. I'll lose 2 gens. Not the end of the world, but not a great place either. At the same time, losing Ruin too early could prove to be problematic. Now, I did see someone in the corn, or rather a crow go off in the corn. Question is where the survivor is. And that I do not know. I tried to swing out close enough to this Steve in order to get a hit. I don't have a chance to stop by, but definitely will return for more. I'm very happy to hear that, Death Totally. Always happy to see new members of the Guilty Ones. I didn't even realize that this pallet was done. Or thrown, rather. Interestingly enough. Someone's trying to distract me by vaulting incessantly. That is very frustrating. I kind of wish that if they had enough noise notifications in X period of time, that it would silence them. Thank you, I appreciate that. It does mean a lot. Alright, so now that Ruin is gone, we want to change up our strategy just a wee bit. We want to prioritize the downs before we prioritize the chases. So we always want to make sure that we have a Pop Goes the Weasel in hand for some general gen regression. Good news is, this Steve heard our plea and has willingly sacrificed himself, so I cannot complain of that. Let's find out where everyone is. 1 person, 2 people on the unhook, as we did see there. Unfortunately, I'm getting some really bad bounces on that door. And caught a corner there, too. Now, we do see that they're still in the corn. We, in fact, see Leon, so let's go for you. We can guarantee that you do not have DS. So let's hit you. our charges will be up. He's on an LT wall. LT walls are a little bit hard at times to play around, I will say. But we can do some fun things. Especially if he plays incorrectly. I will say that my flick gun was interrupted there by the fact that my keyboard is in the way. I unfortunately don't have all too much space when I play Blight. And because of that, I can sometimes end up hitting my keyboard when I try and flick left. Makes my left flicks not as great as they could be. I'm sorry to say, Steve, I'm just simply not a moth. As hard as you try, it just ain't gonna work. And because of that hubris, you'll also go up on a hook. And let's see on barbecue where everyone else is now. Looks like one person on the unhook at least. Hello there, Dwight. Let's go for you since I know for a fact you don't have DS. Looks like Leon has second wind as he is currently broken off of the hook without a deliverance in play. I probably should have, if I would have noted that sooner, I would have definitely have gone for the chase on Leon and downed him to reduce second wind value. Yo, what's up, Cassette? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I was trying to back up for the head-on, but good job on that. Too bad you're not all too bright on the mind games. Since you used head-on, you're exhausted and will not be able to dead hard if you had it. If I have a day off, my work schedule has been wacky lately. Just really busy, or what? Now we see 2 people on 1 gen. We're going to prioritize that since we have pop in hand. Because 1 generator takes 47 seconds without Prove Thyself and 40 seconds with. This will ensure that we can get some gen pressure. Now, we only saw the Steve run off, right? Pop Goes to Weasel will reduce the gen's overall progress by 20 seconds. So that will mean that 1 person alone will have to stay on the gen for that time period. Check for head-on. There's Steve. As cute as head-on is, it only gives you a 5-second head start on the killer. It really doesn't do as much as one would think. And because of that, especially against Blight, you're kinda SOL on it. So it looks like there's at least 2 people of head-on in this game. And he's gonna be dragging me in front of these lockers, I imagine, as a threat. We did see a gen go on to Tinkerer. We're going to ignore it, unfortunately, because we don't have pop in hand. There's no reason to chase the Tinkerer, but there's no way to regress the gen. I will say, however, there is a survivor now on the last generator, and they have roughly 8 seconds to finish it. We're going to have to push him off that generator right now, as 8 seconds here. We need to down him ASAP. If we do not, then we will lose this match. No questions asked. A bit of a cheeky mind game. And someone just went in for a head-on, I think. So we'll ignore that. No one's on the gen right now. Thankfully, he's not trying to draw me away. There's the dead hard. Not having it. Make sure that no one's going to blind me. And now we can regress this by 20 seconds. Steve will now be dead, meaning that there's 1 less survivor on generators. This is our best case scenario. Yep, there's the head-on. So that's Dwight. Dwight and Steve, more likely than not, are currently on comms. Steve seems to be going for the gen, thinking I'm going to ignore him in his transgressions. Unfortunately, though, there is another generator, the Leon, to currently worry about. Since we know there's only 1 person on the gen, that takes 16 seconds to finish. Now, he didn't go far. I saw the corn move back here, suggesting he's not too far away. But that there is now 2 people on a single gen. That takes 8 seconds, however. So So unfortunately, we will lose this match, but let's go kill Leon in the meanwhile. There's one Vulcan chase. Hey, what's up, Killer Curse? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully doing well. I was a little bit slow on that hit, I'll be real. Be my first match, it kind of makes sense. Alright, he got caught on geometry. Gave me the opening that I needed. More likely not, both Steve and Dwight will end up on the exit gate, and they will get out. We'll see on barbecue in just 1 second where they are, and that is 1 and 2, so that will be a 2-man out. Nothing too much, Killer Curse, nothing too much. How about you? What have you been up to today, if anything much? There's Steve. Do they want to try and go for another head-on play? Sorry, not him up, like me boy. We're maxed out on Hunt, and just about maxed out on Brutality, so not bad. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. 7,200 on the Brutality. 8,000. 8,000, 7,000, 4 stacks. And a Survivor Pudding was used. So total for that match, we are looking at 90,000 blood points. And unfortunately, we did end up losing our match as the Blight, but we weren't exactly on a very long win streak, so c'est la vie. Worked all day trying to overcome it instead of sulking. That's fair. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you didn't have a great day, Killer Curse. Hopefully your day does get better in some way, shape, or form, whether that be through watching today's stream or through other means. But if there's anything that we can do to support you, please don't hesitate to let us know. We're working closing shifts instead of my usual morning shifts, and last week you all worked overtime. Hopefully it was paid overtime and not unpaid overtime. Unfortunately, there are those employers who would rather not pay their employees for overtime. If it was paid overtime, if it was unpaid, the union would have words. That is good news. I am happy to hear that. Alright, let's see if we can get another Survivor Pudding or Bloody Party Streamers. We do have another Bloody Party Streamers. Excellent. And let's go into the Blood Web. And see what the next Blood Web has in store for us. Another Survivor Pudding. Excellent. That is what you love to see. But we see 1 key, 1 medkit, potentially 2 on Leon's hand, but it's hard to say. The 1 key is, on the other hand, not what we love to see. But c'est la vie on that. So do you think your schedule is going to go back to normal soon, or do you think it's mainly going to be closing shifts again? Either way, hopefully work is going well, even if the schedule is a bit wonky. Alright. That says she wants to get me back on moorings, but her hands are tied because we are so short of people. Gotcha. So they are currently seeing a an employee shortage, I imagine. Alright, we are on Gas Heaven. Let's start zooming around. We know for a fact that they are going to be on the car pile over this way. So let's take a look. Unfortunately, our ruin is in a god-off location. We do see Leon, however. Let's go for him ASAP. I do expect that ruin will be gone soon, though. So I do need to keep that in mind. We'll vault with him. I was so hoping that I'd be close enough to that corner to make it work. That's fine, Leonie boy. There's the vault. You have a dead hard, because we did not see life. Welcome to essential worker life, where the points are made up and the schedule doesn't matter. Yeah, that sounds about right. Unfortunately. Out of curiosity, what's the minimum amount of dollars that your current employer is looking to hire people at? I wonder if that has anything to do with the unemployment shortage of sorts. That's actually not bad. $14.25, not bad at all. Unfortunately, all the while, those type of jobs are just above minimum. That's not bad. I mean, realistically speaking, a living wage in most areas is $15. In California, however, maybe needs to be a wee bit higher, unfortunately. Nearby places, however, are offering 15 to 18. Yeah, in that case, you're in a competitive market where they need to step up their game more or less. Tinker goes off. Remember that we do have Ruin, so we can leave Chase. And the fact that she's off the gen and someone else is on it tells me that they might be no switch. There goes Ruin, which means now we need to go for the down and not the chase. I was expecting that to happen sooner rather than later, unfortunately, so I can't complain too much. Is the union as responsible for how much we get paid? Our contracts have been up for negotiation, but we'll know what comes of that, what comes to fruition. Yeah, that is a difficult situation to be, especially in a union where you don't have as much control of what your pay is going to be, because obviously you have the union reps that kind of negotiate that a bit further. Well, this match got out of hand really quickly with this many Tinker procs and no Ruin up. Problem is, I expect that gen over there to also pop off. Unfortunately, though I had the swing to get the down, I was not able to make it connect. I think I swung too soon. We also hear garage being worked on as we speak as well. Let's make sure we down you. The question is, what generator do I pop? Let's go for Shaq, as I just saw Nancy go for it. That gen is very close to being done. We will see Garage's gen hit Tinker stage soon. And Nancy looks to be running off. Or attempting to, at least. 8-second regression on that gen over there. Let's get it on Nancy. There's the unhook on Yoon. Looks like they went for the vault instead of the pallet. I tried to get a cheeky hit there. Did not work in my favor. Thankfully now she is in a bit of a dead zone. But all the while, Tinker has just activated. If there's one person there, I have 16 seconds to work with. 2 people, only 8. And even then, we'll be cut into close for sure due to the distance to the hook. Another Tinkerer. It might be safer for us to go for the garage rather than go for Shack. And the nice part about garage is we can walk to it. That's if only one person's on it, however. Flashbang. Hit the Yoon Jin. And box her in for another hit. She'll drop pallet. Or threaten to. She's lucky she did not get hit there. Yo, what's up, Undead Night King? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Dead hard? Oh, that's how I missed you earlier. It wasn't that I missed my hit. You dead-hearted through it, you cheeky one. I'm doing well, doing well. How about you? How's your day been? She does have a pallet coming up, but instead we'll go for the vault. Smart play. Let's push you into it, however. And without any dead hard, you're going to go down no matter what. The question is if Leon went back onto the gen and garage, because if so, he will get it. Case in point. We do see the Steve here. Good news with that is that now I can go immediately for another chase. Yo, what's up, Chef? How you doing today? Hopefully doing well. Leon definitely did not leave. Oh no, it is Leon. Where's Steve is the next question. Well, let's go for you there, Leon, me boy. Flashbangs are great and all, but only if you make them work. Tinker in the distance, however. We know for a fact that's only one person. We have enough time for pop in hand. With that being the last gen, we have to disengage chase and immediately go for the pop and then chase the survivor thereafter. Have I been getting good games? So what's your definition of good games? Am I winning? Or have I been playing against survivors who are playing well? Because so far in our 2 matches, which we have only played 2, these survivors have actually been playing relatively well. They know how to loop. They know when to drop pallets. They seem to be on communications. So I've been having a fun match, personally. I love a challenge. And these middle areas are kind of rough for me to play around, so we're instead going to go for Jin over here. Unfortunately, it looks like someone else jumped on that Jin, and meanwhile, winning? No. We've got a 2-hook 10k last match with our win streaks. That doesn't count as a win in our books. You know, to most other people, I imagine it would. But no, we have not. At the end of the day, though, winning isn't all that matters. Sometimes all about the challenge, and for me, the challenge is fun. I personally love good survivors. There's the dead hard. I need to get that out of the way. Steve is trying to body block, and it's not great against Blight, I will say. Let's hit you. But Jin is still out in no man's land. We might be able to use the altruism off of her to get more hooks. No dead hard should mean that you're dead here. Question is, there's someone up here to follow up for a pallet stun. I don't think so, thankfully. Alright, upsy daisy you. Oh, you're dead on hook. Well, that's unfortunate, ain't it? Now, I will mention something. Only one person showed up on the aura read. And that there's someone here. And Nancy, as well as Steve, are out in no man's land away from exit gates. So we could potentially get another kill. Oh, Stevie boy. Let's break it manually. I need a recharge before they're able to get to the exit gate, which might not happen. I don't have enough time, I don't think, but he's gonna have to take a pause, won't he? Unless they're right here. So now we can hit Nancy freely. Nah, we're gonna fatigue out. Keep things safe. Not try and overextend ourselves. Head on. Alright, not bad. So now, let's play off their altruism and drag them further in. It might be dicey, but let's try and get him onto this hook here. And now Nancy and Leon have to make a choice. Nancy's over there, Leon's over here. We need to make sure we do not use our power, that way we can follow up our hit with an immediate rush. Let's see where Leon goes before rushing. And now Nancy has a choice. And I think we can slug Leon out for the win. Maybe not. That may have been a mistake on my part. Oh, that's a mistake on her part, though, too. If she would have just ran for the exit gate, she may have got him there before I was able to down her. Looks like... What just happened? How did Steve just get off a hook? Did Leon pick himself up? I wasn't seeing the auras right away. That was odd. Unbreakable? Was it an unbreakable Leon? I could have sworn I saw Steve off the hook before Leon was. Up that is. Ah, she had BT. Which means Steve then heals with inner strength and goes for the exit gate to the left. Nicely done. And we'll close this for extra blood points. Well, that is the risk you run. And unfortunately, the risk did not pay off in my favor. Well, GG, well played to the survivors. Unbreakable Leon. I'm curious. Was it unbreakable? Let's see, who was Leon? Leon was Mr. Whom? Yep. Unbreakable, flashbang, borrowed time, iron will. 'Tis unfortunate, but c'est la vie. Alright, let's catalog our blood points real quick. And we're looking at 7,200. 8,000, 8,000, 5,100, 4 stacks, and bloody party streamers. So for that match, we're looking at 84,000 blood points. So I wonder if the Nancy was bait. I wonder if they were on comms. If they were, that'd make a lot of sense. Also, did we bring Bloody Party Streamers that match? Because I have another Bloody Party Streamer in my inventory. Hold up. Do I have 2? My mic? What about my mic? Oh, next match, Michael Myers. I see. I was like, excuse me, what? Yeah, did I bring Bloody Party Streamers? Yes, I did. Okay. Good, good, good. Well, we have another Bloody Party Streamers in hand. Not to mention a Survivor pudding to work with. Hey, what's up, Shelby? How you doing? How you doing? And thank you much for the resub. I do appreciate you. How's your day been thus far? So we'll play a match on Michael Myers right after this match of the Blight Boy. Alright, and we do have a TTV in lobby. We do want to give them a quick shout out. Yo, what's up, Slashy? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. No I, it is John the Gods. I can't see that apparently. No worries. If you need me to give them a shout out, I can. John the God. No S. 66. So let's do this. John the God, 66. Apparently. To be fair, I did it a little bit too soon. There we go. And it does appear that they are not live, however, so moot point. Doing pretty well, Slash. You're doing pretty well. Cannot complain. I've had a pretty good day. So, hey, Shelby, Sarah, could I borrow your help in the upcoming week or so. I'd have to schedule what day works out. But I need 2 people to help me make a video in the PTB. Because I may have found a way to break the Cenobite, aka Pinhead. And it's gonna be nasty if it works. Like, really nasty. I want to make 2 videos. Best build for Cenobite and how to play against. Long and short of it, do I need to download the PTB? You don't need to do it yet. I'll DM both of you and we can schedule a day that works for everyone. Long and short of it, what happens if survivors can't see the aura of the Lament configuration? Via a totem, let's say Hex Third Seal. What happens, and are they ever able to cleanse the totem? So here's the funny part. I've done the math, and I don't think it's possible that you can cleanse a totem while Chain Hunt is active. So Chain Hunt spawns a chain between 8 and 12 seconds. While you're chained, you are currently... you are granted the incapacitated stats effect, which means you cannot do totems, or gens for that matter. Which means is that if everyone does not know where the Lament configuration is, that means the Chain Hunt won't be deactivated. Meaning, you can't do the totem to find the Lament configuration. So it's interesting. Also, are you 2 doing a tourney? I know that Shelby was. How's that going? Are you guys excited, I imagine? Hi, Nancy. You're back to, we're back to backing tourneys? As far as when you say backing tourneys, you mean like supporting them or like playing in them? I'm curious in that regard. Oh, back-to-back, like there's one this weekend, one on the 27th. Ah, I see. Back-to-back tourneys. Yeah, see, the backing, I was a little bit confused there. That's very exciting. Which reminds me, I know you 2 obviously are supporting COTF. Are you guys interested in playing in COTF? I know that Giraffe still has How Do We Get Here participating in Season 1. As this joins, we're teaming up to hassle people. Sounds like it'll be a lot of fun. Good, Dead Hard. You have another pallet to play, too. Alright, we're gonna play upstairs now, Quaddy Girl. And you don't make it this time. Let's put you on a hook. So the first thing they did was the upside down, which is not what you want to begin with. However, I'm not seeing anyone on my aura read except for one person. Let's go for them. That slide is less than ideal, though. So they're definitely over here in that case. Question is where. I saw the Ori going from left to right. And there we go, Niami girl. How are you doing? If you hadn't run at all, I would have never known. Perfect. Got her off the tiles. We'll get a hit. Looks like Nia has Calm Spirit, however. I got Newegg Shuffle for an AMD GPU. Daily Riddle, what's a word that can be spelled front, way, backwards, and upside down? Let's see. Well, that would be an anagram, right? Anagram's the right word, I do believe. What's a word that can do so? What can be spelled from front way, backwards, and upside down? Trying to think here, off the top of my head. Frontwards, backwards, so it need to be an anagram. Race car? What do you mean by upside down, though? Frontwards and backwards would be correct. But upside down, like I knew about race car. Swims? Oh, I thought it... Sorry, both you and Chef have the same colored names. I thought that was the answer. Swims. That makes sense now. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is a good one. I was about to say, I knew that a good example of that would be race car, but swims, yeah. Yep. That is a good one. I do like that riddle. Hello there, Claudia, me girl. Don't mind me, just gonna pop this. Thank God my classes start soon. Where are we going, Claudia? Let's get that. And now we are going back into tile. Drop it. Dead hard? I thought she went out the door, but no, she went right across from me. And let's see. For COTF, thank you, Shelby. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I imagine is that for the Season 1 prize pool? Make it even 100? Well, I do appreciate that. Or it's not Season 1, Season 0. Sorry. Sometimes I get even confused myself of what Season 1, what Season 0. So that'll go to Season 0 prize pool. I'll make sure to update the prize total. Hi, Nancy. Let's pop this. And immediately try and follow up. Did you seriously just go back to the gen? Wow, that's gutsy. I mean, I appreciate the play, Nancy, but man, that is gutsy indeed. Especially because you thought I wasn't going to see in the locker. I wish you could change 4 perks. I understand, Volcano, but the reason why you can't is because I want to use barbecue and chili on every single killer. We'll be back to you allowing 4 perks to be changed at the end of this. That is currently only like a week away. I think next Wednesday is the last day, so you don't have to wait too long. Now we knew that Nia was around. Well, no reason not to go for the Tinkerer, except for Nia being right here. So you know what, we'll go for Nia instead. I'll do 3 then. Yeah, you can do that. So, pick your perks and go from there. Driver went out. Var Hope, Undyne, and Pop for Mikey. Sounds like a plan to me. That'll be for next match on Mr. Mukul Myers. And we see them on that gen there. Can I make it there in a timely fashion, though, is the real question. Let's pop this. And then chase the Claudia girl. Where are you going, Claudia? What's the game plan here? If there even was one. Go for it. Are you seriously gonna self-care? You're gonna self-care for what? That's 24 seconds in front of me? You think I'm just gonna stand there and watch you do so? You're dead wrong, my girl. There's the dead heart. I was hoping to swing back at it. And I'll do that. Let's put you on hook, and I'm pretty sure you're dead at this point in time. So let's put you on the far back one, just to make sure I'm never gonna need it again. It's gonna be very unlikely that we see one back here. I mean, she didn't play horribly in that situation, but at the end of the day, it was only gonna save her for so long. Blood Warden, barbecue chili. So, Noed, barbecue chili, Blood Warden. Well, so barbecue and chili is something that I'm already going to be using Volcano. So you can pick a different perk other than barbecue if you want to do all four. Oh, and the one that covers gens at the beginning. Noed, barbecue and chili. Okay, Noed, barbecue and chili, corruption, invention, Blood Warden. I got you now. I got you. You're saying barbecue because that's what I'm already going to use. This makes more sense. This makes more sense. Let's pop this gen. So we'll do that for our next match of Blight. Only thing you do need to keep in mind, however, is that Noed actually does not activate on Blighted Rushes on Blight. Due to the fact that his Blighted Rush, or Lethal Rush, is actually considered a M2, not an M1, thus not activating for exposed stats effects like Noed. Little notes there that a lot of people do tend to forget. Since she's palette happy, I figured that she was going to vault that. I 100% hid Noed by M2ing someone who's already injured. Does it hide it? I know that Devour Hope cannot be hidden. Can Noed be hidden, however? That'd be interesting if Devour Hope could not be, but Noed could. But then again, it's been a hot minute since I've used Noed. Doesn't show the exposed effect if you hit someone with a hatchet or something. For Devour, it does. That was specifically changed. The only killer for a time, and I don't know if it's still the case, that could hide it was the Plague with their Vile Purge. Or rather, Corrupt Purge, to be more exact. But beyond that, every other killer's ability, even in M2, would notify the survivors of the existence of Devour Hope, however. I don't know. That's a good question. That might be something to test out eventually. I was thinking of another series that I will need help doing, which is a Dead by Daylight Mythbusters, more or less. So I might be enlisting your, Sarah's, and the rest of the mod team's help here and there for some videos. Take back Noed and change 2 perks. So what perks do you want instead, Volcano? Like, can you hide Noed or Devour from survivors? So on and so forth, so how? Now, the real question is, where did I leave Claudette? She was hooked back here, right? No, she's hooked on the other side. So let's go over this way. Oh, hi, Claudette. I was just asking about you. Don't mind me. I'll put you on the hook real quick. And that will be that. Not bad at all. Yeah, I want to do... So, like, here, like, the list of series and content that I want to do. I want to do a how-to-play series. So, how to play the Trapper, how to play the Cenobite, yada, yada, yada. Then a how-to-play against series. But GG well played to the survivors. I thought I was fine while in that room. You're never safe from the Bleat. Good luck, have fun, next match. So you just want to do Corrupt and Bloodwarden? And, okay, so we can refund you your perks, Volcano. Just do another one with 2 perks instead of 3 for Noed and Bloodwarden. That is perfectly fine. And good news is, we almost got a perfect match that game. Gotta love that. So we got 95,000 blood points and a win for the Bleat. Oh, you messed up? Oh, did you refund the 3 from Jacker? Yeah, I already refunded the other one. No worries. Jacker, if you are still here and are able to, if you could put that back through, would be appreciated. Alright, let's throw on. So it was Devour, Undying, Pop. Devour, Undying, and Pop goes the Weasel. Sounds like a plan to me. I do not believe that Mikey has a hollow shell, however. Seems like a win for you. Yep, I do know that my cam is out. I want to make sure I get into my blood web first, and I'll fix my cam in a bit. If you don't want to, Jacker, you don't have to, though it would be appreciated nonetheless. You know, keep it fair since I am honoring your request. Of course, you could do me the favor of using the channel points as intended. But let's take a look at the blood web. We're hoping for a hollow shell. So far, putting our bloody party streamers. So far, no dice. What can you pick killer? What you can pick killer with perks? I feel like you might need to ask that question again, for I don't exactly know what you were asking specifically. Yeah, a little bit confused by what you mean there. I'm in the same boat. All right. So we did get our bloody party streamers. That's good news. So our goal is to mori a few individuals. Nope. There is one redeem for the killer and one redeem for the perks. I have given it thought to make one where it's the killer and 4 perks. We'll probably add that one after the 60 million blood point challenge. I met down the middle, gave 1k instead of 1.5. Sounds like a deal. All right. I'll take it. I appreciate your honesty. Would have appreciated the full, but I'll take you on a deal since it was a mistake on our end and not on yours. So we'll count it as a discounted price this one time. But don't go thinking you'll be able to do it again. It's all good, Shelby. At the end of the day, you know, things happen. All right, Mikey. Let's see how many mores we can get. 'Tis the question of the day. The biggest thing is going to be getting out of 2 easy scam. Oh, criminy. The biggest thing will be to getting us out of tier 2. But yeah, I have a lot of video series that I want to do. The problem is time. Can you do Bloodborne and Corrupt? Yes. When you come back, let us know that you're in chat, Volcano. But we are on Bad Ham Preschool. By the way, if you guys have not already taken the time to watch the video from yesterday, Pinhead and DBD, I highly recommend doing so. A little bit of a cheeky surprise at the end of the video, for those who are interested. Hi, how are you, Claudia girl? Alright, almost out of tier 1. Hello? Did you just run into me? Oh, you have a key too. Well, don't mind if I do, Claude. When it's getting publicly released? So, most times, and I do want to keep it at saying most times, the new killers are released 2 weeks after the PTB. Now, however, there have been cases where it is actually 3 weeks instead. Hey, what's up, Slobby? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. How long is the PTB out? Until the killer is released. So the PT will be out for a while. It's usually until it goes live. Alright, let's check some other gens. So far, nothing. So we have to assume that that generator is the one being focused in on. Now, unfortunately, there is an object of obsession who can see my aura. We do see the Yui. Sprint burst. That was a long sprint burst there. Now, why did you not go down into House of Pain? That's so peculiar. Most of ours jump at the chance to play that loop. But you for some reason don't. Why is that? Yeah, all she needs to do there is literally loop the long wall alongside of that. Hi there, Fengmin. Were you trying to go for a flashlight save? I think not. And it's gonna be middle of September. So why say that, Slobby? Most times the general time frame is 2 weeks after the release of the PTB. I would be surprised if it was that long. Oh, on the pallet? I mean, you can mind game House of Pain rather well, but it's all dependent, of course, on the survivors and how well they can, as rather extend it than be disappointed. Oh, okay. So it's not that you believe it will come out then. It's that you want it to come out then. A little bit different, Slobby. She kept going around the stairs. Nice. Yeah, that's not how you mind game that. Alright, so she's looking to body block. Thankfully, Mikey is able to vault faster on tier 2 and tier 3, respectively. We do have Bloodlust now. Do you drop? Alright, she's knowledgeable enough to play car, but has lost distance. She'll feel threatened and drop. No, you didn't. I'm shocked. There we go. Dead hard. Good dead hard, but just to not right the direction. Seem to be struggling quite a bit. So there are only a few major bugs. I do actually want to speak on that. There are only a select few bugs that are really substantial. The main one is when the chain does not release, which right now is fixed by another chain hitting them. Overall, I'm not too concerned about it. It's not the biggest bug in the world, and I think that one should be more easily fixed. Right, ideally don't want to hook you there, as that's where our totem is. Unfortunately, both our totems in a very similar location to one another. But I do imagine these survivors will be moving off a gen soon. Let's pop this. Interesting. Bold move, Cotton. You unhook early while I'm still in the vicinity to ensure that I don't get another stack of Devour. However, we're in a situation now to where I'm in chase with you, and now you're the one to die. Did you really think that was a smart move, Claudia girl? I know I only have a 60-meter tear radius, but come on. That was a little bit too bold, don't you think? Now, we do see them on our Undying, however. And we see a Fengmin heading this direction. We do get that 10% increase in movement speed thanks to the Devour Hope after stack number 3. That'll be stack number 4. And she, if unhooked, will act as stack number 5. I will mention, however, everyone is actually on death hook, with the exception of Kate. So Devour Hope's Mori is actually not all too impactful. If anything, I would say I'd rather just keep it for the exposed status effect. And she seemed to be going in the direction of the totem. I will also note that there's Claudette. And she once again is going towards the totem, which I would rather you not. Claudette, however, is actually the obsession. Let's see if she has DS. She does. If she unhooks, I can kill her right away. There's the Dead Heart incoming. Looks like she actually already used it, right. And you have PT. I can wait this out for as long as I need, my girl. There's the Dead Heart. Tell me no more BT. Kate's on the other side. Don't think I didn't see you too, Kate, me girl. Will Thingman try for flashlight? She attempted to, but no dice. Thingman, if you want to unhook Kate, be my guest. I'm going to kill the Claudette. She's thought about it, but opted against it, however. Now, since we're hooking here, they have no reason to look over here since this hook will be gone. Claudette, if on comms, however, will let them know where I'm at. Also, she was not on death hook. I thought she was. Whoopsie. Oh, Thingmin, would you like to be moried by Mikey? You have Dead Hard. You do not, but you'll drop. We'll go around short side. And I would mori you, but now I'm a little bit afraid. I thought Claudette was dead. They now have 16 seconds until they're able to cleanse the totem. Not that it really matters much at this point. The mori is more for show than it is for actual value. And for that little bit of hubris, you'll be my first victim. Unfortunately, with this, I do not get my barbecue and chili trigger, so I don't know where the other two are. I'd be surprised if Claudette was not nearby. Not to mention, hold up. I don't need to wait long, do I? Claudette has Object of Obsession, does she not? And every 30 seconds... Intriguing. Wasn't she behind the car? Maybe you're right. I did not notice. Well, that's fine. Like I said, I'm not exactly too remiss about losing that. You heard her? So one thing I will say, that if I'm not talking versus when I am talking, sometimes I end up talking over myself. And because of that, I don't always hear everything. Sometimes I hear most things, but there are those occasions where I do not. But at the same time, like I said, I was not exactly all too worried. Kate is self-carrying and does succeed in doing so, but she has no idea where Hatch is. So this is a bit of a race. She's going to check House of Pain first, or at least use the pallet down there for distance. I mean, it's the problem of just having to be chatty during stream. I personally, I don't know. Whenever I check in on other streamers, I'm always surprised when they have very long periods of time without actually saying anything. It is, I don't know, not entertaining for me. Not that it might not be for other people, but I do always like, well, not something that I would do personally. But GG, well played to these survivors. At the end of the day, an 11 hook 3K with a hatch escape, not bad at all. I will not complain of them results. What I will complain about, however, is the fact that Michael Myers does not get any deviousness, no matter how hard you try. He is a pain in the frickin' rear end every single time. But we do end up using a Bloody Party streamer, so that will help out a little bit. And with that being said, 64,000 blood points, not great, not horrible. Alright. Well, with that being said, we now have Corrupt and Blood Warden. Well, we could use that on Blight, theoretically. But you know what we're gonna do instead? Corrupt Blood Warden. Yay, GG's, JY. How you doing today, my friend? I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Very happy to have you here, and would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. So it looks like we'll be using Blood Warden on Zahag. But yeah, I don't know. I find myself that because I think I mentioned before on another stream, I want to be a streamer that I myself would watch. And for me, that means to be always engaged in some way, shape, or form. Of course, it is still good to have moments of quiet. With having too much quiet, though, it feels disengaged more often than not. Whether that be with the game or with your audience. Alright, Svara Pudding. Excellent. The Blood Web looking favorably on me today. Let's grab this. And we should be good on blood points now. Some people don't talk and let their gameplay carry, but I don't find it as good. Yeah, like, gameplay is good. My biggest thing is, right, if there are theoretically, let's just say 1,000 streamers all playing the same game, right? What differentiates one person's gameplay from another? It's them, right? It's their reaction to things. It's what they say, how insightful they are. They have to bring something unique to the table. I think I've talked about it before, the three main types of content creators. You have your educational, you have your personality-based, and your humor-based. You know, your comedians, your entertainers, and your educators. And most times people fall into 2 out of those 3 categories. If someone can fall into all 3, then they're good. But most times it's 2. For me, it's very much personality as well as educator. But we are on family residence? No, we're on the other that I'm blanking on what it's called. But we're going to play this side of the map because we see a 4-gen potentially. Let's put a trap here. But yeah, attempting Sync of Wrath, thank you. Yeah, attempting to let your gameplay carry you during your content is, in my opinion, a grave mistake. And normally will result in you being disappointed in the long run. There are the exceptions to that rule. If you're a professional player who plays at such a high level that people want to see what crazy new thing you're going to do, you know, what cross map you're going to hit in pubs, what have you, then by all means, if you're able to be at that level, then do that. You know, those are the FaZe clans of the world, right? Those are, you know, the competitive players amongst competitive players of the world. But most people aren't those people. So I personally would highly recommend leaning on 2 out of those 3 categories. That 4th category is not for everyone, to say the least. It is very rarely something that you can truly lean on, to be honest. Alright, I might have to give up a gen here, and I'm thinking I'm going to give up that far gen. Try and keep middle, this, then that gen. Hi, Nancy girl. If she goes to middle, we might be able to get her. And she is hitting all of my traps. Just at the worst times, arguably. Come on, go into that trap. No! Going from Mike's height to this is so weird. Oh yeah, freaking Hag feels like she's an inch off the ground. Literally. She feels so small in comparison. Alright, they got A gen, that's fine. We do need to be mindful of this gen, however. He's going for the vault. Nope, she is going for the pallet. That's odd. Alright, let's make sure you're in my web, Nancy, me girl. Make it so that Svaras have to play my game. First barbecue stack. Check this gen. What other escape routes do they have? Probably this over here. You know, I just need to be thinking of how survivors are going to move. And playing around that. Hello there, Jill. Don't mind me. There's the unhook. So how will you maneuver this area? Surprised she actually hit that in such a way where I could get a hit. Go and heal up, me girl. Don't need to worry about you. I'm doubtful that you'll come back in a timely fashion. Why would you do this to yourself? It's like you desire to be in a chase. Yeah, I think not. No thank you for that flashbang. If I were to prestige, would I do first? That's a good question. Alright, they're on this gen. I would like to expand my web out here a little bit. I don't know about Blight. The biggest thing about prestiging for me is that I don't really care for a lot of the bloody outfits, to be honest with you. This web's getting a bit too big. I think you might just do these over here. Just for the clout? That's fair, that's fair. Drop the pallet. Nope. I don't care to chase it, Jill. Trying to see. Who do we want, or what do we want to do? You might want to actually give them that gen after all. And protect this one back here. Yeah, I don't care for a lot of the bloody outfits, to be honest with you. There's a lot better cosmetics, in my opinion. Come on, either go up the middle. Ooh, you found a hole in my web. Unfortunately, this web has a few problems. Alright, so they got the gen that I do not care about. However, I'm concerned exactly with that there. Hello, Fengmin, my girl. Probably Legion. Legion might not be a bad one. Let's break this. And let's put this here. We only have one trap left, however. We need to protect these 3 gens. Where is she going? We got our ITH in. Good news there. Let's pick you up at this point, and we need to make sure that this gen continues to regress. Is it regressing currently, or has she already touched it? Now that there's a problem. They actually did complete this. So now we have a 2 and a 1. Apparently I can jump on top of the statues. I was not aware of that fact. If you drop down, you get stunned without bounce landing. Retribution, Undying, Haunted. We're going totem hunting. Sounds like a plan to me. Secondary thing. The unhook on Feng Min means that there's going to be someone on those gens. 2 people more likely not as well. Yeah, we may have spread our web a bit too thin, unfortunately. Yep, that's exactly what happened. That must have been Jill on that gen this entire time. Or Feng Min as well, however. She's actually injured, so this actually is not a bad chase for me. No flashbangs this time, Jilmy girl. So how do you then play this? Let's play this in middle. We can lock down middle since there are technically only 3 entrances. You even see scratch marks already here. Whereas Quentin, we've seen Quentin a few times. But right there, actually. I guess we have found him. Where is he going, though? Looks like he's heading towards an exit gate. Let's chase him. He is my 4th barbecue stack, and I would like that, in fact. So we'll convert ourselves into a chase hag. He's on window side. And exit gate's being opened, probably by a Feng Min, I'd imagine. No dead hard. So let's drag him a little bit farther out. There's the unhook. Looks like they crouched over our trap, potentially. I do expect them to try and go for this unhook pretty quickly. We're gonna have to set up traps on their escape to try and get it down. It's not gonna be easy due to the momentum. We ideally want to catch them on the way to the unhook. But also trying to account for all the escape routes as a whole. There is Feng Min. We're gonna have to read down Quentin. Yep, that's fine. We can push Quentin back in further. They're gonna go for a 3-man body block, but we just need to be patient here. Push him further back into the web. This is perfect, Quentin. You're going way too far back. Because if I down you out here, you're in trouble. In significant trouble, in fact. Will you vault? You will not. Alright. There's Jill. Let's go for her. You have another flashbang in your hand. Duly noted. We'll go for Jill as we are more easily guaranteed that she does not have DS. Hatches here. Pallet there. Once again, not happening, Jill me girl. Double body block incoming. You have to heal tech her. Well, in that case, Quentin, you will die on your own volition, it would seem. As the EGC will get you. I'm surprised that he didn't go for the hatch. Oh well. And unfortunately, the 3-gen that we got was not all too great. Multiple gens are out of 40 meters of them. Hag is not always good on every map, and that map was no exception. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, that being said, the Hag does lose, losing her current win streak. If you could give a shout out to the TTV, that would be appreciated. Four stacks, and we used a survivor pudding. So we are currently looking at 77,000 blood points. All things considered, not bad blood points for the hag. I think that's the wrong shat out there, Shelby. We're looking at SO sort of unpleasant. Wait. You doing all right there? It does look like they are not live, however. It's been a long day. You're fine, Shelby. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Well, with that being said, we are spinning the wheel of killer. Let's take a look and see who we do land on. And we have landed on the Demodog. Do you guys want to play some Demogorgon of Retribution Undying Haunted Ground? Or would you guys like to spin the wheel once more? So, what is it again? Undying Haunted Retribution? Undying Haunted Retribution. Haunted... Retribution Undying. Looks like Rag says no Demodog. Alright, instead we got the clown. It is time to clown around instead. Alright, clown me boy. There we at. Let's go to page 3. Haunted. I'm not Devour. Haunted. Retribution. Undying. Let's ready up and go into our blood web as well. Hey, what's up, Gamer Doggo? How you doing today? Clown is more fun. Honestly, I really do enjoy me some Demogorgon. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Demo is arguably one of the best balanced killers in the game. Talked to Trapper on alt here, just had a survivor say I suck when I play Myers, but he kept running at me and had both Dead Hard and Head On. Been playing Myers, sounds like a fun time. Though unfortunately he is arguably the weakest killer in game if you aren't using add-ons, so it can be a bit frustrating at times if survivors are being a wee bit toxic. But I suppose it is what it is. We should be good on blood points, unless we get a blood point offering worth our while, and we do not. Alright, and if we could give a shout out to Go Jin, I think that's how the name is, but I'll give a shout out real quick. G-O-G-J-N. I think he's better than people say, definitely not the worst. Oh no, he's the worst. You have to understand something. In order to get to tier 2, a survivor has to basically stare you dead in the face. At least I have the 4K. Yeah, I mean, hey. I did tunnel, but the gen rushed hard, so I had the tunnel. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I will always say, and I will always continue to say, there is no such thing as gen rushing. But people have heard that term enough to the point that they use it. Gen rushing was coined in Dead by Daylight back in the day when survivors could bring 4 brand new parts. And now most people might say, oh, well, 4 brand new parts, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, no, you don't understand. 4 brand new parts back in the day would complete a gen. 1 brand new parts equaled 1 generator. You hit 1 skill check and that was it. So when you saw 4 survivors of 4 toolboxes, you went, oh crap, this is going to be a short game. And sure enough, you'd hear ding, 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 ding. 1 gen left at that point. If they played smart, they'd make sure to break up the 3 gen, and they were golden. Nowadays, survivors just do gens, you know? Honestly, if they bring 4 brand new parts, maybe then I'd say, okay, using the word gen rushing is a little bit more acceptable. But, with that being said, survivors need to do gens. You know, that's how they kind of survive. So, I wouldn't really call it gen rushing, just they were doing gens efficiently. But, with that being said, I will agree with you that if in instance survivors are doing gens fast, then... Hey, GG's Giraffe Calf. How you doing today? Hopefully doing well. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones. But with that being said, I will say if people are doing gens efficiently, I fully do agree that sometimes you are required to, for a lack of a better term, you know, tunnel someone out. You know, get someone out of the match. Because if you don't get them out of the match, then you end up putting yourself into a scenario to where you're going to, well, lose, right? So I think what you did is reasonable. I know that I've made that decision a number of times myself, where I look at the situation at hand and I go, I need to kill someone off in order to win. And so I'll do just that. But I do not believe gen rushing is a thing at this point in time. Join Clown so much late, been consistently 4K'ing with him. He's a lot of fun, no doubt. He did good. I'm a Freddy main from way back. The old Freddy, you mean? Those were some interesting days. There are not many people who, for lack of a better term, knew how to play Freddy. So being a main of him in the way back days, that is surprising to say the least. Now let's get you hit ace. I am an educational Dead by Daylight player. He teaches kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. A little bit too far to the left, but c'est la vie. He might get to this vault. He does. That's okay. Do you have Dead Hard, though? No, you can't. Had to push someone to stage 2 in RPD today. The map was god-awful with him, so I had to get dirty in tunnel to win stuff. Yeah, no, sometimes if you're going for the win, sometimes you have to play more aggressively, and survivors are not going to be happy about that. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, in my opinion. There goes Retribution. So we see one person here. All right, let's switch over to Invigoration. Let's see if his medkit disappeared. It did. That's either an anti-hemorrhagic syringe or a styptic agent. Based on the fact he's looking not to get hit, I would argue anti-hemorrhagic syringe. A add-on that, in my opinion, I feel like should be outright removed from the game. But that's my personal opinion in that regard. I feel like both styptics and anti-hemorrhagic should just not be a thing. They are way more powerful than behavior will ever give credit for. Let's see if you vault. It does. Excellent. I miss instant heals. I do not. No, thank and you. Alright, you're in a pocket, my dear. I hope you do understand that you're currently exposed. You miss insta-gens? No. No insta-gen for you. In fact, brand new parts, the fact that brand new parts done that is a joke. Oh yeah, this was also, I want to point out this is another thing. This was also during the time where Survivor's exhaustion perks would refresh or, you know, come back while you sprint. Yes, if people feel like Survivors were strong now, you see nothing. You have seen nothing. Oh yeah, 100%. 100% nope that. No, thank, and you. Alright. Let's see. Are you gonna drop pallets? Good pallet drop. I appreciate that. Let's reload since he's going into a pocket. And I also see Meg there too. I will say at this point, I'm only utilizing one perk. Or technically two. We have an info perk. You know what? If you want to put yourself into the crosshairs, Meg, that's fine by me. Unfortunately, she went into an area that was less than ideal. We instead go for an ace. Ace me boy. No, he didn't pallet camp. Why can't he be like other dumb survivors? Will you make it to the pallet in time? You will, actually, but getting the hit on Mia as well is fine by me. Yeah, what's up, Woodmat? How you doing today? You just reminded me of freaking old Sabo as well. Do you remember how you could sabotage hooks? Like 99 them, and subsequently sabotage them whenever you wanted? Jesus Christ. I'm having flashbacks to how old DBD was. Freaking nightmares. Well, all I saw was Sabo Jake, and that's all I actually saw you say. I had no idea what else you had said in addition, is the thing. No, thank you. Yeah, when it comes to chat, with anything in chat, I usually like see one message and then I react to it and I try and pull context. Not always gonna work though. Ah, the memories. You mean the nightmares for people like me who were killer mains back then. Freaking hell, our best killer at that point was Wraith. Let's go for a Meg real quick. No reason for me not to. Looks like Meg's the one going for the unhook. Excellent. You guys aren't careful. She's gonna go to second stage. Hi, Dwight. You think I was gonna look behind me for the unhook? You're dead wrong. Go for the unhook. If you don't... Well, you had your chance there, Dwight, but I ain't gonna complain. That makes my life that much easier. These games seem so much darker and eerier. I wouldn't say that, honestly. The game is pretty much the same as it was. People just weren't as used to it yet, I guess is the biggest thing I would say. Like, back then, a lot of people still looked at Dead by Daylight as a quote-unquote horror game. And it never really was. After you played X amount of hours, the game's tone shifted dramatically. And it's more to where we are now. But a lot of people, it's still new. It's still fresh. But it was not much darker, to be honest with you. Alright, we only have one gen left. That's a bit of an oof for sure. Scratch marks go where? Scratch marks continue. And then they stop abruptly. Hey, what's up, Birchie? Frou. Thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Can you teach us how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer? Very happy to have you all here. Would love to join the Guilty ones if you are interested. Ooh, you saw what's going on, Ace, didn't you, buddy? You saw that early throw. You have Dead Hard, I forget. I feel like you do. Was it mean to be educational? So you'll hear me throughout the match talking about how I do things and why, and thus help you guys apply that in real time. What that then allows you to do is ask me why I do things the certain ways that I do, ask for tips and tricks on certain killers, and I can then answer those questions in turn. Let's take a look-see. Normally, I would not want to bop any gens, but since we do not have any gen regression, it's best for me to actually do so at this moment. They're in a pocket, so let's actually pressure that ASAP. So an actually good person is what you're saying? I mean, I'm not the best player in the world, but I would say I definitely know what I'm doing enough to be able to share that knowledge, if that makes sense. Let's go after Meg. We'll use our invigoration bottle to make up for the lost distance. Unfortunately, that is our last bottle, so we're not able to follow up with a slowdown. She'll go for the T-wall. The biggest thing that you'll find me doing a whole lot is what I refer to as mind games. I'm very keen on playing around what I think the survivor is going to do. Oh, as morally good? I would say so. I like to think myself as a morally good person with a very strong sense of ethics. I do not really stand much for situations that would deal for stuff unlike that. All right, let's do this. Hit you. Unfortunately, that's not gonna work. I imagine that Nia's going for the unhook, so let's pressure that. I'm sorry, Meg. That exit gate there is not exactly well progressed. Let's wait out your PT. And we'll reload on top of you. Also, looks like frickin' Ace just dipped and said, I'm gonna GTFO on this. Criminy, he was not waiting around in the slightest, was he? Hello! I'm gonna reload a few times, you know, don't mind me. Might throw some invigoration bottles too. Can invigoration make you go faster? No, just me. Just a me thing. Enjoy the yellow. It's a very beautiful color, honestly. Do you like purple instead? I imagine that it's very hard to see at this current moment in time. Alright. You should be done with your DS at this point, at least guaranteed. A 2K 10 hook, not a bad match, honestly, especially with no gen regression. But with that being said, that was a pretty fun match, honestly. I do wish I got a little bit more value out of Retribution and Haunted Ground, but unfortunately they hit either Retribution or Undying first, which was not ideal. But GG, well played to these survivors. And if we could also give another shout out to our TTV, that would be appreciated, as I do believe they are live. In fact, I can do that. That's GOJJN. Now I need to catalog my blood points real quick. Also, Clown does lose his win streak of 3. Not the end of the world, however. Four stacks, and we did use a hollow shell, I do believe. If anyone is wondering why I am currently writing down all of my blood point totals, we're currently doing what's known as the 60 million blood point challenge. So what that is a challenge created by Scary Drop Bear. They are another Dead by Daylight content creator. And upon completion, on getting 6 million blood points after 30 days, or rather within 30 days, they then sent out this challenge to other Dead by Daylight content creators. I caught wind of it, and thus because of that, I decided to take upon the challenge as well, and we are currently on day number 23. We currently have a total of 42.4 million blood points. So realistically speaking, it's up to personal preference, Jacker. On the initial flick, I would say potentially Q&E. Personally, I don't mind one way or another. That is a beautiful skin for the Blade. Oh, it's one of my favorites. It is literally probably my favorite skin in the game. Followed closely by the Blighted Wraith and Krampus Trapper. 70k away from 1 million blood points. 70k from 1 million? That's confused. Are you, I take it? Is that what you're saying? Keep in mind that I'm only tracking my in-game blood points. So what that means is that I can only get a total with a Bloody Party Streamer or Survivor Pudding. I can only get a total of 96 million blood points in a match. One of the Greek ones, This one, yes. This blight skin is the most recent Greek one. This is, Chiron, or inspired by Chiron, rather. And it's really, really good. And like I said, one of my favorite skins in the game. Oh, you're 70,000 blood points off of, gotcha. Yeah, the biggest thing is, when it comes to the rule set for this challenge, I'm only able to get a total of 96,000 blood points in one match. Survivor blood point offerings do not count. It's only my in-game score added by my offering, as well as barbecue and chili. Those are the only two modifiers in a match. Makes my mythology inner nerd cream itself. Yeah, honestly, the Greek skins are pretty good. I will say this is my favorite of them. I don't really care for the Minotaur as much. I don't have to save up BP for 1 or 2 survivors and update perks on others. True. But if you are going to get Mr. Pinhead, you will have to save up at least $1 million to get his teachables. Which his teachables are not bad, by the way. Deadlock. Oh, by the way. Let's see what map we're on. We're on family residence. Sounds good. By the way, for all of those who will be getting the new DLC when it comes out, ideally in 2 weeks, we don't know the exact time frame, do not upgrade Deadlock to tier 3. A lot of people might question why I say that, but Deadlock 1 is better than Deadlock 3. For all those who have been playing since day 1 of Dead by Daylight, you might remember a similar situation to this, which was Disco 1 versus Disco 3. It is exactly the same case. Hi, Claire. Oh, if I waited a little bit longer, you would have freaking vaulted, wouldn't you? But basically, the reasoning being is that Deadlock 3 shuts down a gen for 30 seconds. But during that time, you cannot pop it, nor will your ruin regress it, so if you're using any gen regression. So, little tidbit there for those interested. Didn't have the flick good enough there. She'll go on the L wall, however. And unless you have Dead Hard, that should result in down. Unfortunately, we do just note that I think as I downed her, my Ruin just got popped. Which means that if we get a Tinker proc, we need to make sure we hold on to Ruin. We actually see someone on the gen, so let's rush that. We see someone approaching me right here. Hi there, Leon. How are you? I'll be ignoring you, however. One person has jumped off. That there is Claudette. And let's slide for the hit. Now, we still have not seen a Tinker proc as of yet, but I will say there is another survivor on a gen over here. So let's hook you on the way there, Claudia girl. For a lot of our 60 million blood point challenge, we have been using the Blight, as he is by far one of the best blood point farms, or blood point farming killers that I've ever seen. Scratch marks end abruptly, suggesting someone's still over here. Question is, where? Well, I don't see them, and we're not going to be in chase just yet. I stand corrected. Hi, Claire. How you doing? Light Russian survivor would be like, what's up, survivor? Pretty much. No, she actually vaulted. I did not hear it. But oh well. We can capitalize off of this, nonetheless. Hey, what's up, Madman? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. So close. My left-handed flicks are a lot worse. You'll see that I have to make multiple movements in order to actually get the turn. So we'll get the vault. We'll get the hit. And if there's one person on that gen at the activation of Tinkerer, we have 16 seconds. Once our undetectable status effect goes away, however, we have only 8 seconds to get there before the generator is activated. Thankfully, we got here in time. We do have time to kill right now with Pop. A Pop Goes the Weasel is 45 seconds before it deactivates, and 22.5 seconds are left at the point of halfway. Or rather, the halfway point. I'm going to, at this point, drop Chase. I was going to drop Chase if he wasn't in my vicinity, but now he's gone and messed up. There's the Dead Hard for distance. And the subject went down. Don't get how Claude has most plates of Ira. Think it would be Fang or Nia. Yeah, a lot of it has been because of her cosmetics, which allow her to be a little bit more blendy, for lack of a better term. But realistically speaking, a lot of survivors, if you pay attention, have started been moving to people like Ace, who, for lack of a better term, has built-in Iron Will. His groans of pain, as well as breathing noises, are very, very quiet. Hi, Claudie. Let's get a hit on you. More or less, I'm just pretty much kind of counting down the time I have left before the gen pops off. Someone else is on the gen. We're going to lose 2 gens, because Claire and Leon are probably on that gen, while Claude and Claude are here. Well, that was unfortunate. Yep, there's the second one. And unfortunately, that slide will mess me up just a bit. Will she vault? She will. We did not enter a chase, so that did not count towards our counter. And she's messed up here. Nice double bounce. And shoulder bash. And let's see. What hook do we want to put you on, Claudie girl? Let's put you in towards the middle, just a wee bit. Shrine seems like a good place, as we can both pop that gen if need be, as well as break that pallet. I just heard breathing. That was not the Claudes. Someone's nearby. I'm gonna wait a minute, though. Oh, we've had many matches where I get a 4K before one gen is popped. But that's usually when Ruin is left up for too long. Ruin is a mean, mean perk, I'll tell you what. So one person out there, Tinkerer. The good news is that we still have Pop in hand for another 12.5 seconds, give or take. Hey, what's up, Burns? How you doing, my friend? We do not have much time on the Pop, so we need to prioritize that before we go for the chase. Just barely got it. However, there was another Tinkerer activation. And we don't know where this survivor is. Question of the day, do I go for the Tinkerer or search around here? They are picking up the pace on these generators, which is a bit of a problem. Well, let's take a look around. Let's evaluate our situation at hand. 8 seconds off of that generator. When you miss a skill check on a gen, it's 10%, aka 8 seconds, that you have now removed off of that gen. There's the Claudette. The question is, was she the one on the gen that I popped or not? That's what I don't know. I'm a little bit afraid of. Let's rush her immediately. Another tank. Let's go for the chase on Claude. If she had not gotten injured, I probably would have went for the Tink instead. But at this point in time, I think it'll be a good idea for me to get the down and have a Pop in hand. Did forget that she specifically had Dead Hard. We're bloodlusted, so we don't need to rush this. And Nurse's calling next match. Sounds like a plan, madman. We'll throw that on. Another Tinkerer. Chances are that's 2 to 3 people on that gen. 2 people we have 8 seconds, and 3 people we have even less. Based on the aura read, that's 2 people. They get it. And all we can do now is figure out who we haven't hooked yet. I think it's Leon. I'm not sure, though. But I would like to get my 4th barbecue stack if I can help it. We are now in chase with Leon. Let's bounce off the wall. He goes for locker. We'll block off the window then, forcing him to go for pallet. Or just take a hit. That works too. And if Leon's not dead on hook, we can play off his altruism. Or rather, his teammate's altruism to be exact. Rip Stranger Things? Unfortunately, but realistically speaking, it's not really a rip Stranger Things. At the end of the day, you know, that's what happens with licensing deals. Sometimes they go through, sometimes they don't. And if you think that I'm not aware that you're right behind me, readying up for that pallet trap, you are sorely mistaken, Claudette. I do need to be careful here that Leon does not get back up. That's 2 times in chase. So where's Claire? We have not seen her as of yet. There's Leon. Hi, Claudette. Did you mean to do that? Because I get a feeling that you didn't. Just a slight thought. So let's put you up on hook. There's Claudette. Will she try and insta hook? The answer is yes. That will result in her immediate down. Yeah, apparently. Claire is not a fan of the Blight, which I do believe is because she's on death hook, is the funny part. Claire is here, though. I did see her for a moment. Looks like that Claudette was my 4th stack. Deliverance? She's gonna make a run for it. She cannot give herself BT, but more often than not, most survivors who run Deliverance also run Decisive Strike and or Unbreakable. That's fine. Chase you out. Now, the problem is that if I pick her up while she's broken, she will still have Decisive Strike. If she has Unbreakable, she would not be moving. She would be trying to pick herself up first. So we just have to wait for as long as possible. And we don't know where Claire is either. This is going to be a little bit difficult for sure. Let's see what happens. I think she has Decisive Strike. It's very unusual not to see a Deliverance paired with this. That's why I hate picking up survivors while they're broken. Hi, Claire. Let's see. Decisive or no? Yeah, to be expected. That was to be expected. Personally, I don't believe that DS should be activated upon your own unhook, but c'est la vie. GG, well played to these survivors. They played a good game, so I can't complain. I also did make a few mistakes where I was sliding a bit when I shouldn't have been. That's Yamaoka for you as well. What's we to use for Blood Point Offering? Survivor Pudding. Cool, cool. Survivor Pudding. So the match total for that we're looking at is 84,000 blood points. And we did lose our win on Zibleet. Not bad at all. She had the works too, I want to point that out. That Claudette had Deliverance, Unbreakable, Dead Hard, and Decisive. All she could have changed there to make that build probably one of the best is BT. But, Hero, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. We do have a link tree if you are interested in joining our community Discord, as well as our YouTube channel. Alright, I'm going to throw on a little bit of... Actually, no, we're just going to have a fun Huntress match. Screw it, why not? Let's do a fun Huntress match with a Hollow Shell. What's your favorite outfit in the game? Probably the Blight one, not gonna lie. It's probably the Blight one. You'll tune in next time? Sounds good. I appreciate that. Well, I hope you have a great day. Bye, Hero. Alright. Let's go in for a Blood Web. Use up some blood points. And meanwhile... let's grab you. And you. Let's go through one more Blood Web and cross our fingers for our Survivor Pudding and or Bloody Party Streamers. No dice, however. And last blood web check before we move into the game. Survivor pudding. Excellent timing. So we should have barbecue, nurses calling, bitter murmurs, and lethal pursuer. 2 medkits and a flashlight. Sounds like a plan to me. So let's see, what are my favorite cosmetics? It's a good question because, like, there's the Mordeo Huntress, which is amazing. I absolutely love the collaboration between Crypt TV and Behavior. I'm very much looking forward to them doing it again. The Jane outfit. Which one? There are many. The Greek outfits make me happy. Yeah, the Greek outfits are great. The Blight one specifically, I think, is their best. Fancy Felix, the one that I wear, is very nice. I do enjoy that. Blighted Wraith, Krampus Trapper, Blighted Billy, Grandma Bubba. But not like full Grandma Bubba, like original head Bubba, then Grandma everything else. Pink top, the red hair, sunglasses, and the skinny jeans. Makes sense. Jaina had the same booty. I love the Jonathan Byers for Steve. So what you're saying, Madman, is that you enjoy Gremlin. You enjoy the Gremlin because they took all the Gremlin juice out of Quentin and stuck it in Jonathan. No offense to those who enjoy Jonathan. It's just, it's a matter of fact. He is Gremlin. I don't know why they made him Gremlin, but they did. They looked at Quentin and said, we're going to change Quentin. Let's make Jonathan. His younger brother. I love Jane, but she's loud. She is loud. She is. She is one of the loudest injured survivors. Jonathan's profile pic is what Quentin looks like now, but Jonathan has way too much goblin energy for my liking. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Temple of Purgation, our best option here when it comes to a Redwood offering. Oh, we're a little bit early. Just a wee bit on that initial hit. Oh well. You see where all 3 of them are over here. Hi, Claire. If that tree wasn't there, would have been able to get a good hit. Oh well. Too low. You haven't played any precision-based killers the entire day, so it's gonna be a bit rough. Feng Min. Can you guys be a little bit more blind and not pay attention to where I'm throwing? Like, if I'm not chasing you, don't assume I'm throwing at you, will ya? There's the pout stun. Alright, we'll get the hit, but no more hatchets, so if she ends up going for a vault, we'll have to disengage. She does. Will she make a mistake, however? She does not. So, let's disengage Chase. Check a gen where they were at before. And no real progress on it. New Gremlin Quentin over New Quentin. I don't mind New Quentin, but Gremlin Quentin was something for sure. Alright, let's look around. There's one gem. Shows me where they're at. That's 2 people. They're having a conversation. One hit. Good, dead hard. We had her dead to rights. We had the right idea, but because we expected her to be in a different location, did not come to fruition. Ah, she screened us. Nicely done. That was really well played, actually. Scratch marks on this gen. 3 people. There's Nancy. A little bit late on the throw. Sprint first, that's why. Let's reload. Have any tips for measuring distance in game? Trying to get hatches over 24-meter achievement? 40 meters for barbecue, way longer than you think. So this shack is about 10 meters, I'm pretty sure. So the length of the shack is about 10 meters. So that's a good way to look at 10 meters right there. And you can kind of extrapolate off of that, theoretically speaking. This loop is bad for me. Like, really bad, in fact. Yeah, if she just holds W, I can't do much. Thankfully, she messed up. There we go. First down of the game. I hear footsteps on my left. So they're at arches right now, where we're going to reload. Let's see how they play this. Barbecue shows me only one person on gens. Well, reload, we know they're to the right and behind me. Looks like they've moved since then. Probably moving in for the unhook. Scratch marks. But they disappear rather quickly. Good news is, Bitter Murmurs activates. We had the flick. No dice. There are additional scratch marks at arches that were not Claire's, by the way. There's one more person here. 2 sets of scratch marks, one going for the unhook, one trying to bait me. The question is where they went. That's what I don't know. The unhook. Makes sense. There's Feng Min, and let's ignore her. Let's get our barbecue stack. I don't think we're going to win this match, unfortunately. They are playing a little bit too good for us. Claire's here, as well as Meg. Alright. Was not expecting that movement. Good fake. And firing a little bit too far to the right. We'll have to go for the M1. I hear someone else here. That little bit of breathing goes a long way. Good news for us, we did see them use a med kit. I'm pretty sure that is an anti-hemorrhagic syringe. No, she's actually continuing. I saw it hit once, and I thought that maybe that was the case. Apparently not. Yeah, we're gonna have to play around the end game with them. He gets healed, probably gonna go for the unhook. I see scratch marks going towards the hook. And then away. Nope, they went around. Very nice. A little bit too far to the right. We'll get the hit. Try to go over that. Easier said than done, however. Had the right idea. If I can get it over, then we can get the hit. But we're aiming too low. It's one of my dirty habits on Huntress. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to disengage and reload. No point in me chasing that right now. Unfortunately, I believe the Feng Min specifically is working on gens, while others are not. In fact, I actually see the gen that she's working on. Let's disengage chase. Oh, it's Nancy, not Feng Min. That could mean that Feng Min's elsewhere, though. Yeah, I need to get better at knowing how to hit when survivors are dodging like this. Like, I need to be a little bit more patient, I think. There we go. We get the hit, but that gen at small arches will be completed pretty quickly. So let's take a look at where exit gates are and hook them away from that. We are back to live, Vince. Back to live. PTB was a one-day occasion. That's at the Feng Min. Looks like Nancy's going to try and do a BT block. You can very easily wait that out. In fact, you already have. Let's put you on hook, Feng Min. And now we play a bit of an end game. Trying to predict movement, easier said than done. But I'm gonna force them to go for an unsafe unhook here. I'm not gonna play nice on this one. Speaking of the devil, there's Claire. A little bit late on that throw, unfortunately. Where's the other? Scratch marks? They're not far away. There's Meg. There's Nancy. There's Claire. Alright, let's pick you up. We can use you and drag you a bit farther away from the exit gates, in fact. And try and push them into basement thereafter. No, no dice. Good idea in theory, in execution, not so much. So now we're back to square one of them. There's the unhook. Let's pressure them. Which way did he go? Going to the left. There's Meg. We'll chase her out. Nancy might try and take another BT hit again. If they're able to dodge my hits, we're in trouble. Where did Meg go? She didn't go far. There's Nancy. There's Meg. We don't want to go for Nancy. Nancy's on Death Hook. Meg is not, however. The problem is, I just realized that we're out of hatchets, so we're going to have to be an M1 Huntress, which is going to be easier said than done, as one might imagine. He's trying to drag me out and bring me back around. Let's reload real quick. Times like this are where I wish I had Iron Maiden. There's Nancy now. There's Feng Min. Scratch marks would indicate that being Meg. Scratch marks continue around. He's trying to go around long side. Hi, Megan. Don't think I didn't forget about you. Yo, what's up, Ellie? How you doing? How you doing? And now these survivors are going to be in a bit of an interesting position. There's less than 30 seconds left. Or no, not less than 30 seconds. Less than half the time on the EGC. Where's Feng Min? There she is. Let's go for Feng Min now. Let's M1 her. Keep her last hatchet in hand. Nancy's gonna body block, though. We're gonna have to wait this out. There we go! No flashlight save for you, EGC. And I believe that should be my fourth stack. No, wait. Who was my fourth stack? Who did I not hook? We hooked, was it Nancy? No, we hooked Nancy. Who did we not hook? We hooked Meg. I was confused. Was it Claire? Maybe it was Claire. But GG, well played to these survivors. No, because we hooked Meg at the end. She was the one on hill. And we hooked Fang. We hooked Nancy. So I guess it had to been Claire, yeah. Yo, what's up, Nidham? I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you do understand that that behavior really is not necessary. At the end of the day, you know, why tear people down? We can build people up and be, I don't know, cordial, civil, a nice person. Okay, I mean, you played a good game. Why do you think I'm telling you GG well played, Nidham? at the end of the day, it's better to be nice and understand that, hey, I could have played better. I here was, you know, trying some stuff out and not using any gen regression. Of course, it's gonna bite me in the butt, but that's okay. I had fun. And honestly, that is what matters. It is a game. So I sat at the end because if I would have went off into no man's land, you guys would have gotten a 4-man out no matter what, would you have not? But instead, I decided to pressure unsafe unhooks to force scenarios to where I'd get more hooks. Makes sense, doesn't it? You know, you want to play a little bit strategic. But at the end of the day, I understand that you might not understand or accept that fact, but hey, honestly, I do not care. You do you, and I do me, and that's all that matters in the long run, my friend. But either ways, GG well played, and I wish you good luck, have fun in your next matches. So we only got 3 stacks and a Survivor Puddin'. So we are looking at a total of 73,000 blood points for that match, nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, a lot of survivors do have that thought process of why camp when all gens are done. I mean, I need an incentive. And also, guys, reminder, I pride myself in creating a welcoming community. And that goes for people that are frustrated or even theoretically entitled. Because after having a genuine conversation with someone, it can change their mind and change their attitude. And if anything, potentially educate them on why people do X, Y, and Z. The next time they encounter a scenario similar to, they might have second thoughts. So I do request that in those scenarios, you know, instead of jumping on them, and I know that we didn't really do too much of that, you know, take a step back and let me and the mods take care of it. The one time I don't bring BT, you're a cool person, you're cool, I appreciate Nidum. And I appreciate you know, taking the time to listen rather than to, you know, continue harboring those same thoughts. But with that being said, would love to have you as party Guilty Ones. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Now, in my opinion, it's always better to take the time to educate rather than to take the time to be confrontational, right? That's my entire shtick here, is I'm here to educate you guys on how to play better, but also how to be better in some cases, right? And then thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. If you are interested, we do have a community Discord as well as a YouTube channel where you can interact with me offline as well as the rest of the community. Alright, with that being said, we do see a flashlight, a medkit, and a toolbox. But yeah, I see way too often, whether it be like small streamers, medium streamers, even large streamers, I feel like suffer from the same mindset of they don't craft their community to share their ideals all the time. A good example is this, actually. A lot of Atstarava's community is really good. Some of it, though, iffy. Where they have the mindset of kind of dogpiling, or even, I remember Atstarava very clearly does not want to play against TTVs out of fear that the community is going to go over and harass them, right? Whether or not they win or lose, what have you. And I think it's a good example of make sure you create the community and ensure that the people who are joining the community share your ideals on how the community should be. Because if you're not doing that throughout the entire process, which is much easier said than done, mind you, you're going to end up with a community that you look at sometimes and you're not exactly proud of. And for me, I want to make sure that I'm proud of this community, and so far I'm very. I really do love this community, and I'm very proud of what it has become, and what it will continue to be in due time. Hi, David. How you doing? Had a big slug you and then let you boop the snoot. What? David? Where'd you go? Hello? Boop the snoot until UGC. Still a win in my books. Fair enough, fair enough. No, hey, as long as you look at it as a win, then that's what matters. Ooh, that was a good dead hard. I doubt that Jane thought that was gonna happen. Yeah, some content creators definitely, you know, have not taken the time to ensure that their community is healthy, for lack of a better term. Some people's communities are just, well, kind of toxic. I don't know what perk David had. I think that maybe is either Windows of Opportunity or Lucky Break. David. Wow, ruins up. I can slug all I want, my friend. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not here to criticize any specific content creators because, to be honest, managing a community is very, very difficult. Like, I don't want to make it sound like there's... Well, you're rude. But then again, I got Unbreakable out of that, so what do I care? I got Unbreakable, and I got a power. What do you think about that, David? But yeah, managing community, even as small as mine, it is rather difficult. Like, I'm not going to kid anyone. And so, you know, with that in mind, you know, having a large stream as big as, you know, these bigger content creators, I don't envy them at all. They have a lot to manage, and it's not like they know the name of everyone in chat. You know, I'm not gonna say that I know everyone's name. I know most of your names. And with that in mind, you know, I can speak to you personally and appeal to your, you know, sense of self, rather than just, you know, speaking to a collective, because I think that's the hardest part at times as a content creator. A lot of times you're speaking to a collective. You're not speaking to individuals. And because of that, it's hard to convey what you want out of your community. You're talking to a collective of people, if that makes sense. Hello? Someone was on my totem. Who dat? Who's on my totem? Scratch marks? Hi, David. Hi, David. Oh yeah, 100%. Toxicity in one's community is very, very difficult thing to manage. And if not, you know, smothered, for lack of a better term, it's gonna be a thing. Where are we going? Not touchy the totem. Not touchy the totem. I'm gonna watch you a bit, like you. I appreciate that, Nidham. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, so whether it's, you know, 20 viewers or 75,000, it's hard to manage a community. So it's something that I want to make sure that I am keeping a close eye on throughout my entire journey as a content creator, from, you know, 1 viewer all the way up to the however much I eventually get to, or many words. I found your stream off of you annihilating my team as Blight. Gotta say, best streamer on at my time. I appreciate it. What? I really do. That does mean a lot. At the end of the day, I feel like people in my community that have been here a while have heard what my mission statement is for my streams, but it is to, you know, make the lives of you, the viewers, as good as possible, or at least improve the lives, whether that be by teaching something new, by making a laugh, making a smile, give you a community to belong to. As long as I can succeed in doing that, I'm happy. Yeah, welcome back, Volcano. Blood Warden, so we need to use what? What are the perks again? Volcano, can you remind me? Blood Warden and one other. Hello? I feel like I was just chasing Fate and scratch marks. Whoops. 8-second regression on that gen. Oh, hello? Hello? Hello! Corrupt and Bloodborne, thank you. vault. No, she doesn't. She goes for the T-wall. Not even. Ruin's not up any longer. She doesn't see a red light, so she's just guessing where I am. How do you rate Fire Up? It's not great. Most perks that gain you benefits from survivors doing generators are not good perks. The reason being is pretty obvious, is that as a killer, you don't want survivors doing gens. So, you know, with that being said, you know, I would not rate Fire Up favorably. Oh yes, thank you. I completely forgot about the VIPs. I've been a wee bit distracted. Okay, well that's unfortunate. At least I figured out where she's going. It seems gimmicky but cool. That is a good analysis of that perk. 110%. Gimmicky but cool. That would be exactly how I define that. So, I really like Pinhead, and I'm actually going to be making a video on what I believe to be the best build on Pinhead, as well as how to play against Pinhead in the upcoming couple of weeks. So do be on the lookout for that. Because I had a thought, and if this thought actually works the way I think it does, oh my god, it's gonna be very, very nasty. Oh, I see. You were sitting in the grass, then you moved after. Smart, smart. Smart, smart, David. I appreciate that play. So close. Sure. He wasn't paying attention. He would have absolutely got down there. Yeah, just drop it next time, buddy. But could Meg and I get Undying Alliance roll in COTF, please? You can. Do keep in mind that your add date is the date that you're added to the DVD IDs. And in fact, I don't think you can add any additional players right now. But, yes, I can. Please DM me, because I'm going to be live until 3 a.m. in the morning. And I will absolutely, 100%, forget about this request later. That is a matter of fact. Let's get a hit on you, Flare Me Girl. Yeah, I only have a couple people on admin. I thought that I made you admin, Shelby, but maybe it's just Alex and Giraffe. I know Alex has been busy lately, so I might actually make you an admin as well. Before long. You don't make that? Good fake, though. I appreciate that. What does crowd control do? Crowd control is a hex perk. It's basically bamboozle in a nutshell. When a survivor vaults a window, the entity blocks it off, making so that they survivor cannot re-vault that window, I believe, for 30 seconds, but I have to double check the exact timing. It's an okay perk. It's not great, in my opinion. It's not one that I would use. But GG, well played to these survivors. So let's catalog our blood points real quick. We do get a win on the Bleach, another 4K underneath his belt. I think we only used a hollow shell this match, if I'm not mistaken. About to double check. 4 stacks. And hollow shell it was. So in total, we're looking at 69,000 blood points. Not bad at all. No Way Out? What about No Way Out? Killer Curse, Chef, and Rag. Thank you. Normally I'm on top of that. Forgot about today, though. No, well then, that was a thing. Hey, GG's G-Money. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. He teaches kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. Alright, that should be all the VIPs. Thank you for that reminder, Shelby. I do appreciate it. Funny enough, I think we actually did play the Blood Warden Corrupt match with the Hag, but I'll replay this. It was on Yamaoka, which is less than ideal. And G-Money, welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. We do also have a community Discord and a YouTube channel if you are interested in joining those. What's the perk that blocks levers? That is No Way Out. And does look like we do have a TTV in lobby if we do want to give him a shout out. I also need to go into my blood web. Be far too long. You want to add that? You would need to do another... There we go. No Way Out. So no gen regression on Zahagatha. This will prove to be interesting. Alright, and we don't have enough time to go into another blood web, unfortunately. And no bloody power streamers anyways, so a bit of a moot point. Lunatic Butte. I feel like that name is longer than the character limit. Fire up next game? Alright, can do. Oh, that is actually their entire name. Go figure. And we're either going to Satinfield or McMillan. Yet to be determined. Thank you for the heads up. I do appreciate it. Hey! That's awesome, gamer. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, roughly 1,000,000 blood points. If you don't use any blood point offerings and use barbecue and chili, will roughly take you 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours sounds right. 4 hours for 1,000,000? Yes. Yes? Yes. No. I forget. 4, 16, 16 times 60. Close. It'd be 960. It'd be 4 hours with barbecue, with no blood point offerings. So about 4 hours worth of gameplay for 1,000,000 blood points. They have balanced land. They might, but we also might end up with McMillan. That would be the ideal, because Haddonfield very rarely spawns any 3 gens. So I might need to play some Basement Hag, based on that knowledge. Sorry yesterday for BP, but I used cakes. I had Trapper Myers, and yeah, so in that case, with the cakes, it would be even shorter. Could be upward, as short as 2 hours, potentially. What window did they get? They got good window. That could be problematic. Let's trap that. Trap here. Yeah, we're gonna have to trap middle area, but if they play smart and play the outside, once they see where my web is, we're in trouble. Hi, Bill. Is that sprint burst? It is. He's playing the loop for some reason. The problem is I'm too short to actually see over it effectively. Thankfully, he played that incorrectly. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay, this might work out in our favor. Need food? Alright, sounds good, Shelby. Well, go get some food, enjoy yourself. Caught up to Lori in Haddonfield in the movie. She was just had such a strong place. Because Myers just teleports, don't you know? He teleports to wherever he wants to go. Alright, we're gonna put that there. We still have that set up. Let's put a trap right here. That is... I don't even know what that is, actually. Could be an AFK noise note. Is Bill seriously suiciding? Oh my word. He's suiciding. That's so funny. And Leon is also AFK, that's why. Hi. Okay. Bill suicided. You're in a corner. Huh. Interesting. I'm a wee bit confused. I mean, it was a kill before a gen pop, and I mean, I wanted to go for some teleport grabs, but apparently that's not gonna happen. There's the gen. Put a trap here. Put a trap there. Put a trap here. Kind of lock him down. Alright, too close to the stairwell. Go for it, mate. That was not even what I was expecting at all. I teleported, and apparently they must have hit at the same time. Holy hell. Well, that was the thing. You want to go save Leon? Be my guest. Give it a shot, Stevie Boy Wonder. He'll hit second stage, and that's all I care about. It's down you. I mean, he's not exactly playing here, Steve Boy. It's not like he's playing with a full deck of cards. Alright, let's put you on hook. Yo, what's up, Tweak? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't know why you would flashlight save for someone that's not playing, but be my guest. I can get some extra blood points that way. I know whether or not I want to P3 my trapper, use my 1 million points to use it on P-head? Pyramid head? Don't know who you're talking about. Stevie boy. Let's go for Steve. Yeah, I'm gonna play one more game of this. We normally would if stuff like this happens. Because it obviously doesn't really showcase much of either the killer or the perks. P-head as pyramid head? Okay, that's why I figured is what you're saying, but I wasn't sure. Nonsense. I didn't mean to go for you, but here we are. There we go, I want to go for Steve. This way I can get more blood points. If he goes into here, we'll hit a trap. And now it's time for Basement Hag. I would say if you don't have all the teachables yet, use that 1 million blood points to get a character from level 1 to level 40. That's all it takes for the 1 million. Or for all of the teachables, rather. I would say you might be right. I mean, honestly, I love all of them for different reasons, but that's fair. Let's see. Put that trap here. Let's break the pallet. Oh, hello, Nancy. I was not expecting to see you. Let's get you pushed back around. I'm just going to farm her right now. I'm not even going to hit her on the ITH. I'm just really going to set off traps. Interesting. It gave me the catch points, but didn't actually grab her. I've never seen that. That is unusual. Alright, bye Nancy. We've had our fun. How much work might Hag need to play some stupidly experienced red ranks? Oh yeah, Hag can get harassed for days. if you're not playing her right, she's very fragile. And she's very map dependent too. Certain maps will spawn 3 gens more commonly in comparison. Did we max out our deviousness? No. We're only going to get 3/4 of our deviousness points. That's unfortunate. But yeah, most survivors can play around Hag pretty easily as long as they know where you put your traps and are making sure to walk through them and not hit them on the side. But GG, well played to these survivors. Seems like an experience thing. Oh, yeah, 100%. You need to know where to put your traps. That's one of the biggest things. Alright, use the hollow shell. We did get our 4 stacks of barbecue. 5100, 6711, 3772, 5900, 4 stacks, and a hollow shell. And we're looking at 48,000 blood points and a win on Miss Hagatha. So that'll be a 4K. So No Way Out, Blood Warden, Corrupt Intervention. A late game build. Interesting. We'll do Fire Up after this match, by the way. Hey, GG Lunatic. Sorry about your team. I don't know why Leon was AFK and why Bill suicided. It is unfortunate. But I do appreciate stopping by, saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Here to teach kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. I hope you're having a great day. Every day is going better than that last match at the very least. Alright, they're all readied up. Good for them. Unfortunate. And Lunatic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. We do have a community Discord as well as a YouTube channel if you are interested in joining those. Those links can be found on our link tree. You don't clean them up, so we get fire up value. Well, that's the thing about fire up. Like I said, it's not great for that reason. You, as the killer, want to stop survivors from doing gens, but fire up ideally gives you value by them doing gens. So it's a bit of an interesting scenario, to say the least. Oh, I had to put a space between link and tree, didn't I? Thank you, Tweak, for doing that. I appreciate it. Alright, Survivor Puddin'. I swear to God, I always have freaking cat fuzz around my nose. I always get so itchy, it feels like there's a piece of hair on it. I seen it in a tier 4 Myers build. Tier 4 Myers? Excuse me, what? What do you mean by tier 4 Myers? I hope this is a good game. Fingers crossed. I'm sure it will be. They seemed ready to rumble. It's late game Myers with Tombstone. Gotcha. So like infinite Tombstone Myers then. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thompson House, Rotten Fields, Torment Creek. 3 gens within 40 meters of one another. Actually, corrupted gens? No. I think we go for this then. Yeah, we go for this. Here's someone on my left. Hi, Nia. How you doing? I'll just reset this. Ideally, this should mean they're not on gens the entire beginning of the game. trap here. So we want to do 1, 2... Not sure about this, though. This might be a little bit far out. It's my only fear. You drop pallet, you do not. So we're just going to hit you. Move you off of that tile. Let's put a trap here. Looks like she's moving to shack. That'd be ideal. No, she's moving to meat tree now. Even better. Come on, come on, come on. There's the ITH. Let's even get into basement. Because if we can do that, then we can become basement hag. That would be ideal. When you play killer, why don't you use add-ons? Oh, I always do no add-ons for our win streaks. That's why. No, we don't have an add-on option. Okay, this has really not changed anything. Really? Uh-huh. You thought that was gonna work. So that means you don't have TS, even though your obsession. So now you get put back in basement. Congratulations, I suppose. Let's up another trap for trap hag. Or grab hag, rather. Let's hit you, so you're going to heal yourself in the meanwhile. So based on that gen copy, we're going to have to probably move over to this 3 gen. Yeah, that's going to be probably our best play. So let's switch over to this. Let's put a trap there. Put a trap here. We're gonna change our web up. Oi! You on this gen? You were. No longer, though. What are your escape routes? Put a trap here. Let's see. Hello there, Niami girl. You gonna play this trap? ITH you. We'll retrap. I was hoping that you could hit one of these. Apparently he dodged both of them. So escape route will be over here. I believe Shelby went away to go get food. Some work over here. I see them going to the left, through the gen. That is a lorry. It's gonna hit here, still vault, but we have a couple traps to work with. Did you just try and do something with your med kit? Because if you did, it didn't exactly work. Good dead hard, however. But no real value. 5 levels run from max? Yeah, exactly. You can get a lot of levels for 1,000,000 blood points. Like I said, roughly from 1 to 40. Alright, let's put this trap here. Or put you on hook, and then I'm gonna put another trap. Not too far away. No one here. Let's jump back on this gen, make sure we get it regressing. Yeah, no, it was strange. I don't know why she attempted to heal right there when she did. It was kind of odd. Hi there. Force the vault. Hit the trap. ITH. And get you pushed away. Hi, Lori. Let's put a trap right here. And a trap right here. We have one more, but we have some traps out there that will get recycled, so that's fine. We technically have 2 then. Someone has touched this since I have popped it. Trap here. Exactly, you can't just insta-pop the anti-hemorrhagic syringe. You have to heal for a bit and then press the activation button. It's not as easy as it used to be. Sure, there's Nia and Lori. They think I have a trap right there. Oh, Nia, me girl. You're gonna have to leave this area ASAP. Dead hard? Not gonna matter. And we'll put you on this trap, which is our ideal placement. Let's reset our trap. And bop the gen is not necessary, so she's going for the unhook. Thankfully, you've cut off a lot of their escape routes. Oh, we never replaced that trap. Whoops. We'll go for Lori instead. Alright, if you want to play this, is fine. If momentum into my web, that's even better. Let's retrap. She'll hit that one on the corner. I like how she sat there and watched for me to chase her and didn't pay attention to right underneath her godforsaken feet. It was right there, Lori, me girl. Alright. Like she was an inch away from it. Oh, that trap is there. What trap have I not reset? This one here. We still have another 2 to put down. Let's put one here. Oh yeah, we didn't replace this one. Right. Put this here. And we have our 3-gen pretty well locked down, because they're consistently having to play in our web. 3 down of Lori. Let's just reset this right now. I'll reset this. Yeah, we're on day 23 right now, to be exact. Let's reset this. Right now, as long as we get 3 million today, we'll be in a pretty good spot. 3 million today, 3 million tomorrow, we'll be sitting pretty happy. I'll break this. We need to push him to the right. If we don't, we're gonna have to chase him out. Yeah, thankfully he's in a bit of a dead zone. This right area is very weak, so we can try and go for this. No, never mind. I'm done. I saw the pallet and went, maybe not. Maybe we're not gonna do that. So let's put another trap here to cut off another escape route. That gen has been lightly worked on. Not enough for it to be a worry, though. Let's check this gen. Yep. Where's Lori? Intriguing. Hello, Nia. Push her back into the web. So she's gonna try for this pallet here. Yes. Let's see if I can push her back into the web, though. If not, we can try and do this. I don't know where Lori is, and that scares me a bit. Did she vault? She did. Yeah, we're gonna drop chase. If we don't, then we're probably gonna lose a gen. Let's explore. This gen's not well progressed. There's Lori. She'll have this trap coming up. Nope, she went around. Not sure if she knew where the trap was or just decided to take a detour. Either ways, we'll hit her and then leave chase. Any other traps need to replace? Yeah, we could probably shore up this side a little bit. There's Quentin. Quentin, if you think I did not hear your scream of terror, you'd be dead wrong. But now I don't know where you are. So moot point, I suppose. Put a trap here. Put a trap here. And we see Crow there. Hi, Lori. That is a lovely sight to find you, of all people. Dead hard, very nice. Not that it'll matter, because you're dead on hook, I do believe. So I can kill you off freely. Hi, Jonathan. Scratch marks go where? Scratch marks go back to middle. And I do believe that Nia's on the other gen, however. Yep, they're trying to split gens. Makes sense. I can't protect both of them, of course. Hi there. Let's pressure you. We do not have that trap at the palace is the only problem. He wants me to follow? No reason to do so, Jonathan, me boy. No reason. But still regressing. I mean, let's be real. Jonathan looks like Quentin. Oh no. Did you just throw a pebble? Is that what you just did right there? Is that really what you did? Alright. So Jonathan has since healed. We're gonna move into Chase Hag at this point. No Way Out is still active. She doubled back? Oh, I see. And Jonathan's over there. Go for it. We still have a bit more time on No Way Out. Moving back into my web. That's a mistake. One that you will pay for. Cut off this loop. Alright, only until just now is Jonathan actually able to end up on the exit gate. Take you up. Come on, open it. Jonathan, you know you want to open it. He's not doing it. Jonathan. There you go. Come on. Oh, he knows. He knew what was going on. I picked her up very specifically just for that right time for when he opened it up, but he just decided not to. I mean, that was smart. It was the smartest play. Most people don't respect Blood Warden, but he He had some other thoughts going on there, so fair play, fair play. Maybe I should have... You know what I could have done? If I down her over there, I could have opened up the exit gate myself, but I don't think it blocks off both. Oh well. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. So we do end up losing our win streak on Hag. We got 8,000, 8,000, 8,000, 6,750. 4 stacks of barbecue, and I believe we used a hollow shell. And 69,000 blood points. Not bad at all. So we're already about 200,000 out of our first million of the day. That's not bad. If we can reach that in 4 hours, we'll be in a pretty good spot. So fire up. We want to use fire up on someone that doesn't shred pallets. Someone that's going to benefit from it. Played Insidious Bubba earlier today on Midwich when I hooked the Kate. This Survivors never attempted to save the Kate. Ended with the 4K though. Of course they wouldn't. Who would I want with fire up? That is a good question. Someone who would benefit from it. We could go... Mimi Legion? Let's do Mimi Legion, why not? So we're gonna keep barbecue, of course. We're going to go with... Bamboozle. No, that's Corrupt. Where's Bamboozle? Thing is, I don't think they knew I had Insidious since it was the first down. Probably not, no. They probably did not assume Insidious. Brutal Strength. And Fire Up. We'll do Mimi Legion. Do we have any hollow shells? We don't, but we have Survivor Pudding. That works. That most certainly works. Let's take a look at our blood web. A whole lot of nothing. And probably want to go through one more blood web just to be safe. Let's see. No, we don't have enough time. Oh well. Alright, what's our Legion streak right now? I don't think it's very much, so I'm not really too worried about losing it. Legion is on a 2. Yeah, we're fine. I do not mind losing this at all. 3 medkits, though, is a little bit annoying, I will say, because they can heal themselves. So the good news is, with this build of Legion, we vault faster thanks to Bamboozle. We break faster thanks to Brutal Strength. And both go faster thanks to Fire Up. The only thing that I could have done to make it even better is would have brought a Eerie button. But I didn't think about that at first. Alright, alright. Let's see what map we end up on. Hopefully with a lot of vaults and less pallets. Or I guess an even distribution of both could be fine, theoretically speaking. But let us see. As if you load in. Does take a wee bit of time nowadays. I feel like console is the reason why. But always hard to tell. Could also just be like a map like RPD, for example. Which would be a wee bit unfortunate for our build. Wouldn't really be all too beneficial, honestly. Alright. Either that, or we're going to get a 500 error code because someone DC'd in loading. Because this is actually taking a lot longer than normal. Hey, what's up, Ago? How you doing? Father Campbell's Chapel. Alright, we can work with this. This actually has a decent balance of vaults as well as pallets. So this should work out just fine. Let's try and find our first chase. We don't have any gen regression, so we can't really pressure gens outside of just keeping them in chase the entire time. Thankfully, Legion is good about that. If I can get a hit on you, that'd be ideal. Very late pallet drop. Excellent. Alright, we're gonna keep on you because the last one went away. Alright, you want to drop it? Real strength will help us out. Let's pick up the pace. I hear multiple people injured over here. There's Leon Boy. Let's change targets in that case. Let Jeff mend himself instead. Already had enough to Legion me boy. Not Legion, Leon. Sorry. My name, your name, very close to one another, but not exact. There's one stack of fire up. That's Quentin. So let's hook Leon on the way and then go for Quentin immediately. Hey, what's up, Tweet Boy? That's really not going to do enough. You can't body block twice. Contrary to popular belief, you cannot do that twice. That will only end up in your death. When a killer hits you, you gain iframes as a survivor. And during those iframes, you can go through the killer, and the killer can go through you. You still have BT up. Very nice. Let's see. Quentin will go for the unhook, and then he'll go for the gen. Yep, there it is. And we see them immediately go for the gen, as was predicted. Both Jeff and Quentin. Let's injure Jeff in that case. And let's go for Quentin thereafter. Bamboozle time. Fire up is getting more stacks. I generally do not know where he went. The scratch marks kind of just disappeared there. That's kind of odd. But I see the scratch marks now, so we're picking up the pace. I messed that up. I was on the side of the pallet where the low spot was. And thus we ended up hitting that. Unfortunate. We had the pallet camp, but we just didn't have the execution that I wanted. Alright, come the boy. Let's get used my fourth barbecue stack, or third barbecue stack. I think Jeff is my last one. Yeah, Jeff is my last stack. And I want to say that's Leon, but hard to say when they're doing a gen. Nope, Dwight. You did hear Leon, however. Alright, let's go for this survivor. Don't know who it is. Looks like Jeff. That's fine. Let's insta-break, basically. Between Gruel Strength and Fire Up, we're going to get some decent value. Let's vault pretty fast as we have Bamboozle as well as Fire Up. Jeff just realized that he can't vault it as well. Well, I think that'd make this better, some form of gen regression. You missed your vault there, which would have been your saving grace. If you dead hard, you don't get far. No dead hard. So that'd be our fourth barbecue stack. I know they're working on that gen over by Father Campbell's chapel. Or rather, not Fog Campbell's, the Carnival. Yep, case in point. So let's make our way over to the gen on the right. Hi there, Dweet Boy. And unfortunately, it was a bit too deep there. Good news is, our vault speed and break speed, pretty freaking quick. No Legion tech for you today, Dweet. What did I tell you? No Legion tech for you. I have Bamboozle. Don't try and Legion tech Legion while he has Bamboozle. Not gonna work out well, Dwight. You would have thought you would have seen that the first time, but apparently not. Alright, we did hear this gen over here being worked on. You do see him over there. That's Quentin Boy. And let's not fatigue right away. We'll vault with him. Looks like he vaults there. We'll vault with as well. Looks like he's going left. We can cross over. There's a dead hard, but nothing there. And Dwight's still in basement. That's not good news, because I'm going down there again. Hi there, Jeff. Oh, that's not basement. Whoopsie. I went the wrong way. On the bright side, now I can go for Jeff. He'll be going downstairs to Dwight. Never mind, he's already dead. Hey, Leon, me boy. How you doing? I can go for a break. No, you're not. Where are you going, Leon? I'm mildly confused by you. Will you take a stun, bounce landing, anything? No? Nothing? Okay, so let's drop you. Let's hook you, and then try and find where Jeff and Quentin are. Ah, there we are, Quentin. There we go. Now, I don't know what you have done recently, so I'm going to not pick you up out of fear of DS. Instead, I'm going to use Leon. Oh, Leon, me boy. I need to stab you real quick. I promise it's not going to hurt much. Just enough to let me know where Jeff is. Where are you going, Jeff? Let's vault this. And he's going to now play the T-wall. That's fine by me. Show the red light. And there's Jeff Boy. Now, only one of you's not on Death Hook, and I feel like it might be Jeff, but I'm not entirely certain of that fact. Also, for some reason, I could have sworn that I was on 1 gen left, but apparently I'm on 2 gens left. Go figure. There's a Quentin. Looks like he's going to that gen back there, which, oh, that's why. That gen is about complete. I've never regressed it thus far. That makes more sense. That's why I thought I was on 1 gen left. 8 seconds off of that gen. You are a laggy boy. Holy hell. I have not seen that prior to. Quentin? Where'd you go, buddy? I definitely saw you going for the window, so I blocked it off first, and you doubled back. I also don't hear where you are. So, Iron Will, potentially? Or just in a locker. Nope. Oh well. That's on me for being a bit aggressive there with that vault. I should just track you and see what you went, where you went. Hi, Leon. Probably should have gotten healed at some point. Would have been beneficial. But we'll kill you off. Then we can try and find where Jeff and Quentin are. Doesn't sound like he's in middle. Pretty sure I know where Quentin is, but I just don't know where he is. Scratch marks? Going where? Hi, Quentin. And you go for the vault. That's fine by me. Cut you off over here. You'll vault again. We'll vault with him. Maybe between Bamboozle and everything else, I think we're in a good spot. Alright, are you gonna go for this vault? I don't think you're gonna make it in time, however. That was really strange. That lag was very, very odd, Quentin. I don't know what's wrong with you, but c'est la vie. Put you on hook, you're dead, Hatch is right here. And that is pretty freaking good in my opinion. Yep, Jeff is on that gen. Not that it really matters all too much, Jeffy boys. That was an 8% or 8-second regression, a 10% regression on the skill check miss. And Hatch is right here, however. Alright, Jeff, where do you think you are? Guess we should check this exit gate. Not there. We can probably just use middle to check both. Not there. Initially I was going to use Fell Frenzy to just run between them, then I remembered how good middle can be as a vantage point. And that will just do the rest of the work. Alright, Jeff, question of the day. Will you die to me, or you'll die to the EGC? In my opinion, I'm not really too worried one way or another. I just wish you dead. Looks like you want to go on a quick chase. Fine by me. Won't be too long, my friend. Won't be too long. Let's vault the T-wall. Pushes him into the L. Mind game on the L. And he didn't go for the vault for some reason. If he just went for the vault on the left, he could have extended the chase further, but for some reason he decided not to. He wanted to go for this vault. No real reason why, but hey, I won't complain. We're maxed out on hook, we're maxed out on chase, we're maxed out on brutality. I'm pretty sure deviousness too. Yeah, we will be maxed out on deviousness at the end of this, so cannot complain. But GG, well played to these survivors. And so we do get another win on the Legion. That will be a 4K. And 8,000 across the board. And Survivor Pudding was used. So in total, we're now looking at 96,000 blood points for that match. Not bad at all. And we are just over 100,000 before making our next million. Oh, not Legion, sorry. I want to go with Zableet. The Legion's not bad. You know, we could play Legion for a bit. Legion's not a bad killer. The only downside is he doesn't have any hollow shells on him. Like, none. That's my only qualm with Legion right now. Maybe tomorrow I'll play some more Legion. I do enjoy him. Alright. Pretty quick into our lobby. Let's make sure we throw on a hollow shell. And Survivor Pudding. Excellent. So let's see. Now we need to go through at least one more blood web to play it safe. Should be good. I don't think there'll be many ways that we're able to max out our blood points by accident. So we should be good to go. Two flashlights, one medkit, one toolbox. Only thing we need to really worry about is those flashlights on the pickups. Other than that, we should be good. So let's see, we are 120,000 out. That'll be 2 matches, which means we'll hit 1 million in 4 hours, give or take. So we should be able to hit our 3 today, thankfully. Yeah, we should be able to hit our 3 million, which would be ideal. Which would get us to 45 million blood points. Yeah, 45 million blood points. Today's day 23, so they'll put us 1 million behind our goal. And then tomorrow another 3 million will get us to an average of 2 million per day, with only 12 million left, which theoretically only takes 4 days for me to do. Out of the remaining 6, 7. Oh, Haddonfield. Not Haddonfield, Hawkins. Jesus, they both start with H. Hawkins, how we will miss you once you're gone. For now, though, most people hate you, so... most people probably make memes of you. With the Grim Reaper saying, was I a good map? No, you're a terrible map. Everyone hated you. Honestly, I didn't mind Hawkins all too much. As Survivor or as Killer, to be honest. Hello there, Dweet Boy. I appreciate taking me over to the generator. Here's the vault down. Unless you have a dead hard. There you are, bud. Good dodge. I should not have swung the way I did. 2 Megans right here. Not going for you, Meg. Going for this Meg. I'm swinging way too soon on these. It's messing me up. We still get the down, so not that big of a deal, however, but still. Let's put you on this hook and subsequently go for this Meg. I also hear Dwight nearby. Interesting. We're gonna play this Megan. That's an 8% regression on that generator. And then the unhook. Another Tinkerer, that's the upside down. Honestly, I could care less about the upside down going off. On this map, not that it'll matter for very long, the best 2 gens to leave to your final 2, or rather 3, is the upside down and the upstairs gens. If you accomplish to do that, then the killer theoretically cannot win against you, because you'll be so far across the map that they can't interrupt the gens fast enough. Of course, there are ways for you to misplay, in which case that would still be able to cause you to lose, but still. Yeah, I'm swinging way too early. Against players like this, I need to shoulder bash, which means I need to basically be touching them before I swing. go for Meg as she's out of position in comparison to Dwight. Good pallet drop. I think we only use 2 charges, which is ideal for us. And this is not ideal for you. I know how to play this, and we're looping this the right way. Because you want to make sure they're looping away from... Good, dead hard. Away from the pallet, not towards the pallet. That way they have to go all the way across to it, rather than just turn into the pallet instead. That was perfect for me. Not so much for her. Let's put you on this hook. See if we can see where everyone's at. So far, nothing. Never mind. I found someone. Hi, Kate. Let's down you. Get you on hook. I do believe there is a hook on the stairs over here. And looks like Meg also got unhooked as soon as we downed. Barbecuing chili. We see Dwight over there. Hi, Dwight. Dead hard. She did not drop the pallet, surprisingly. Okay, well, this is not a great idea. He's gonna try and flashlight me through the grate, which is a thing you can do, by the way. I think not, Beat Boy. I think not. Did I mess up here? Sure, we'll go for you. Why not? I don't know where Meg went. No drop. Now, if he does replay that, I will have to break that. Sure. Oh, I see. Meg DC. Oh, that makes more sense. I was like, how did she get away from that area? Didn't make much sense to me. But now it does. Yeah, she DC'd. Alright, you're gonna greed this far too much. Go for it, babe. Really doesn't matter much to me. We go into this tile? No. You saw the pallet was gone. Just went past Ruin. Probably didn't even look behind you. You drop pallet? Nope, you just leave. And you're smart enough not to go upstairs. Good on you. Let's do this. Hit that. Dead hard won't save you here, Dwight boy. We saw Kate as well. You might be potentially going for the pallet save. If you're going upstairs, then I can do this freely. I do not need to worry about the pallet drop. Alright, Sweet Boy, so who have I not hooked yet? Was it that Meg or was it another Meg? Oh, it's Dwight. Okay, then we're fine. Now, Kate's upstairs. Meg's on that gen back there. Scratch mark, she's in that room. Show the red light. She vaults. We hit. And she's in a dead end now. As long as I don't mess up this pallet throw, she's dead. There's no way you can really get out of here unless somehow the killer just botches their freaking pallet. Oh, Megan. Where are you? Looks like she went for the unhook. Hi. I was half tempted to go for Dwight again. I was going to try and grab her on the revolt, but she didn't revolt. That was really odd. then survivors way too often end up in this little freaking cubby. I hear Dwight coming for the quote-unquote flashlight save. Uh-huh. That's not gonna happen, Dwight. I'm not a moth, I'm sorry to tell you. Alright, Tweet. What's the game plan? I see that went over here. Let's rush. Did he drop pallet? No, he just keeps running. He doesn't like to drop pallets. But good find on that. GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. 6225, 4609, 7328, and 5100. 4 stacks. And a hollow shell. Uh-huh. Good luck, have fun, next match. And that is also another win for the Bleat Boy. Put up to a 2-win streak in a row as of this moment. I'm pretty sure that was Dwight, by the way, saying easy. It's like, uh-huh. Gotcha. Definitely. I'm sure it was, Dwight. I'm sure it was. Oh, Dweet. Poor, poor Dweet. Let's grab an Alchemist Ring, and then let's take a look at our Blood Web and see if we can get a Survivor Pudding or Bloody Party. No. Looks like a big oh no. Mad Grip, Brutal Strength, Agitation. Did you mean to put Iron Grasp over Brutal Strength's objective, or did you mean to put Brutal Strength? I'm curious. Because I think you're thinking of Iron Grasp for that build. Okay. I'm glad that we can agree on that. Okay. Like, methinks it's something else. Oh, good. Alright, so I'll throw that on for next match. We're gonna play with backpack build. Backpack build. Who would be a good option? I mean, you could pretty much use it on anyone. But who would benefit the most from it? No one applies an effect when they hit the survivors. Could do Blight. Bubba. We could do Bubba. Could do Bubba backpack build. But most people don't want to be around Bubba in his Terradius because he's insta-down killer is the problem. Yeah, I guess we'll go Bubba. There's technically no reason. You can force basement. Ah yes, as Bubba's known to do. The Wretched Shop. Alright, do they have good window or bad window? I think they have good window, which sucks for me. Let's take a look. Yeah, they do. Shoot. That royally sucks. Let's break this real quick. All these CEs you're gonna get? 4. 4 is kind of all of them. Hi, Claire. And we only have 2 more charges left. Does she go to Shack? She does not. Surprising. That's 2 people on that gen. Oh my god. I hate my left-hand flick so much. That's why I love using Umbra Salts. Yo, what's up, Slashy? Yep, 2 people. Oh, actually maybe 3 people on that gen, actually. Based on how long that took, I'm not a moth. You survivors need to understand that by now. That I am not a moth. Good dodges. Drop pallet. Go for it. Gives me time to recharge. And all that distance you gain will be all for naught. He's going up to the hill. And we just slid off that godforsaken tree. Kill me. Alright, Dappy boy, where are you heading off to? Going in towards shop. Good news is for me that you have bad window. You can play on this pallet. Alright, let's break. Oh, that double bounce sucked. Could have gotten him on this straightaway, but no dice. You now have 5 charges to make up. Gen goes off. And that was 2 people, like I thought. Let's get you down. Every pallet's a 50-50? Pretty much. I mean, you can do the same thing if Pyramid Head, to be fair. Still not a moth, my friend. I'm sorry to tell you, Dwight. It's not gonna happen. And now that you both just gave me injuries, now I can make them downs. If Nia goes for the unhook, which she does, then we can hook Dwight and immediately go after the chase. There's Claire. There's Nia. Fair, I can understand that, yeah. So you drop pallet for me? Oh, you didn't want to. Sad. Fair, take that. Sure, be my guest. Dwight, don't attempt it. Don't test me. In fact, I don't really care. That's down you, just in case. Nia, do you think that's a good idea? Because I think the answer is no, but I think you already knew that. Alright, we'll let Tap pick up, Dwight. And if he doesn't pick him up by the time I get this hook, then we're gonna go after Tap. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. He goes for the unhook. You should have picked up Dwight, Tap, for the love of God. Now we're going after Dwight again. Alright, let's put you unhooked, Beat Boy. Which means Tap went for the unhook on Nia. Now we can go after Tap. You have a pallet coming up. If Nia goes for the unhook, we go for Nia now. She has Dead Hard. Let's keep that in mind. There's the Dead Hard. And the down. Dwight, don't tempt me. Looks like Claire took the time to heal. Let's find where she is. They're all within 40 meters. Lovely. I have zero clue where they're at. All I know is they're hyper aggressive on the unhook. Tap gets healed. Hey, I found a tweet. Hi, Tap. Let's go for you. Did you think I didn't see you or something? I saw you standing there like a freaking scarecrow. Okay, if you have Dead Hard, I think you do. Now, Dwight, don't you dare. I think Dwight's learned his lesson, but I can't say for certain. I did just tap. You are correct. Let's get you to this hook, which will be close enough to the unhook that I see Nia still on for another 10 seconds. Yep, there's the unhook. Perfect. We go for Dwight. She'll go for Tap. We go for Nia immediately after, because then she doesn't have DS. And let's put you on hook. I want to find Claire. I want to get some more brutality off of hitting her twice. A lot of these survivors have been injured through and through, so we haven't actually gotten too much brutality this entire time. Oh, Claire. Where did you go? I don't think they even decided to throw. They were doubling up on gens, so I was letting them get the gens, realistically speaking. And then they just thought they could, you know, play too altruistically, I suppose. I mean, if I see you there, I'm gonna take the chance. Might as well, right? And where's Claire? There she is. I think you made the right choice, Claire, my dear. Tap, tap, tap. No, no, no. You can't crawl away. Come here. You can't crawl away. Let's put you on hook, and then I can put Claire in basement. I think that's probably the best choice here. Actually, there's a hook right there. That works too. And upsy daisy. And let's take a look at our sacrifice. Sacrifice is maxed. Our deviousness is maxed. Unfortunately, I think our hunter and our brutality will not look all too great is the only problem. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, brutality was less than ideal. We'll put it that way. 6,800, 8,000, 7,872, 8,000, 4 stacks, and what was our blood point offering? We brought a hollow shell. Total for that match, we're looking at 67,000, and we are officially hit our first million of the day. Before 4 hours as well, which is not too bad, actually. Alright, let's do a Mad Grip build. I'm actually not going to do it on Bubba. I'm going to go on Nemesis. I think it might look funny. I think it'll look funny when we're swinging for the fences. So Iron Grasp, Agitation, and Mad Grip. So we're looking for Iron Grasp and Mad Grits. Perfect. Let's see. Let's grab you. Let's grab you. And we should be good on our blood points right now, unless we get Ace of Our Pudding or Bloody Party Streamers, which we have not gotten. So we should be good. And what's our win streak on Nemesis right now? We're looking at a 6 win streak. So I'm actually going to use this. And I guess that's all I'm going to use. Give you all the streamers. The Bloody Party streamers. Yo, what's up, Ravina? How you doing? How you doing? Or Ravi? How's your day been? How's your stream last night? I tuned in for a little bit while you're playing Sims. And Ravi, thank you much for the host. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you streaming again today? It's been wonderful. Happy to hear that. We're doing a bit of a backpack build, courtesy of Subjective, as they requested it. Last night was crazy. Happy to hear that. Sounds like it went well. It's your day off. Gotcha. Fair enough, fair enough. We're going to be going in for a long haul today. We're doing a 10-hour stream, trying to reach our 60 million blood point goal. Today, we're trying to make our goal 45 million. We start at 42, however. Going to bed? Okay. Yeah, we're doing the 6 million blood point challenge, which was created by Scary Drop Bear, another Dead by Daylight content creator. They positioned a challenge to the rest of the creator community, and I said I would end up taking up that mantle. Alright, alright. Let's see how it looks while we mad grit with the Nemesis. We are on Wrecker's Yard. So basically, how the challenge works is that the blood points that I catalog, or for lack of a better term, save up, are only our in-game points. So whatever points we get in-match, which is capped out at 8,000 per category, of course, in addition to whatever we get through our blood point offerings, as well as our barbecue and chili. As you can imagine, we're using barbecue and chili in pretty much everybody. Alright, let's see how this works, Fingman. See if you get this pallet, or this vault in time. You do. It's your last time, though, so you have to go all the way around, is the problem now. You have a pallet that you can use. It'll drop. Nope. Oof. So basically, the most points that we can get in a match is actually going to be 96,000 blood points. Mad Grit Nem from the survivor point of view, bet it looks hilarious? Probably. Alright, let's drop Chase. We took too much time on that. I thought I could get some better value rather than just one pallet, but no dice. Hello, Dweet Boy. Come on, Dweet. Don't you want to be a backpack? Really not. Looks like they were over there on that gen. Makes sense. We'll vault for distance. He'll try and go for the pallet again. Let's hit him with the tentacle strike. And he's going to vault once more. That'll lock him out here. And if he does go for the pallet, he will end up taking a hit. Or not, because we took the stun just as. That's rough. Alright, let's get to tier 2 at this point. And hit the zombie. That way we can start shredding pallets freely. He's on bus. Did we have fun bus? They have unfun bus, so that's good news. I see a zombie currently stunned. Let's reset you. Do you go for the vault? You do. Let's get tiered up a little bit. And David is also over here. Now, there is a 4th survivor where I do not know their location. That is a little bit unfortunate. Let's hit you, Fingman. And there's Claudette healing Dwight. Duly noted. Yeah, this time I'm not going to let you mid-vault that without getting punished first. Looks like the first antidote has been used. I just heard someone drop down on a hill, it sounded like. Let's put you in basement. I need to get some pressure going here. There's Claudette. There's Dwight. Yeah, we can play around basement and really force their hand. Rough. There's Claudette. Will you drop pallet? She does not, but she will go for the basement instead. They're on tier 3. Let's hit you. Let's hit you, Dweet Boy. And let's continue going for Dwight. I do want my next stack of barbecue if possible. There's another gen. That must be David. We only have 2 gens left with 1 hook. Not a great scenario, to say the least. Going back to this. Remember that since he is infected, he does not have the option to drop pallets freely. Interesting. It still hit in the sense that we were able to break the pallet, but at the same time it didn't for some reason. That is rather peculiar. Let's loop him into the zombie. Yeah, it's a break the loop because of that. And he will get down. Excellent. Let's look this way in order to avoid a flashlight save. And we're not going to put him on the hook immediately. Hey, David, you want to take a few punches? Still not him off, my boy. Thank you, David, for volunteering to be the next backpack. Hi there, Thingman. And they used another vaccine. Thingman, do you want to be the next backpack? Do you volunteer? Oh, you do volunteer. I didn't even notice you passed me by. Still not a moth, sorry to say. Oh, we got the hit right as he jumped off. That's rough. That's fine, though. Everyone's injured. David, come back. You've been the best backpack so far. If you just don't struggle, you can be my backpack forever. Wouldn't that be fun? I feel like that'd be fun for you. You're infected. Oh, wait, Claudette, are you volunteering? If you want to volunteer to be the backpack, that's perfectly fine. You are most certainly volunteering. All right, backpack time. David, where are you going, buddy? Don't you see how fun it is to be the backpack? Looks like he does not see how fun it is. Unfortunate. It looks like only one person on Gen right now. Who have I not hooked yet? Is it David? It might be David, actually. So let's go for David boy. Alright. And let's go back for the hook. See if they're willing to be another sacrifice. David, don't struggle, buddy. Don't struggle. I'll be fine, I promise. Fingman, or Claudette, Dwight. Oh no, Claudette. You have nowhere to go. He might get off my shoulder now. He's stunned for a little bit, but not that long. Alright, we'll go for Claudette then. Claudette, your turn. Is anyone nearby? David's passed through, but he's run pretty far out, so we'll just hook Claudette then. We see only one person on the aura read, but we do see that they're healing, so that's two people, in fact. David and Dweet. Let's go for David. Since he is our fourth barbecue stack, and we do need those for our blood points. David. Looks like they're also using a lot of antidotes, which is good. They might be maxed out soon. I had the red light. I'll probably throw a pallet. He did not. Dwight! Do you want to be the next sacrifice? Come on, Dweet boy. Where are you going? Where are you going? Dwight. Hey, there we go. He wants to be our next backpack. All right, David, your time's up. Dwight has volunteered to be in your place. People so underestimate the speed that agitation gives you. Yeah, it's just so good. Where are you going, Fangman? Alright, let's put you on hook, Dwight. Fangman, I believe you have now volunteered to be the next backpack. Is that not correct? Where are we going? We going to Shack? I feel like we've been here before, Fangman. Feel like we've been here before. Show the red light. Get the vault. She gets the dead hard. She'll drop pallet. No, she doesn't, but now she's infected. Go back for... Oh. Yeah, I was confused. I thought that someone was going to go for the unhook. Apparently not, though. Oh, there's a scratch mark on the hook. Where are they going, though? Okay, they go through this tile. Or not. Oh, Claudette's taking her sweet freaking time. She just went over and grabbed an item from a chest. What the fresh hell, Claudette? What are you doing? David, do you want to be a backpack again? Oh, looks like you do. Do you have DS? Hopefully not. Backpack time? It's backpack time. Fangman. Do you want to be the next backpack? Come on. See how fun it is? You're gonna see me do stuff like this. No? No backpack for you? Sad. Alright, David. No one's volunteered to be the backpack. Need to get you back on my back. Oh, adrenaline. Oh, fair enough. Alright, I saw what looked to be a Fangman over here. No, that's not Fangman. Sorry, that's David. Who is over here? Interesting choices. And David. It was so fun to be a backpack before. Why don't you want to be a backpack now? Come on. You know you want to. There we go, David, me boy. Oh, Fangman, Claudette, are you volunteering? Are you two volunteering to be a backpack? Come on now. Okay. Up you go, David. I'll come back for you later. I'm gonna go for Fangman for now. Alright, last backpack of the day. Wow, you actually dropped that pallet. I'm shocked. I am shocked. Also, Dwight, there's no reason not to open up that exit gate. I want to point that out right now. Like, that EGC has already started. Just open the godforsaken thing. You're sitting there on it like it's freaking your last bastion. Alright. Is anyone going to come to Fangman's defense? Man, you're feeding me all the pallets. I love that. That gives me all the brutality. How did that miss? That makes 0 sense. There's the vault. Hey, Claudette. You want to be the backpack? Claudie. Hi. You want to be the backpack now, David? Come on. You know you want to. So close. There we go. And we still got Fangman up on the hook. That took so long. We still got Fangman on the hook. She was struggling that entire time. David. All right, the last one left. You're the last man standing, David, me boy. That hard? Yep. Well, David, you are officially the last backpack of the game. So for that, we're gonna go punch a zombie. It's not a survivor, unfortunately, but it's a zombie. And up you go. Okay, this was a good choice. This was a good choice to choose Nemesis for this build. I'm very happy with this. Oh, criminy. But GG, well played to these survivors. Oh, that was a fun one. Thank you for being my backpacks. Did we actually get 8,000 across the board that match? Holy hell, that's amazing. How I managed that, I don't know. I'll be real. 8,000, 8,000, 4 stacks. You haven't heard of the backpack build? And it's a lot of fun. I believe you used Tallow Shell. 22,000 blood points that match. Not bad, not bad. And let's add a stream marker on that one. Alright. Well, let's go back to Bleat Boy and ready on up. Throw on a hollow shell, and we should be good to go. This blood web is a mess. We're not going to be able to work around it all too well. That's fine. And let's see what's in our next blood web. Not all too much. We can go through one more, arguably. And last chance for Bloody Pyre Streamers are Hollow Shell. Or not Hollow Shell, sorry, Sour Pudding. Right in time. Alright, 2 flashlights and a medkit. Not bad at all. I so wonder what it looks like on the Survivor side when I'm spamming M1 that last match. Like, does it look like one prolonged fist bump? Or does it look like I'm just punching the air repeatedly? I do not know. But it is interesting, to say the least. Definitely a good choice. Definitely a good choice to choose the Nemesis. Alright, alright. Excuse me. Well, let's see what damage we can do with Bleat Boy. We have another 6 hours on our stream. Our goal is still another 2 million blood points, give or take, which we should be able to do, I do believe. We'll be close enough. That'll be pretty happy. 2 million more. So another 4 hours, you should get 1 million, and that leaves 2 hours for the last million. Which by that metric, or by that math, will mean we're going till 3:30 a.m. I might still end at 3, we'll see. I do have to take care of a few things before I bring Frankie to work at 3 in the morning, or rather, actually, more accurately, 4 in the morning, but still. Break this. Scratch marks. Hello, Laurie, my dear. You gonna drop pallet? Go right ahead. You want a flashlight? Me too? No, do not. Sad. Oh, hi, David. You were not the one I was looking for, but I'm not gonna complain. Alright, they went to this classroom? No, they didn't. Hey, what's up, Wildcard Gaming? How you doing today? Welcome to the Guilty Ones. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. How you doing? What have you been up to, if anything much? I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach custom play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. Alright, up to daisy, Laurie. Let's see, where should we hook you? Let's hook you right over here. No Tinker activations yet. This door. Hello. No, not that Chen. Oh, there goes Ruin. That is a Megan. Yeah, I know you have BT, so no. You can sit there now and think about how that was a bad idea. upstairs. Alright, Meg. Where are we heading off to? Looks like she dropped down. And let's put you up on hook. Still no Tinker activations as of this moment, but we do see scratch marks. That's a good play, Meg. You have to take a body block, though, between here and this next hook. And you, unfortunately, failed miserably. So, no dice. We'll now end up hitting you. And did you really think that would work? Did you really think for a second that would actually work, Megan? Like, think about that. You have a red, bright red med kit dangling from your arm. You think for 1 second I'm not gonna notice that crawl into a bush? Uh-huh. Ain't that stupid and or blind. Sorry to tell you. I see multiple people jumping down for the unhook. I think it's a whole party right here. I did see someone there. Where's David, though? I think Dave's the one I haven't hooked yet. Oh, David, me boy. That's Lori. Where's David? That's Meg. That's not who I want either. Is this David? Yes, it was David. Let's continue moving on him. His pallet has since been dropped. There is a Tinker, but we don't have pop in hand, so no point in chasing that. Now, if we're able to get him on a hook in a timely manner, on the other hand, that might just work out. No, it's going to be dicey for sure. Yo, what's up, Simple? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Gilty. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Can teach kills how to play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have y'all here. How's your stream today, Simple? Hopefully it went well. Another Tinkerer. Well, we have pop in hand for another 22.5 seconds. So as long as there's one person on that gen, we should be able to get there in a timely fashion. Hi. Did you not see the blight breathing down your neck? Or what was the game plan there, Lori? Let's be real. That Tinker will probably not be able to get to in a timely fashion. You have only 8 seconds? Yeah, not happening. Doing pretty well, Simple. Doing pretty well. How about yourself? What have you been up to today, if anything much? That's fine by me. Let's see. Take a look downstairs. Now, did they go upstairs? No. They're still definitely down here. They went into this. Scratch marks right here. Hello, Meg. We'll swing to you. We'll take the pallet as well. Hit the doorway. And I physically cannot bounce off of any of these. Another Tinker prop. Played Pinhead a little? What'd you think? What are your thoughts, out of curiosity? If it's 2 people, they get it. 1 person, they do not. Still only 1 person, but we have only 8 seconds to get there. Interesting. That actually was shorter than normal, suggesting probably 2 people. Check these just in case. Really need to practice playing them? Yeah, I'd say if you're used to Nurse, then you'll be used to Pinhead. But if you're not used to nurse, then you're gonna struggle a little bit. Hi. Alright, let's see if you have yes, I suppose. That's the second stupid time that you try to hide Meg. Doesn't work out as well as you thought. So we saw someone on that far gen. Do this. That is another Megan. Don't mind if I do. Will you drop pallet for me? You will not, so you'll take a hit. Do you replay pallet, or do you go out elsewhere? Lucky, lucky duck. The coin flip at that point on who it would have favored. I appreciate that play, though. That was kind of a nice play that you almost pulled off. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Pinhead. I know a lot of people are thinking he's pretty weak. I have thought about something really nasty. Here's a question for you, Simple. By chance, did you get Hex Third Seal as a perk for him? I'm curious about something. You might be able to help me out. Can I go around? Yeah, I have enough time. So I don't need to save it right here. Perfect. You dead hard, then drop. Go for it. And this room's not great to blight around in. But that was also a really bad play by the David. So let's put you up on hook. And then immediately go upstairs. Everyone at this point should be on death hook. Hello there, Mega Me girl. Sorry to say, but we're gonna go for you. 1-0 charges. Let's swing for this. Ooh, so close. We'll get our charges back by the time we finish. Drop the pallet. Once again, getting lucky with the hit detection. This pallet's gone, but this pallet is not. Oh, it is. I was wrong. I didn't realize that it broke in this one. Good, dead hard. Not that it really grants you much of anything. At least nothing worth your while. And let's see. Surprised that Lori's not here. Wonder if David's also back on this gen or not. That was this one, right? Any scratch marks? Surprisingly, no. Which is unfortunate, because that might mean Lori and Dave are now playing immersed. Which is a waste of my time. But thankfully we found David Boy. Yeah, that was not exactly the brightest idea in the world, was it, David? What is the plan there? I don't understand. Come on now. You're better than that. Turn left, go down, and check for hatch. We'll start here, and start making laps around. If Lori's already on it, she's already on it. So far, nothing. Not there. And there we go. Alright, Laura, my dear, unless you have a key in hand, I do not believe there are many ways for you to win this one. Speaking of not many ways to win, let's get a good hit on you. As well as my Chaser emblem. There's the dead hard, and the subsequent down. Excellent. Upsy daisy, Laurie. Let's put you on hook and call it there. That'll be a 12 hook game. Not bad at all. Max hooks. Almost max brutality. Now we're max brutality. I think the only thing we're missing is max chaser, which is unfortunate because there's not much we can do about that. At least not at this point. But GG, well played to these survivors. I got pretty close on Chaser, or Hunter rather. 4 stacks and a hollow shell was used. So we are looking at 70,000 blood points. Good, good, good. And another win for the Bleat. Alright, alright. Let's ready up. Throw on a hollow shell. And search around for another Savara pudding. Wait. Did we use Savara pudding in that game? We did, didn't we? That's right. That's right. So, Survivor pudding. 94,000 blood points. Much better. Love to see that. Like, wait 1 second. I feel like something's off here. Don't know what it is, but something feels off. Hey, Bloody Parshimmer's out of mystery box? I will not complain about that one bit. Throw that on. No other Survivor puddings as of this moment. Well, let's make sure we cut off that early. And what about this next one? We have another Bloody Party Streamers. Excellent. And what about this blood web? Nothing much in this blood web, however. But we got 2 Bloody Party Streamers on us right now, so I really can't complain. Let's ready it up and call it there. What are my dailies today? Dream Chaser, Hillbilly, Trickster. We're not really gonna have to worry about those right at this point in time. Come on, Meg, Claudia, and Jill. If you could ready up, would be much appreciated. We see a map, a toolbox, and a med kit. Nothing in Claude's hands, so not too worried about that. Pretty even spread for tools, so we should be good there. Also, what's on my mind? I should probably do this. Let's see. Announcements and info. Prize pool. Can edit this. It is now $100. Not bad at all. Alright, should be good. I just want to make sure I updated that before I forgot. Prize pool on Saturday is $100 for the team. That's not bad. It's if there's 10 members on one team, that's $10 each person for, you know, having fun playing some Dead by Daylight. Definitely worth it. Back on Hawkins. I feel like they upped the spawn rate or the pick rate of Hawkins after the announcement. Would make kind of sense, to be honest. I saw scratch marks. Looks like they're over here in this tile. Looks like you're up on the scaffold. Let's get the hit. We'll mind game you real quick, baby Nia. And put you up on a hook. Hello, rat. How are you? Mind watching over this, Nia? You know, you can nibble a little bit if you do choose. Alright, let's go for this gen. I should have bounced one more time. Maybe not. He went up past me, and we're in this room, which we're looping this the wrong way. Interesting. She doesn't go for the pallet. Why? It was not about to get stunned for that. Drops that pallet wicked early. Alright, good news is that gen just got tinked, but we're right on the hook. We have roughly 8 seconds-ish to get there. But you know what? I'm gonna give them that. Drop the pallet. Take a hit. And where are we gonna head off to now, Jill? Alright, let's put you in the basement. I don't really care too much for basement plight, but it is what it is. It's the closest hook to me. And you get a special hook too. Yo, what's up, Pepsi? Good evening, my friend. Good evening. How have you been? What have you been up to? Ah, bollocks, we botched that. We had a good hit too. But thankfully she's not paying attention to where she's going and runs right back into me. How are you playing this, Claudia girl? Ah, so close but so far away. Had the right idea, but not the right execution. If you're going upstairs, you better hope that bounce land, and that's all I'm saying. She vaults that. She vaults here. Show the red light. There's the vault back. I think I just made my best dish of food today. I'm talking best of best. Out of curiosity, what'd you make? Was it like on recipe, or is it just something of your own creation? Barbecue and chili. Shows me them on that gen. They leave quite early. No, they don't. Caught the wrong scratch marks. You made it? So, like, you came up with the recipe, or? Alright, let's rush for Jill. She has some pretty good distance on us. Well, something that you couldn't drop that pallet. We're gonna play around that real quick. That's actually a relatively strong pallet if played well. She needs to make another loop though for it to actually work out. She'll insta drop. Yep, need to make sure that she doesn't do this. Alright, we're good. We might be able to make it back here and play around this pallet, but it doesn't look like it. We'll be good. Alright, let's break this. That'll at least weaken this loop a little bit, leaving only one pallet to loop around, not two. Like I said, if you don't break this or have them make a mistake, you're in a bit of trouble on those type of loops. Alright, let's rush for that. Only one person on that chain, it looked like. You got, like, locked in, Blight Jail? Who, me? Yeah. I was bouncing back and forth for a while. Drop it. You did not. Show the red light. Yeah, those type of situations are painful. I thought I had some way of getting out, but there's nothing. This is gravy, but I elevated using maple sausage instead of regular sausage. Alright, not bad. I'll look more into that in a second, as I'm not right now in shape. Gravy, bit of salt, pepper, and milk, flour to thicken. So I make a basic roux and then thicken it with some additional seasonings. Makes sense to me. And then review my grandma's secret. Just the gravy was perfect. Gotcha. Makes sense. Well, it sounds pretty freaking good. Alright, we're gonna have to bounce on this. Drop that. Never made it that good before? Well, it sounds pretty good, so congratulations on that in that regard. Alright, with Ruin down, we need to make sure we go for downs and not just for chases. Which one was it? That one is the one in the middle. Gotcha. I was wondering which one it was. There's the unhook. Let's go for that instead. That's actually a much better chase to go after. Hello, Megan. How do you want to play this? You already broken that, thankfully. Unless God pal to worry about. Next problem. We get there in time. One person maybe, two person no. There's two people. So instead of going for that, we're gonna go for this, which I believe should be the Nia. Is she on the pallet? Yep. We'll drop you. No worries about DS because you're on a gen. See what you post in Discord? Look great. Yep, it was a spice rubbed pork chop, roasted, and it was a honey butter. 1 second. Honey butter roasted broccoli tossed in Parmesan. Altogether, pretty good. Now, why do that? Well, because he had DS still? Would be my guess. Yeah, it's really good. I was pretty happy with it. Scratch marks go back. Hello, Claudie. Drop pallet. There it is. Already on 3 charges. Can make it work. Yes. Now Jill will have to go for the pickup on Meg. I do believe Claudie is now on Death Hook. Barbecue shows us both of them. Let's try and go through the main hallways. And we saw one person go back this way. Was it Meg or Jill? Meg. Looks like she is 99, but back to being injured. You go. god. She must have been on the animation. So, you're on Death Hook now. Now that one's gone. Alright, let's hook you here. We should get some barbecue and chili info, whereas where I left Claude was on the other side of the map. Yep, there's Jill, I think Jill, yeah. Hello there, Jill. We're maxed out on Hunter, we're maxed out on Deviousness. It just comes down to brutality and to sacrifice now. Those are the words I'm looking for. Absolutely, yeah, no. I enjoy spicy food a lot, so absolutely I can handle heat. There's the vault. And the subsequent down. Alright, Jill, if you wouldn't mind just selling out your teammate, that would be fantastic. Let's get you to this hook and then see if we can find Claudia off the barbecue. Answer, however, is no. But, even better, he found one hatches, so we're good to go. Alright, Claudia girl, what's the next step? Would you be able to get to the exit gates in a timely fashion before I'm able to go between the two? Unfortunately, with how this map is set up, it's very difficult to be able to check the exit gates, even for Blight. We're pretty much going to have to go down this hallway, then back again, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Let's go back down the hallway again. So far, nothing here. Then we have to walk back. And now we bounce. Well, she doesn't have much time. Half of EGC has already ended. But if she times it well, she'll get out. I'm not sure if that's the case here. She need to do a silent open. Looks like maybe she may have given up. But I ain't gonna get complacent just yet. We'll walk back. By the time we get there, we'll have her power up. Look at that. Nicely done, Claudia. Well, with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors. Alright, 9700, 8000, 8000, 9700, 4 stacks, and a bloody party streamers. So total for that match, we are looking at 94,000 blood points. Not bad at all. And we also do get another win on Zibleet Boy. 3K, 4-5 win streak. Not bad. I'm pretty happy with that match. Let's throw another bloody party streamers. And we don't need to go into the blood web at this point, so we'll just keep it as is. No reason to use more blood points at this moment in time. Nope, you can pick up the 3 perks. That is right now what you're able to do. You can't pick 4, just 3. Alright, sounds good. I would recommend doing it in advance, however, just so that way I don't immediately insta-queue into a match. Is that an actual Twitch name? It looks like it is. So, with that being said, as a reminder, if you are going to go say hi to Nia, please do not mention that I am their killer. That way they do not think that we're A, trying to stream snipe, or B, trying to self-promote in their chat. As always, they will figure it out once the game ends, whether they survive or die. So, please feel free to go over there, though, get their perspective, and go say hi. They'll save it actually for tomorrow? Alright, sounds good, Pepsi, no worries. But you will do this. They all died, they nearly always do. Yeah, it is very often, it's very common that they do die. You're not wrong, Miss Pac-Man, you're not wrong. But how are you doing today? Hopefully doing well? Good night, my fellow friends, and my fellow Twitch streamer, Gilty.
Pepsi 2005 cheered. X100. Good night, my fellow friends and my fellow Twitch streamer, Giltspire.
I appreciate it, my friend. Have a good night, sleep well, and we'll see you again tomorrow, alright? Had a saguaro fall down. Saguaro? Saguaro. I think that's how you say it. Fall down in the night, and I had to buy a chainsaw and chop it up. Oof. Did it land on anything important? Our big cacti? Ah, the saguaro cacti that take decades to grow in Arizona. Gotcha. Hopefully it didn't damage anything. It is obviously sad that it fell. It would be even worse so if it did any property damage or hurt someone, of course. Thankfully, no damages. That's good news. Just the damages to your wallet to chop the thing up, I suppose. Anything much for a reminder to stretch. We'll do that real quick. And a quick posture check. Into the match we go. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they have increased the pick rate of Hawkins. Good night. Birds lived in it? Interesting. Well, that is quite sad. Just you go. Yeah, that area is kind of hard to bounce around. Hello there, Claire. How you doing? Unfortunately, that sprint burst did help you get around. You'll still take a hit, however. And down you go. Ruin is in the worst place, next to a gen. Yep, it's gonna be a bit worrisome, but hey, that's why we have Pop as backup after all. Yeah, nature gives, nature taketh away. That is how that works after all. Alright, did see scratch marks over here. That's it, you, Nancy. You drop out, losing your momentum. You'll vault as well, vault again, and take the down. Might as well break this. Best Hexberg is obviously Noed. Alright, up to Daisy. You only see 2 people. Interesting. Well, let's rush this way again. Scratch marks going out, then back on the pallet. That's it, you Mega Me girl. We have our charges almost up. Did you go upstairs? Oh, Megan, that's such a bad idea. Yo, what's up, Thrasher? How you doing today? Hopefully doing well. Pull down you. Someone else is also up here. I do want to make that known. Alright, we're gonna bring you the stairs over here. Surprised I'm not playing Pinhead? We did last night. We did 8 hours of Pinhead, or rather, it was an 8-hour-long stream, but only 16 games of, to be exact. I feel like someone else is around here, but we'll dive down. Scratch marks. Hold up. I hear a Nia. Or rather, more correctly, I see a Nia. That's it, you. There goes Ruin, as was assumed to have happened. It looks like Meg may have had Deliverance or Second Wind. If she heals off the broken stat, it's Second Wind. If it stays that way for 60 seconds, then Deliverance. We'll keep that in mind. Scratch marks from Nancy. She actually go this way. Interesting. I hear footsteps. Yes, there we go. Good PT block. No, the PTB is still going on, but at the end of the day, I usually do like 1 day of PTB, test out the new killer, or survivor, what have you, right? Yeah, Sprint Burst doesn't work out too well against Blight, I'll be real. And then we move back to live. Because I have some video ideas that I'm going to record offline for YouTube. That's about it. Hold down Claire, break the pallet. I'm going to do a best build for Cenobite, aka Pinhead. And we're going to do how to play against Pinhead. Those are going to be 2 videos that I want to make. Looks like Meg is upstairs. As far that we know their location to be exact. Well, missed them. Let's take a listen in the meanwhile. So far, nothing. To be fair, I normally don't really care if they finished upside down or upstairs, due to the fact that you usually want to leave those 2 gens for the last 2. It does help out quite a bit. Up to Daisy Nancy. Put you onto a hook. Avoid that pout like the plague, however. Alright, we see them on that gen right in time because we do have pop in hand. Scratch marks move off pretty quickly. Alright. We could maybe not do that, that'd be wonderful. Hi, Claire. Go for it. A little bit too aggressive on that swing, but hold up. There we go. Alright, let's go back for you. Let's pick you up. And then we can go pick her up thereafter. Hello there, Nancy the girl. Think that'd be a mistake to go for that. Okay. I said it was gonna be a mistake, and yet here you are, doing the mistake. Try and warn you, but you just don't listen. So now you're gonna die. I'm not sure if this person's on death hook or if it's the Meg. You're dead. Which means it must be the Meg who's not on death hook yet. Alright, let's go for this hook over here. We did see scratch marks. Not sure where they went. Looks like they healed. And the last two. Hello, there's Megan. That's what I wanted to find. Excellent. And let's cut you off here. You go into the next tile. There's a pallet here still, however. You'll drop it, losing a ton of momentum. Alright, if you want to play upstairs, we can do that. That's not a problem for me. Oh my god, I missed that. Rough. I just went a little bit too far in. Yeah, we're swinging too far up, not going down enough. That's unfortunate. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Been all too long since I've really had to play that loop efficiently. Let's put you on the stairs. And then see if we can find Zania on barbecue and chili. Answer is no. Suggesting that she's within 40 meters of us. So, might as well break these pellets for some extra brutality in case we're not able to find her. Nia. I wonder if she'll actually go back to that. Sure enough, there it is. That is our immediate question. Now, next question is, do they go upstairs or downstairs? Looks like upstairs. They drop down, though. That's the next question. They're there in the room? They go in the locker. There's Megan. Did she heal herself? I guess maybe she did. Oh, interesting. I guess you... Do you have a medkit? Yeah, I guess you do. Well, that's unfortunate. I honestly wanted to find Nia. That I could get some additional brutality points, but... C'est la vie. Don't see her anywhere on the map from barbecue. Let's check our brutality totals. Just about maxed out. Hello, Hatch. Isn't that good timing? And somehow we also have not maxed out our deviousness of all things. Really? That's shocking as a blight. Well, it's going to be a very similar situation to last time. Let's see if Nia is as smart as the Claudette. Now, unfortunately, the pathing we need to take is going to be a little bit different in comparison. I will mention. Yeah, how do we want to path this? Goes this way, and then through the main hall. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. The last pathing was a lot better. Interrupt. And that'll be that. Is that it? I kind of want the sacrifice points, and in order to do that, I need to kill you. So, apologies about that. On the bright side, our sacrifice is now maxed out, so that's good news. Brutality's maxed out. Only thing is not is our deviousness of all things. That is so... Actually, well, it's going to be maxed out now because we killed everyone. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But GG, well played to these survivors. Really, our chaser was not maxed out, however. Interesting. Would not have expected that. I thought it was, but guess not. Alright, played power streamers. My rank something, but let's see. Rank 9, gotcha. You all did well. Good luck, have fun, next match. So, let's see. Total for that match, we're looking at 91,000 blood points. Let's also go say hi to the TTV from our lobby. We'll mute while the ad is going, however. And ready up in the meanwhile with a hollow shell in hand. Let's see what branch you want to take. This blood web's actually pretty good because the entity will take off a few branches for us. Let's do this. That's fine. Let's see what this next blood web has in store. A survivor pudding, lovely stuff. If we can keep on hitting survivor puddings, I'll be rather happy. Alright, let's push that. Interesting. Okay, we'll let that do its thing then. Yep, that's fine. And we got the flashlight squad. Oh wait, isn't that the bleach person? Isn't that the person that we played against as Hag and I think Huntress thereafter? They were not all too civil, if I remember correctly. But either way, we're either going to Badham or to Azarov's. Let's go say GG real quick. Drop a follow. And a GG well played.
Senpai, have a good night. Wilfredo, you have an excellent sleep, my friend.
Plays
Thank
here
you so much.
to support
Hey,
other
Guildspire.
3D
Hello, Rand.
streamers.
I love that. It's a GG well played. I almost said sticker.
Have
Emote.
a great night.
Yeah, GG's, dude. Fucking matchmaking though.
Stream.
Yikes.
Yeah,
We
late night.
accidentally shat on a like rank
Can
16,
be rough.
and then we got you and got shat on by you.
Oh wait, is he the blight?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I
No,
literally.
that you.
Alright, I'll have to go talk to them later as we're already in match. And we are on Zureka's yard. No signs of them thus far. Runes out in no man's land. We see someone on the hill. Could have sworn I did. Tinker already? That's 2, 3 people. Think they're nearby. Yep, 2 people. Sprint burst, we go for Nancy. There's our best course of action. She'll vault the T-wall. There's Cheryl. We don't need to press ourselves too much. Makes me we should have. Unfortunate. She has a pallet. Will she play it? And there's one person here, however. You know that much. That's Feng Min. Alright, let's destroy it. Was not going to call for the CJ tech attempt. Nah, there's no way I could pick her up. Well, that's mildly unfortunate. There she is. No dice on that flashlight save. Look at her first hook. Ruin is out as well, by the way. Tinkerer. Good news is we have pop. Feng Min's here. Let's pop this. Go for Feng Min. I do not know how she dodged that, I'll be real. Get you down, make sure we're facing the corner. And this way, if they end up on the gen again, we'll have pop. And I don't think they've been on any other generators thus far. Alright, we'll just fatigue out and pop real quick. Nancy has not healed yet. And that she's probably on the gen. That's only one person though. Unless they're on comms, they might not know that we're here. Oh, that kid's dead hard. So what do we do here? We play around the pallet, we lose that gen. Feng Min's here to harass me with the flashlight. And this is not a great one to work around. Not gonna work. Here's Feng Min. She'll take a stun unless she has bounce landing. No bounce landing. Nancy's there, however. Well, that's unfortunate timing. He accidentally bumped me. Hey, what's up, Madman? We'll spin the wheel after this match. Sounds like a plan to me. Go for it. There's the vault. Of course, we were not able to locate the Nancy is the main problem. How did I miss that? That's so odd. There's one, there's two, Nancy's healed. So now it doesn't matter who we go for. All we need to make sure is that we are able to get the down. Either that was really good prediction or it's bad timing on my part. Yeah, we'll see that gen pop. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that fact. Good fake. I have no idea how that's not hitting. That's so odd. We get the hit. And let's assert him. Yep. Drop the pallet, but can't vault. Another tink. We can't do anything with the tink until they got pop is the problem. Move off of this tile. Alright, no way they get the flashlight save here. Sprint burst. Still not a moth, my friend. Not happening. Unfortunately, multiple gens popped off during this time. One person there. Nancy, where's Cheryl? There's Cheryl. Nancy will probably be the one going for the unhook, I imagine. Based on scratch marks, that's exactly what's happening. Yeah, you want my attention. No, not Nancy's not too far out. There's the unhook attempt. It's down you. Next problem is that they're out in the open like this. Feng Min didn't leave. There's the BT hit. We need the pop is the problem. If that's two people, the game's over. One person, we might be able to work it. like one person fell off. There's Nancy. So let's pop. That takes 20 seconds off of it, but that's not enough. Scratch marks go to here. There's Nancy. She has the pallet. Nope, she has the vault. Think of the wrong side. Must have doubled back at some point. No scratch marks going to the gen yet. Possible they also might just work on that gen in front of me. Pallet. She'll drop. No dice. I should have just continued through and bloodlusted. Because now they're going to jump on that gen. We're going to see a Tinker proc. We can't do much about it. Not until we get the down. He didn't fault that. Well, that's painful. 50-50 split. Let's see if Feng Min's on one of these. You know Cheryl's on another one. There's Feng Min. There's Nancy. Lose one. No matter what. There's Adrenaline Feng Min. I think everyone had Adrenaline. So we go for Feng Min. We play off the Altruism as they do Execates. Multiple vaults. Nancy. Not having a Cheryl. Good spin. There's the pallet. Let you play it. On the weak side of this. You have Dead Hard. Next question. Who's around to save? Alright, let's drag you away from the exit gate. As I saw them healing back there, I think Nancy and Feng Min. Put you up, Anok. Are you my fourth stack? I think you are. No, you're not. It's the other Cheryl. Hooked you twice, hooked someone else twice, and someone else once. See scratch marks there, see Feng Min there. Where's Nancy? There's the Nancy. The other Cheryl is going to be going on the far side. I see them there. Good dodge with sprint burst. We're going to end up with a trade here, though. There's the BT attempt. Immediate down. And no angle for our flashlight save. There's Feng Min. So now we rush around the body block. It's down you. There's multiple Cheryls. There's the Nancy. There's the L vault. Two there. Other Cheryls at exit gate. Feng Min up. There's the pickup by Nancy. Feng Min there. Nancy here. You get it? There's Feng Min. Where's other Cheryl? Alright, we can pick up Nancy thereafter. Let's keep it close to the exit gate, because we don't know where Feng Min and other Cheryl are. There they are, they're healing. Probably gonna call out that we're on them. Didn't get the heal off in time. Health will be down. There's Cheryl. Yeah, I could have probably gotten that down. Scratch marks? Going where? Going out, both of them. They're gonna give up to Nancy. We'll get the Cheryl. And we'll lose the Fengmin, that's fine. Fengmin! Nope, she leaves. Whew. That was a close one. That was a very, very good match in my opinion. They played really, really well. And I already knew that they were going to. We played against them before. But with that being said, that will unfortunately be another loss for the Blight. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, let's take a look at our blood points. Alright. So that is another 8,000, 8,000, so 950. Overall, not a bad match. They did end up escaping, but c'est la vie. Can't complain. It was a hard fought match. Survivor put in. So the total for that match, we're looking at 95,000 blood points. Good, good, good. Alright. Unfortunately, we do lose our win streak, however, and ends up with a 0. Alright, let's ready up once more. Throw on Hollow Shell. Actually, wait, no. We spun the wheel, didn't we? Let's spin the wheel. And we are going to land on Nemesis. Do you guys want to play a match of Nemesis, or you guys like to spin it again? Tis up to you. I'm gonna just fix up my build real quick on him before I ready up. Let's put on pop and save. Alright, I read up with Nemesis in the meanwhile. Nem for the win. Nemesis is a fun killer, no doubt about that. Alright, we're in lobby, so no chance of a reroll now. Looks like it's gonna spawn over these. Yeah, he does have a very cool aesthetic, no doubt about that. Let's go into one more Blood Web. No Survivor Puddings, no Bloody Party Streamers. Check the mystery box. Have you and you. Eventually they might have outfits for Nemesis, but it's very unlikely because he's a licensed killer. It's not something that happens all too often. Because if they were to have a outfit, then the license or IP holder would have to approve it. And it just most brands don't want to quote-unquote taint the image of said character. So it's very unlikely to happen. But maybe you might get like a Mr. X one eventually. But that's also less than likely because, as has been discussed before, Mr. X doesn't have a, you know, tentacle whip. And I doubt that Capcom would want to try and mix up Mr. X and Nemesis's abilities. Or, you know, calling cards, per se. Either ways, you know, would be a cool concept. Oh, you can't play right now? Gotcha. That's unfortunate. Are you playing on Wi-Fi? Are you on PC or are you on console, Madman? Oh, so how many blood points are we at right now? We are on the Pale Rose. Alright, let's keep an ear out for the noise note. So far, nothing. Scratch marks over here. Going out to small boat? No, they stopped. They saw or heard my terror radius and stopped. Let's get the hit. Gotcha. Yeah, highly recommend if you're ever able to definitely get a hardwired connection. Would go a long, long way to help out. Dead hard, very nice. Yeah, what's up, Cam? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Some more dead hards there. Claire, so let's pick you up. And let's put you back in this corner. Try and get some info on barbecue and chili. Doing great. Can't complain on my end. Having good days. That's always good news, right? Alright, so 2 people go from left to right towards small boat, I do believe. Let's take a peek. Yeah, hardwired connection is a whole lot better than Wi-Fi will ever be. I can promise you that. It's a much more stable connection. You're going to get better ping. You're going to get better download and upload. It's going to be a much better scenario for sure. But if you are going to have to use Wi-Fi no matter what, I highly recommend that you make sure that you're on a 5.0 gigahertz network and not a 2.4. 2.4 is not meant for any heavy download like gaming will require. She vaulted. She did not double back. This chase is taking too long. There goes Rune as well. That's unfortunate double back. Off the break. I think I need a drop chase with her at this point. I do see another Jill. So let's go for you. Do you have any outs here? Any pallets? No. Bounce landing? Also a no. So we're guaranteed the hit in that case. And why go back up if you're going to take the stun again? Yeah, that's a bad idea. If you don't have bounce landing, best thing you can do is just don't take drop downs like that. It really is punishing. There's Pale Rose. We see one person, I believe, on that gen. That is the injured Jill. Good. Let's get her to use this pallet. Alright, there we go. We got the mind game off that time. Good dead hard, but now it's the play. If you go around this way, you don't get back in. Yeah, I don't think that was the right move there, Jill. They are not getting rid of Stranger Things completely. Well, so, no. Let's make sure that we clarify what we're saying. because they're not getting rid of Stranger Things completely, no. What's happening is that the licensing deal has since ended, and they are removing Hawkins. If you own the Stranger Things DLC, then you will still own the Demogorgon, Steve, Nancy, and all of the cosmetics that you have purchased. So, with that being said, if you currently do not own those and you want to, it is best to purchase them now. What is not happening is that Demogorgon, Steve, and Nancy is being removed from the game entirely. That is not. I want to make that clear because people are sometimes hearing that, oh, okay, they're removing Stranger Things. Oh, that means they're going to remove the map? No. That is not. Are they going to move all of the content? No. Just the map. And then, you know, you're not going to be able to purchase it after the 17th. That is the case. Or rather, more accurate. Let's put you on a hook, and then we can go back for that gen and pop it. Right now, all the DLC and cosmetics are on sale, so if you want any of the cosmetics, you want to purchase the DLC, buy them. Yeah, exactly. The map is gone. That is a matter of fact. The map will be no more. They're going to the unhook. Let's pressure this. Let's go for Jill. Yeah, 17th of November. Let's see how you play this here, Jill. Let's down you. Bought the whole DLC. I'm not really concerned. Yeah, exactly. That's how most people are looking at it right now, so not too worried myself. Alright, let's put you on hook. Let's get some infection rate. We see 1, 2, 3 over there. On tier 2 now. And we see Jill up on the platform. Perfect. Oh, zombie's tracking someone. Hello, Jill, me girl. You have a key now. Interesting. Where'd you go and find that, eh? Now, we do have our shred ability prepped and ready, so that's good news, even if we did get caught on geometry just now. Might as well do that. What killer do I think is OP? I mean, there are strong killers, but there's no, like, use this killer and you win by default. But, like, Nurse and Spirit are very strong, for example. So is Blight. They're all what's referred to as S-tier killers, right? Alright. Yeah, there's no one that you play and you just win. Whether it be Nurse, Spirit, or Blight, there's stuff that you need to do in order to get good with those killers. That's the biggest thing I always want to hammer home. Still takes time, does mean that you can just play and win. There's Cheryl, who we have not hooked. Let's go for you. Let's get the hit. I do want my 4th stack of barbecue, so let's go and do this if possible. And Phantom! Thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders! I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. Thank you much for the raid. How was your stream today? Hopefully it went well. That's really rough. Because Nemesis' ability is only on a horizontal space, I was not able to get the hit. Even if with slight elevation, it really does make his power kind of pointless. I caught an easy 4K Red Rings earlier with Demogorgon in like 7 minutes. Thanks to the good portal placements. Yeah, you can have some decent portal placements, no doubt about that. No doubt at all. Alright, everyone's on Death Hook. Except for one. Who would be that one? I think Claire, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna want to play out around some altruism then, if we can and help it. She'll vault, hide the red light. If she's gonna drop, we're gonna make sure that we only break the pallet and not hit her to give her momentum. Good dead hard. But doesn't really get you much of anywhere. This exit gate has not been worked on at all, so we can hook freely. Then try and find one of the Jills to kill. Oh, you're dead. Oh, no. I thought it was a Jill that was dead. God dang it. The good news is we see someone back here, one of the Jills, for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. She held W. She's looking for a hatch with a key, I take it. Thankfully, due to save the best for last, we do not lose a lot of distance on her. They're gonna have to body block this. There's the dead hard. Subsequent down. And looks like one already left. If you want to play that game, Jill, be my guest, but I ain't gonna work out all too well for you. Well, can't complain with the 2K9 hook on Nemesis. I mean, it's a pretty large map. The zombies aren't going to get much usage out of them, so I can't complain here. Had some rough games tonight. Some of those sweatiest red ring killers I've had in a long time. Yeah, we got some interesting games tonight, too, I will say. Some pretty good survivors. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, so let's take a look. 6400, 6024, 8000, 7050, 4 stacks, and a hollow shell was used. So we're currently looking at 61,000 blood points for the match. Not bad at all. And unfortunately, that does mean Nemesis does lose his win streak of 6. Hey, what's up? Comedic Witch. Good game. Happy to hear that you had fun. That's what matters in the end, right? But GG's, my friend. GG's. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. And welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. He teaches kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Would love for you to join our community Discord as well as our YouTube channel if you are interested. You can find those in the link tree right there underneath your message. Alright. Let's go into our blood web. Take a look at what is here. This is kind of hot garbage. Let's grab this. That is less than ideal. Earlier, so I just messaged me and called me trash and all types of stuff for using Victor for twins for most of the match. I mean, that's kind of how you need to use twins, to be honest. But at the end of the day, survivors be like that. And best thing to do is to simply not engage. Either that or, as I do, kill with kindness. But I know not everyone can, you know, interact in that fashion. Oh, exactly. Yeah, no. Victor is your killer at the end of the day. You injure one person with Charlotte, you bring out Victor, you down them with Victor, you then evaluate your position. Can I go for another hit with Victor? Yes or no? No? Okay, go to Charlotte hook. Yes, hit the survivor with Victor, go for the hook, then go for the survivor that was injured by Victor. Either by using Victor or by using Charlotte. Either way, for the most part, you're using Victor. I mean, that is their main power, after all. That's one thing that a lot of people... You know what I've just realized? I think a lot of people get annoyed as the twins because they believe that they're playing against technically two killers. That's what it feels like, right? Because there's two bodies. But realistically speaking, does a survivor usually get angry at the killer for using their power? No. So that's an interesting thought I just had. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. I think that a lot of survivors just look at it as twins cheat because two bodies. I think we're on Shelter Woods. Feels like Shelter Woods is Shelter Woods. Alright, let's bleed around. Good news is we found someone quite early. Let's get the hit. And are we going to play Shack? Windows on other side? You're not. You're in middle, which does not have a lot of value. Do you have a pallet coming up? You do, but you don't. There's many times I've seen survivors get mad because of insta-down powers and hatchets. Yeah, I mean, insta-down powers, they're just killers that have the ability to down you in one hit. You know, Bubba, Billy, and the like, right? Tinker in the distance. I'm gonna let Serena get the unhook. I was gonna go for her, but I want to pressure the gen first off and foremost. Especially while Rune's up. Hi, Leon. If you could not do that, that'd be fantastic. On the bright side, at least, we got 2 people injured. There's the vault. And based on your distance, I don't think you make it to the window. Unfortunately, though, that Tinker is 2 people on the gen as well. That is Zarina and Nia. And I don't have a hook on... Actually, I do have the hook on the way. So let's hook you here, Leon. And then that gen will pop. We'll go for whoever's on it. 8-second regression on the gen. That is actually amazing. Hold up. There's Zarina. Nia's also here, still injured. That must have been a heal skill check miss, not an 8-second regression. That's unfortunate. That's a really strange dead hard. She dead hearted past the window, but then animation locked back into it. Very odd. Alright. Well, let's put you on a hook. And with barbecue, we'll try and find Nia since she's still injured. Barbecue and chili shows me someone self-carrying. That has to be Nia, yeah. At the very least, I know that she doesn't have DS anymore. So we'll go for you. You have 4 charges. There's the unhook on Zarina. They're very keen on unhooking very quickly. How can we play this? You'll drop, we'll break, we'll keep our charges. We'll immediately rush and play middle, which I can slide off of. Alright. There's a hook. There's a hook. No, not really. The reason being is because Demo has more of a tell than Victor does, right? That's the main difference. If you're using Demo's power, then, you know, there's a very clear sound. There's placement for where Demo's going to spawn. It's a little bit different. I would say comparing them is like comparing apples and oranges. They're similar, yes, but they're definitely nowhere near close to being same. Sorry, not gonna work there, me girl. It's not gonna work a second time either. As hard as you might want to try. Good news is I can immediately go into Chase's arena now. You gotta be joking me. And see this body blocked. Show the red light. Hide the red light. Swing. Lucky timing. Personally, I would not say that there's similarities, no. At least personally, I would not. They both have the ability to traverse the map fast. In some ways. But it's not as similar as I think you think it might be. There's Leon. There's Nia. We'll go for you and kill you out. Sorry, Niami girl, but them the breaks. This is what happens when you don't get healed before you jump on a gen. And we'll go back for Zarina. And whoever is unhooked her. That's a 3-man heal. Alright, Steve Boy, you're up. Let's go for a chase. See how this goes for you. Playing Shack. Show the red light. Hide the red light. You're gonna have to drop pallet, Steve. Yep, we'll break it. You'll vault again. No, you don't. That's fantastic. Rush past you. Good dead hard. That would make sense. I missed that earlier. But you have no pallets now. Now, Zarina. Are you still here? Doesn't look like it. Let's pick up. You are. Good job. I thought I saw her, but then I looked around and didn't see any sign. So, good job in that regard. Too bad it was all for naught. She's on this side of the wall. Now you put yourself in my crossfires, Arena. What's the game plan? He's on this side now. Should I set for the pallet stun? I think not. Oh, very nice. I didn't hear Leon. I tried to get at least an injure out of it. Hey, when I hit Survivor and clearly shows blood. So the reason why it does... Why would you do that, Steve? The reason why it does that is because hit detection basically has validated the hit and said that was not a valid hit, is all it's saying. And so it's just basically making the game more fair and less ping-based. So you might hate it, but it's a good thing. Leon. Scratch marks? Man, they're really aggressive on these unhooks. Where'd Leon go? Alright, Steve, do you want to unhook Leon? No, it looks like Steve left. Steve, did you leave Leon? Yeah, I don't know what you're pointing at, but if it was the direction of a hook, I can definitely help you out. I understand. What killer do I play the most? I don't really have a killer that I play the most in general. As of right now, it is Blight because of how many blood points he's able to get me during this current challenge. But outside of that, I don't have a specific killer that I play the most outside of this challenge. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, another win for Zablete Boy. That'll be a 4K underneath his belt. 7,400, 8,000, 6,547, 7,900, 4 stacks, and a hollow shell. And we are looking at 67,000 blood points for that match. So, Cam, you first want to do the spin of the wheel and then the reroll. If the wheel is currently not available, then you can't use the reroll. So I'll refund you that for now. But once in a Drew Moon, thank you much for the follow. GG's, my friend, GG's. I appreciate you stopping by, staying high. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones, which you already are, actually. Instead, I'd love for you to join our community Discord and our YouTube channel if you are interested, which you can find on our link tree. No. Good thought in theory, but in execution does not work out. Thank you, reminder to hydrate. What the hell am I doing? I don't know. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay, this works out. This works out. Alright. Bloody Fire Streamers or Sprout Pudding is a no-go. So we should be good to stop on this Blood Web. So when will the wheel be available again? You should be able to click on it, and it'll tell you right now 21 minutes and 38 seconds. So give or take after this match, you might be able to spin it again. Otherwise, you'll be able to spin it during the next match. It's about an hour cooldown. You can, however, use 2.5k channel points to pick a killer of your choosing, if there is someone that you want to pick specifically. Alright. Hollow Shell works for me. And right now, less than 500,000 out from our next million blood points. 500,000. Let's see. Let's say only 400,000 out. So 400,000 divided by our average. Only 6 matches, so an hour and a half. An hour and a half an hour and a half at now would get us to 12:30. That's not bad. Demogorgon next match sounds like a plan to me. I can most certainly do that. I'll have to make sure to get some shreds in. Alright, let's see what map we end up with on the Blitzbohr. Want to see how you play him for some tips? Sounds good. I'll tell you outright, I very rarely use portals unless it's a very large map. Like if it's a rectangular map, stuff like that, I don't. But we are on the family residence. Let's bleed around. Take a look. That double bounce was a bit rough, but we did find a Yunjin. Alright, we're in chase, so that was 1 on the T-wall, but she goes for that. We're also going to use Surge next match. Interesting. Normally, Surge is not used on demo because it's usually kind of bad on him. But I do find that intriguing. I should have just kept on rounding the corner. He has a pallet. We have 2 charges out. Good drop. But she leaves the tile too soon. Especially against Blight, you don't gain that much distance. Ruin's gone already. I need to make sure I shoulder bash rather than swinging out like that unless I'm trying to flip. There's Leon. Let's go for you instead for a second here. More people injured, the more snowballs I can probably get. He's going to the LT wall. Another Jin has tinks. Gotcha. Makes sense. I can most certainly do that. And we know that that Tinker proc over here is a 1-person Jin, so we have a bit more than 8 seconds to get there. Yunjin does, however, end up healing. Let's pop you, and then we'll immediately rush you again thereafter. That's down you now. So we gave up 1 gen for 2 downs. Not a bad trade, honestly. So I can work with this. The 10 seconds off that gen will be nice. Looks like they're healing. Underhook. That's Yunjin and Leon. Let's go for Yunjin for a second here. Did not go the way I thought she was going to at all. He's gone onto the LT wall. We'll take the hit. And we'll rush for distance. He's going back to the LT wall. Here is it. She's going to the T wall. No, she's going back to the L. Now, I want to say Jane might be the one on that gen. No, it's someone else. That's Fingman. Bad timing. I need it down now. So I can get Pop Goes the Weasel going. Hopefully someone else does not go back there, but I'm not holding my breath. And that slide is going to be the end of that chase. No one's on it. Good news there. Bad news, we're still in chains with Feng Min for way too long. Look at the hit. Let's not break. It's not the time to do so. Really had to hold that one out. See if I could get it. Can I choose a perk, or does it have to be 4 separate matches? No, you can do another perk. You can do up to 3. Cam. So that's perfectly fine. And Valkyrie, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play Killer, and survivors how to play against Killer. How y'all doing today? How's the stream today? Hopefully it went well. Looks like they're going for the unhook. Yep, so we're gonna rush over there. She's just vaulting for it. That's so odd. Why would you do that, Shane? Like, why would you announce that you're going for the unhook? And like, why would you not bounce on any of those trees? That's so frustrating. Stream went well. How about you? Flashbang? Good attempt, but I saw the bounce. It's down you. Figment has touched that gen. That'll be brilliant. I'm gonna get it regress further. They have. I can pop it further. And I do see fresh blood as well. Even better. Fresh blood. Oh, Feng Min. You might have wanted to start running, my girl. Sorry to say. Tech issues, but overall is good. That's good to hear. Oppression. Oppression and Surge. That's a bit of an odd one. I will not lie. We do see one person on the gen on the other side of the map. Jin is here, however. We're gonna go for her. She's gonna go for the unhook on the Feng Min. No, she opts not to. Jane once again vaulting in order to get to the unhook in a timely fashion. So we're gonna go for Jane now. Because that means you don't have DS. And Feng Min unhooks, I swear to God. Oh my God, Feng Min, stop it! Oh, it was Leon this time. That's good. I think it was Leon. I don't know though. Oh, you dead-hearted? I was about to say, he's a bit stuck. Justice for Feng Min. Alright, upsy daisy. Let's try and find Yoon Jin, who I do believe ran out that direction. Or we just don't see anything. That works too. Well, might as well pop this gen while we have it. There's the unhook. Excellent. Looks like Yoon Jin has since been healed. Interesting. Oh, because Feng Min is here. I was about to say, how did Yoon Jin get healed while she was healing Leon? But now that I see Feng Min is here, that makes a bit more sense. Just break it. Go to Shrine. Once I grind some BP, I'll hopefully get Ruin and Pop on demo, but right now Oppression Surge are my best gen regression perks. Makes sense, makes sense. Alright. We see one person with Adult Totem. We see Yoon Jin going from right to left. Going up to Shrine. Or I go in there after Yunjin. You might have a pallet coming up, but you do not take that risk. Did that activate bounce landing? Like, seriously? That's such a small, like, that's so strange. That bounce landing can activate off of that small little drop. That is so strange to me. Either that or maybe it's like a 99 sprint burst. I don't want to say it's a bounce landing. That was off the... No, it wasn't even off the vault. It was a drop down. Like it was the little drop. I'll show you after I hook Yunjin, because I think she's not dead on hook. Scratch marks can be rather inconsistent, yes. I don't see Leon. But yeah, it's off of this. That does not seem high enough to activate balance. Pick a random outfit. Alright, sounds good. I can try and pick a random outfit. Not sure how random will be. We're playing on demo, which has... I have 2 outfits on him. So pick even or odd, I suppose. Or flip a coin, and you can let me know the results. Scratch marks. There's Leon. Alright, let's do that. The lands are wonky. I have a hit bounce landing off them and literally same place later. Interesting. Yeah, what's up? As Sharaz. How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. What was that, Leon? That's cool. What did you do there? We're just trying to do something fancy or what? And Yunjin is nowhere to be seen. Oh no, I stand corrected. I was not looking in the right place is all. Did not vault. But she runs out to long side. And leaves Shack entirely, surprising. Yeah, once again, she got bounce landing off of there. That's so odd. That's so odd. She vaults. Does she vault again? She does. That gets caught on geometry, and that will be that. To be fair, I do guess that survivors can theoretically get bounce landing off of dropping off of basement stairs ever so slightly. But even still, that was odd. Like, I've seen people do it like here and then up for bounce landing, but even that is a bit much for me. But GG, well played to the survivors. Alright, let's catalog our points real quick, and then we'll move on to a match of the Demo Boy. And we used a hollow shell. And how did I camp? Can someone explain to me how I camped? And I'm curious. How did I camp that match? I have an ability that allows me to rush immediately back to anything I need. Explain how Light of all people camp that match, please. Would be an amazing explanation. I would love to hear it. Seeing basement as a bounce land spot? Oh, 100%. You 100% can. I just seen him do it on like such a short or shallow drop. It's been interesting. Now let's fix my face cam real quick. And we should be good to go. I triggered one day on Demo's map by somehow walking onto the rail from the 3rd floor down. Interesting. Alright, Demo Boy. Let's see. We're using Oppression, Surge, and then a perk of my choice, right? Impression Surge, a perk of my choice. So, Oppression, Surge, and save the best for last in that case. Where's Oppression? Oppression. Save the best for last, Surge. Do we have a Hollow Shell on you, buddy? We do not. Let's check you real quick. Nope. Not what I was looking for. Let's see. Fingers crossed for blade parchments or anything. No. Alright. C'est la vie. Is Say This Blast good on demo? Abso-freaking-lutely. 100%. Because if you're able to get up to like 7, 8 stacks, you can theoretically M1 a non-obsession and immediately go into a shred and pretty much down them instantaneously. It can be really nasty. What's not great, however, is that we're going to Leary's on demo. Ugh, that's going to be rough. We're probably going to have to use our portals. Yeah, Myers would be what you want to look for. I would also look in the Blood Web. Not Blood Web, sorry. The Shrine of Secrets. Like this week, if you don't have it, Pop is currently unlockable via the Shrine. Would highly, highly recommend unlocking that if you don't. It is a very good idea. Alrighty, though. Pop was the very first perk I bought. Makes sense. Yep, Pop is an excellent perk. How do you want to play this? It's a relatively larger map. We have no real gen slowdown to work with. Surge will activate sometimes, but not always. Let's take a look around. So far, nothing. No trouble here. How do you mute a tab? What browser are you on? You should just be able to theoretically mute a tab by right-clicking on it and mute tab. Alright, Steve, I wonder. There's the Dead Hard. Get it down. Honestly, there isn't much. Save the Best for Last is arguably the best perk on him. Like, it is a staple on Demogorgon. Hello. Alright, while Oppression's up, let's hit this. Okay, other gens regressing as well. Why would you drop that pallet? That makes 0 sense, buddy. Shred. There goes the portal, but that's fine. Come back here, Jonathan, me boy. And we'll put you on the hook back here. That gen should pretty much be dead. Yeah, I wouldn't really say that's worth buying Myers right now. Hi there, Fangman. Sessions, we're gonna go for you. Hopefully I'll take one person off of their gen. Where'd she go? Jesus Christ, these scratch marks were all over the place. You should really go for the pallet. Dead Hard? As a pallet? This Fangman's pathing is so confusing. Like, I cannot explain enough. That is such a confusing pathing that I have no explanation for it. Thankfully I was able to track her that entire time, but still. Meyer, like, Play for Feud is cute. It's not a great perk. It's not something that I would look at and go, oh, I need to definitely get this, if that makes sense. Alright, let's move up Oppression does. Let's go back here at the portal. They healed underneath hook. Hi, Steve. Good, dead hard. Red. If it's used on a build, it's a meme build. It's honestly, like, play for food is not something used. Seriously. I'll be real. It really isn't. Yeah, what's up, Blaze? Oh, Dying Light. Dying Light is regularly used. It's okay. It has some downsides, though, that make it not as good as it could be. There's the portal. That's fine. We see another Feng Min. We need to find the Nancy at some point. Got our last stack of barbecue. 8 stacks to save. Dude, you need to stop. You need to stop throwing these pallets like that. Come on, bud. Get you out for some deviousness. Like, if you're doing like a forever build, then Dying Light's not bad. But I would say the main reason to get Myers when you're looking at perks is save the best for last. There's Feng Min. Let's break this real quick. And use Oppression. Well, oh no. Oppression can't be used because apparently that gen's still aggressing. What was that? Is that on a gen? No. That's very odd. I have no explanation for what that noise note was. And where's Feng Min going? Feng Min. Hey, my dear. Another perk that you could theoretically use on demo is Tinkerer. If you use your portals to set up like a 3-gen. Even that is not great though, I will say. So I wouldn't recommend it, but if you're in a pinch, Tinkerer is not bad. She vaults there. She vaults back. If you think I didn't see you during that, you would be wrong. Set you. So you drop it. You have not. You will now, though. There's the Dead Heart, and the Second. Yeah, Scourge Hook is really good. Like, in all seriousness, Scourge Hook is an amazing perk. Honestly, you could probably replace Sloppy Butcher with that in every build, I'd argue. Okay, they got rid of the corner. I think they just used the toolbox to try and force it through. But if we can get there with Oppression, that'd be nice. Alright, we ran past that. We'll activate Oppression while we have it up. 8 seconds off of that generator. Hey, what's up, Fire Gems? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach Ghosts how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Sorry, I was a little bit confused why Nancy would go into that locker. But I hope you're having a great day, and how's the stream today? Are you playing some DBD? Were the frame issues no longer happening, or? No worries, Cam. Take your time, my friend. Alright. Let's go for this gen. Could have sworn I saw someone on it. Apparently not. Scratch marks going where? Going this way. There's the unhook. That's fine. Where are we going here? I'm shocked that he sat there and just watched me go around, but sure. There's the vault. We'll go to that. Insta-shred. And down he goes. No, Quentin boy. Not Quentin, sorry, Jonathan. I'm always going to call you Quentin. You look too much like Quentin, Jonathan. You're just as much Gremlin as Quentin used to be. But Quentin ain't Gremlin no longer. Alright, we see see at least two people on that gen. Third person's on the back corner. Still issues, but no more soon. I did early B-Day present from a viewer, and one of the gifts was actually a PC they built with the DVD logo and your perks you run. That's awesome. Yeah, what's up, Best Bomba Boy? I'll hydrate right after this match. I appreciate it. How you been doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Steve, where are we going, Steve? I need to shred you a few times. Yeah, I think since we're on 8 stacks, let's prioritize the shreds if I can. I want to get at least 3/4 of the way up on my deviousness. You cried on stream? I can imagine. That's a huge thing. That's very nice of the viewer, to say the least. I see them moving from left to right towards that gen, it looks like. Well, I did not charge that well enough. All I want is get a little bit more brutality, that's all. Scratch marks. Fingman. There's the vault. Fingman. There's the Dead Heart. Been doing fine, been chilling with fire, tossing her around like a ragdoll, being a complete dummy, body blocking her, the usual. Sounds like y'all had a fun time. That's good news. Alright, upsy daisy. And Nancy, have you figured out that we have barbecue yet? You're either within 40 meters or you're in a locker. Looks like you may have been within 40 meters. Scratch marks, continue. Go in here. She's holding W for her dear life. Hey, you found it though. Nicely done. Well, GG, well played to these survivors. And yo, what's up, Self-Reflected? GG's my friend, GG's. I do believe they're the TTV in the lobby, Shelby. If you could give a quick shout out to Self-Reflected, would be much appreciated. And Self-Reflected, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play Killer, and survivors how to play against Killer. Very, very happy to have you here. Hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. 10,004 stacks with a hollow shell in hand. So that match, we were at 58,000 blood points. Alright, alright. Well, that being said, back to the Bleak Boy until the wheel does refresh itself. Let's see. I was gonna say, let's see if this blood web's any good, and the answer is quite literally no. We have a couple TTVs in lobby. I'll have to give them a shout out after we go through our blood web, though. Make sure that I have enough space for whatever blood points we get this round. Alright, that should theoretically be good. So for our pudding, hollow shells, no. I'm happy you said it's already sent. I just need to download things over. Fair enough. Well, that's pretty awesome. I'm very excited for you. I'm sure you are excited as well. And thank you much for the shout out, Shelby. And we have one more Chaos Immolation. I think that may have been too quick. The global cooldown is, I think, 30 seconds. There we go. Real question is if they are live. Thank you for that heads up. So as a reminder to everyone, since the other TTVs are live, if you are interested in getting their viewpoints, please do not mention that I am a Dead by Daylight content creator currently here on Twitch, as I do not want them to think that we're either trying to stream snipe or self-promote in their channel. They'll, of course, find out if we are a TTV at the end of the match, whether they survive or die. In which, in that case, you can send over a GG well played in their chat from Giltspire. Yeah, I'm so excited. I have so much opportunity now and less PC issues. Exactly. That is very exciting, Fire Gems. Alright, alright. This one is for the boys. Downtown AC, the cooling system. How you doing, Barb? Hopefully doing well. Alright, what map? Underground Complex. Has anyone else been getting a lot of Underground Complex? Did they say anything about increasing the map pick rate? Or am I just getting lucky, I guess is the word to use here? I don't know if that's the right word, theoretically. That song is going to be stuck in your head now? I was not even aware that was part of a song. Where are the survivors? They're not on upside down. They're in the fresh shell. Let's check this gen over here, I suppose. Not here. Are they in this back corner, maybe? Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I've not listened to much Nicki Minaj, so I would not be able to speak on any of those songs, unfortunately. Hello. Once you have bounce landing, bad place to be. No bounce landing. Will you drop? You will. There's the vault and the subsequent down. Alright, sounds good, Fire Gems. Have a good one. And thank you much for the lurk. I'll let you know if who is going to be commentating on Saturday. I have heard of that, yes. That one's hard to not have heard at my age. Oh my god, both doors are closed? You gotta be freaking joking me. Hi, Fangman. Get a hit on you. Or Chico? Well, either ways. Hello. Take a whack on you. So I'm not gonna pick you up, but you should leave the basement next time with your escort. You should leave the basement next time. I hear them back on a gen. David. A, you left the Fangman in the basement. B, you did the generator. Both very bad things. Let's put you. You guys pass the vibe check? I appreciate it, Barb. You're not supposed to stay in the basement while injured? I mean, you can if you want, but it ain't a great idea. Yeah, so you should probably not be injured if you can help it. And so that leaves the other Cheryl to try and go help the Fangman. And where are we going, show me girl? Ah, there's the pallet. I was confused why she's going under like that. Alright, we're gonna replay this? No, you're not. You're gonna leave. Oh, bollocks. The door's freaking open. Would have had that hit if it wasn't for that fact. She'll go back in. Makes sense. She's waiting for me to rush. I'm not going to. I'm gonna run the pallet. You are. So we're gonna mind game you. Has no one picked up the Fangman yet? We've been in this chase for a hot minute. There's a Fangman, but not the Fangman. Hello? David, do you want to go for the pickup? I feel like David might not be going for the pickup on the other Feng Min. About time, David. Holy hell. You took your sweet time, didn't ya? Alright, let's get barbecue and chili info. There is none because we're within 40 meters. To be fair, I left Feng Min back here. They wouldn't be healing back here, right? That's good news, at least. They did heal the Feng Min. I'm not sure where they are. Deliverance in basement? Well, good idea in theory. Well, I'll go for David. Why not? Do you go upstairs? David, do you have balanced landing? I feel like you don't. No. There's Cheryl off the hook. Did Cheryl end up going on to second stage? I feel like she did. No one on barbecue again. So they're all within 40 meters. Scratch marks. Blood. Well, that was rude. I definitely had the distance necessary. Okay, we'll go for you. We'll go for you, Feng Min. There's the pallet. There's the vault. And down. I will say I do like how Feng Min accepted her fate. She kind of just stood there at the vault like, probably should have not have done that. Have a good night, Barb. I hope you have a good one. Appreciate being here. Alright, we see all three. Only Cheryl is not injured, but is on death hook, however. And Barb, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where's Cheryl? Well, I wanted to go for Cheryl because she would give me more brutality for me hitting her twice. But David B-Boy, you're the only one here that I can find. Sorry to tell you. Alright, upsy daisy. Yo, what's up, cool panda? Our panned band. How you doing today? Doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Cannot complain. Over here, zooming around with the bleat. Having a good old time. Are they upside down still? Yes? No. I don't know where they went. But they all healed at this point. Well, let's break this pallet. You call me Panda? Sounds good, sounds good. How you doing today? What have you been up to, if anything much? But welcome, welcome. I hear a generator. Let the thing in. We'll bounce that door. And Fallen Ryan, how you doing today, my friend? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. You have a key, don't you, Thingman? That's naughty. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. How you doing today? How's your stream today, Ryan? Hopefully it went well. Are all of them within 40 meters again? Well, that's awkward. Just a wee bit. Going pretty well, going pretty well. Great to see you as well. How's the stream? Are you playing Killer, Survivor, playing a different game entirely? It was great, just played some P-Head, very nice. Now when you say P-Head, is that Pinhead or is that Pyramid Head? And yo, what's up, love? How you doing today? Are you? You are. What are you pointing at? Okay, you did a twirl for me. You did a twirl for me. I'll let you live for now. For now, being the operative word, Fangman. I'll go find someone else. Alright. Pyramid Head, couldn't deal with the PTB queue times. Trust me, I know. I streamed for 8 hours last night, and we only played 16 matches the entire time. Hello. Hi. Are you not gonna run? Yeah. Is she saying that? Oh, okay. They're arguing who needs to die first. Who dies first, guys? I'll let you choose. Cheryl or Feng Min? I want to see it in chat. Cheryl. Okay. I'll kill that Feng Min. She did do my ruin. You've been better, but you're okay. All right. Let Cheryl live. Oh no, we're gonna kill all of them. Don't get me wrong. It just who dies first. So this Feng does die though. They did my ruin. Yo, what's up, little Rugard? How you doing today, my friend? Always good to see ya. I love how they both just pointed at this Feng Min's like, no, she's the one who dies. Come here. You die first. Little Rugard, go to bed. Alright. Now, the problem is, Cheryl and Feng Min, I kind of need to kill both of you too. And that means neither one of you lives. Once again, a discussion of which one dies first. Well, let's break this paladin meanwhile. Cheryl dies last? Okay, that's fine. I can agree to those terms. Where's Feng? Oh, there's Feng Min. Okay. Cheryl dies last. I can accept these terms and conditions. Sorry, Feng Min. The chat has discussed, and we have determined that you die first. You still die, Cheryl, but just last. You would like to see her live? That's fair, but I kind of need the blood points. And so, though the times were fun, Cheryl and Feng Min, and I gave you both the opportunity to nod heads and accuse one another of which one will die first, it will be both of you in the end. Now, let's get some extra blood points. How's our deviousness? Oh, we're maxed out. We're good. We're good. Dying is a close second. True. But GG, well played to these survivors. For those who might be wondering why I need the blood points, we're currently doing what's referred to as the 60 million blood point challenge. We're trying to get 6 million blood points in under 30 days. Right now we're on day 23, where we are trying to reach our daily goal and hit 45 million blood points. We'd like to have been at 46, but we'll make it there tomorrow when we get another 3 million during our stream. So we're currently grinding out the blood points, and if you want to see what our progress looks like, you can actually do exclamation point streak, where you can see both our killer win streaks as well as where we are on our challenge. That'll be another win for the Blight. You want your infinite back? We're at 45,777,000. So we're 230,000 off our second million today. You have a zillion cakes. GG's. It was fun. It was fun, Kitty. I appreciate stopping by, saying hi. I was just about to stop by as well. Drop a follow and leave a lurk. So thank you much for stopping by, and welcome to the Guilty Ones. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. And if you could also give another shout out to Chaos Immolation as well, would be much appreciated. Alright. Thank you, Shelby. I do appreciate it. And let's see, there is an ad, so we'll wait on that, and ready on up. And Chaos Immolation, welcome. Was just about to come over and say GG's well played, but you beat me to the punch. How you doing today? GG's, my friend. Good luck on the rest of the games. I'm gonna crash. Alright, have a good one, Phantom. You sleep well, alright? Thank you for the shout out as well. That was a fun match. It was a fun match. It was fun nodding heads and watching you two point fingers and go, she dies first. No, she dies first. And we finally settled on that the other Feng Min who broke my ruin, she dies first. And then chat decided that Cheryl dies last. So you can blame chat on that one. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, this cosmetic is freaking amazing. I love it to bits. It is probably one of my favorite cosmetics in the game at this point. But always here to support other Dead by Daylight streamers. You know, I live by the philosophy that the rising tide raises all ships after all. But let's dive into Bloodweb and see what's going on. So Ryan, how's the Discord going, by the way? I see you've been using it quite often. Alright, it's gonna grab that. That is fine by me. Let's grab this. And let's grab this then. Alright, can we get a Survivor Pudding or Bloody Fire streamers? Would go a long way. We get neither of them, however. Bollocks. That does suck. Alright, that's fine. Let's grab the green mystery box, see what's in there. Nothing special, though. Alright, sounds good, Shelby. Have to be up at 6 for a meeting. Well, good luck on the meeting, and thank you much for the good luck on the games. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. We'll see you again tomorrow. Thanks for the shout-out and follow. Oh, yeah, already read that. When chat starts moving sometimes, you forget what you read, and you go to read it again, and you're like, wait a second. Nope, I definitely read that. I'm pretty sure I read it. Did I read it? Yeah, I did. 2 petrified oaks. I didn't pay attention to their tools, but I get a feeling maybe a saboteur squad? Usually when I see multiple petrified oaks like that, it's usually indicative of that fact. So maybe saboteur and breakout? Maybe breakdown too? Could be interesting for sure. So we're, let's see, 230,000 off on our second million. We're on Mother's Dwelling. Not a fan of the map. The good news is, or the silver lining in this case, is the fact that we are using Blight. So it makes this map a little bit more tolerable, as I am able to rush around the map rather quickly. You're rather brave for staying on that gen there, Claudia girl. She's swung out a bit early there. Alright, she has the pallet. Let's see if we can push her back into the pallet. No need. Yeah, seeing if I could mind game her there. No dice, but she's in a bit of a pocket that we can work her into. So there's nothing much that she can really do. Let's see if she has Dead Hard. No Dead Hard. Let's pick her up, put her on the hook, and find out where they are off of Barbecue and Chili. Looks like they saboed a hook. That was pretty close by. We do have this one, which is a bit further out, but not far enough out where I can't get there in time. Barbecue and Chili shows me 2 people in middle. Let's see if we can get there in time. I don't think it's possible, however. 2 people means that you have only 8 seconds to get to the gen before it pops. Yep, there it goes. They got middle pretty early, which is smart of them. No balanced landing, however, on the Yui. Let's rush her immediately. We will get another down. So, 1 gen off of 2 hooks. I can't really complain with that. Barbecue and Chili shows me at least 1 person on that generator. Based on the aura, I think it's Bill. Nope, it's Claude. In fact, I think there's 2 people on it. Yep, there's the Nancy. Hello, Nancy girl. I would like my barbecue stack, if possible. Yeah, cute idea. Not gonna work. Let's put you back on hook and try and find out where Claudia is. Actually, you know what? We want to hunt on Bill. Bill boy, where are we at? I see what looks like to be a Bill boy in Smoke Shack. No, not Smoke Shack. It's next to shack, but not a smoke shack, rather. Alright, Bill, we going to middle. Yes, no, maybe? Looking for a pallet? Seems like what he's doing. Let's rush. We slid off the tree. That is painful. Very, very painful, in fact. Yeah, if he would have hit the tree, probably could have gotten the down. I think not, Bill. No, no, no. No hiding lockers for you today. Let's hook you and then go back for the unhook from the Nanse. I should have went the other way. I saw their movement and I just didn't play around that well. There's the vault. Mid vault, you'll get a hit. Looks like she goes back into the tile, probably looking for the pallet. Exactly what she did. But she goes past. Moves into another tile. Oh, I see here. There's the Nancy. Might as well interrupt the heal if possible. We know that Nancy doesn't have DS and she touched Bill. Ruin's still up, so we're gonna go for that. And 3 out of the 4 survivors here are injured, which is really good for us. I think this might be Yui. Either red light. I don't know why I attempted to hide it, as I don't have it while we are undetectable, so moot point there, but we still get the hit. Alright, let's rush. She's playing Hill. No, she faked it out. Good dead hard, though. I appreciate that. Looks like she's going for the vault here into main building. Another Tinkerer. Well, we can guarantee that everyone is injured now. So this is a very good Tinker proc for me to chase. 8 seconds off of that, Jen. Hello, Claudia girl. Dead hard. And I don't think anyone else is here to stab with a hook for you. Another Tinkerer, though. That is... that might be a little bit too far away, but we'll try for it. I think that's 2 people on that. And I think I saw this third aura as well. So 2 people on that, and there's all 3 of them there. They're probably going to do a triple heal. Hi, Bill. You're going for the pallet. Show the red light. He wants to drop. Do you have dead hard? You do. Too bad you dead harded into me. Let's grab you. Surprised I haven't seen more sabotages. Intriguing. Barbecue usually shows me 1 person going to the unhook. Let's get over there so they don't have enough time to heal. Hi, you two. Scratch marks and blood go out this way. Don't know which of them I'm chasing, though. Scratch marks. There's Claude. Were you the last person on hook or no? No, I think it was Nancy, right? Yeah, I think it was Nancy. No vault for you, Claudie. Good dead hard. That's great and all, but now you die. So where are you going? Oh, I think I just missed her completely. There's the vault. She'll take a stun on the drop. Bill's here. Hello. How you doing? Why would you do this? I was just saying hi. Where is Claudia girl? There you are. Let's pick you up. Now, if you want to pick up other one, you can. Go right ahead. Nope, not enough time. Pick up Nancy. You might want to not get too close, Bill. I will whack you down. Alright. And we already know we hooked him twice, so he's dead on hook. And all that leaves now is the Yui. Alright, imagine she's on her way to get the unhook. Let's find out. Well, she's either in a locker or within 40 meters. Either that or actually there's the third option, which is aura blocked on a gen. But hard for me to say for certain. So we'll just walk around, check some gens. Let me clear the unhook. Rush immediately back. Alright, Yui. Want to find her, not the Nancy, if we can help it. Scratch marks. Are there blood along with it? Yes or no? That's the hard part. Hey, there we go. That's what we wanted to find. We turned a little bit too hard there, but we still got the hit in the end. So, Yui, where are you heading off? You going to middle? There's a pal to your right. That you do not drop. There you go. Well, in that case, I'll take the pallet and take the hook state as well. Oh, hi, Nancy. How are you? You got breakout, don't you? Based on how fast you're running, you 100% do. Too bad it will not be enough in this case. But very good attempt. I do appreciate it. And since you did attempt to sabotage, I know for a fact that you don't have DS as well. So that does work out quite perfectly in my favor. I think I've broken all the pallets that they've dropped, so there's no way for me to get more brutality. I think we maxed out on sacrifice, of course, since we did get a 12-hook game. Well, technically 11-hook game, but good enough. GG, well played to the survivors. So, what is everyone's thoughts on Pinhead, by the way? Has anyone gotten a good chance to watch some gameplay or to play Pinhead himself? I have my own thoughts and actually want to test something in the PTB, but that'll be for a YouTube video. I'm very excited about it. Well, that will put Blight onto a 4-0 win streak. Welcome back, Cam. How you doing? How you doing? Let's right on up. Throw on another hollow shell. And take a look at our blood web. Let's see. Or not, as our queues are rather short. Which is good news, realistically speaking. Alright, that's fine. That's also fine. Though the blood web wasn't great, it did work out in our favor. So for our pudding, blade power streamers is a no-go here as well. Let's grab those. Grab this, I guess. I learned something interesting about Trapper. What about him? I'm curious. What interesting news do you have to share? Still no Soraya puddings or Bloody Power streamers. Unfortunate. But also not unexpected. No tools in any of their hands? Fine by me. What if we're gonna see some tarnished coins for chests? You start off as a survivor, but then see force them to be a killer. I would have to look into that. I'm not sure if that's the case. I had to look into his lore. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. But I'm not certain of it. Like, I know that he wasn't initially in the entity's realm. But I don't know if he was a survivor first. I'm pretty sure he came in as the Trapper. Unless I'm not thinking of, or not remembering the archive lore. which is possible. But I'm pretty sure he came in as the Trapper. Like, is it in the lore saying as much or no? But with that being said, we're about to jump into the match. So where are you finding this information, Cam? That's my question. Is it in the archives? Because I know it's not in his original lore. I know that much. I'd have to look over the archives to see if that's the case. Because I don't remember that being the case. But I could be wrong. Load time's taking a little bit of time. I did see a lot of console players, would make sense. But we are on Disturbed Ward from Mother's Dwelling Disturbed Ward. It's on the biggest maps in the game. But we'll shred this door real quick. That's a good idea. Let's immediately rush out. Try and find where they are. No dice here. Watched a couple vids on predictions thus far. I think it's going to be Trapper because he... But that wouldn't make sense. Because the entity has already pulled Trapper into the world. Into the entity's realm. So that would... Yeah, I'm not sold on that idea. I'll be real with you. I'm not sold on that idea in the slightest. That seems, no. If anything, with a standalone survivor, I feel like it might be a licensed survivor. Now, who that is, I do not know. Looks like Ruin's out already, so they must have been hunting Ruin. But I feel like it's going to be a licensed survivor. Pallet drop. But I'm very doubtful that we'd see two instances of the same person, more or less. But, so, who is saying that, and what's their evidence? If you haven't, you know, guessed based on, previous conversations, I'm 100% focused on, like, evidence-based things rather than, you know, just looking at... I have never heard that. And, like, this community is very, very into the lore of DBD, and that's the first time I've ever heard that whatsoever. I would be shocked if that was true. Yeah, if you could. Because, like, it's one thing to just hear it, it's another thing to see evidence to show it, right? I'm not saying that you're wrong, I'm saying that your sources who you're listening to might be providing you information that is wrong, however. That is what I believe, because I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Not in the archives, and not in his original lore. Scratch marks off the gem. Scratch marks going where? Back into the tile. Locker. Footsteps. Good pallet drop. Flashbang. No, I thought I heard a flashbang, but no. There's Yui. She went for the unhook. Good dead hard. Yeah, the only canonical lore is found via the add-ons, the archive, and his original lore, of course. That's the only lore that we are aware of, I do believe. Alright, let's put you up on hook. Barbecue and chili. There's Tinkerer. Good timing. That's probably Claudette. Claudette and Kate. Good commitment. Head on from Dwight. That tells me that they are on comms. That makes sense why they're so efficient. Yeah, that one 100% makes sense why they're so efficient. Okay, why are you here is the next question. There's no reason to be. I'm pretty sure Claudette is here too. There she goes. You have head on too, don't you, Kate? Yep. Just based on the fact that the scratch marks went there was all too telling in the first place. So we'll get you up on hook. That'll be our third stack. We still need Claudette, though. We see what looks like Yui coming this way, but if she does that, she's dead. What the hell? Can someone explain what just happened? Because I have no explanation. But you're dead on hook, Yui girl. They'll get the unhooks, that's fine. Reducing the number of survivors in the match, however, that is very good for us. Looks like Claudette went for the unhook. White should be thankful because otherwise would have seen that the fact he didn't have DS. Let's go for Claudia Girl for our 4th stack of barbecue. Kate went into the locker for another head on. I'm almost 100% sure of it. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's see if you have DS, Kate. You do not. What did I see? Oh, I see... Hello? I'm so confused by these survivors, I'll be real. That all made so little sense. Like, maybe they're just trying to meme and get the head-on plays, but just not gonna work. Not in the slightest. That's our 4th stack. Right? Where'd Tweet Boy go? He was here. Oh, I hear something. Oh, there you are, Tweet Boy. You almost did for me, but not good enough. Like I said, the head-ons were cute, don't get me wrong, but a little bit predictable. Just a wee tiny bit. Unfortunately, not a lot of blood points from that match. But I think we should be good enough to at least max out our deviousness. That will be nice, at least. Close. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, another win for the Bleat Boy. And we're looking at 4,800, 7,469, 5,677, 6,900, 4 stacks, and a hollow shell was used. So that'll be 55,000 blood points for the match. And we are just about 100, how much off? Yeah, just about 100,000 off from our next million. Use for our perk, Extended Dead Hard, you're now invisible for 3 seconds. I mean, that's basically what Dead Hard is in a nutshell. It gives you iframes during it. So, I mean, that's basically Dead Hard. Give and take a little bit there. Alright, let's go into our Blood Web. Let's grab you. And see if there's a Survivor Pudding or Bloody Parch streamers. There it is. Oh, both of them. Ask and you shall receive, apparently. That is very nice. Didn't find much, but what I can do is DM you the video and give you a timestamp. Yeah, if you can do that, that's fine. But, I mean, I think that the person who was making those statements, not to say that they are lying, but they're at the very least probably wrong on what they're saying. That and also the guess that the next survivor, the one that's coming in the next chapter, the solo survivor, is gonna be Trapper. It feels like clickbait content, right? It feels like the title. I'm betting the title's this: Trapper, or Trapper as Survivor comes to DBD, like something to that degree. I already feel like it's gonna be like a clickbaity title. I don't know why. I have a sneaking suspicion, based on that claim. But by the way, Melkor, how are you doing today? Hopefully doing well. All right. So, yeah, by the end of this match, we'll be close to our towards our 100,000 needed for the next million. Doing okay? Gotta get some sleep though. Fair enough. I completely understand. Thank you. I appreciate you, and thank you for stopping by as always. Hope you have a great night, and hopefully see you again tomorrow. All right, so yeah, so this will get us halfway to the next, or to the 100,000 we need, and then we'll have roughly 2 hours. So that would be 8 matches, 8 times 64,000. So we'll get close to 500,000 in. So we're getting about like 2.5 million per 10 hours, give or take. That's fine. That's more than enough for me to manage for this challenge. All right, let's see. New Survivor of Mid-Chapter 2.5 patch, Evan McMillan. How did I know? Can I just point that out? How did I know it was going to be a very clickbaity title? Evan McMillan, the Trapper, New Survivor. Did I not say that word for word? Trapper as Survivor, as, you know, what, yada yada yada. New Survivor is going to be Trapper. Like I said it word for word. Yeah, no, there's no way in hell that is actually a thing. Also, where's my Bloody Fire Streamers? There it is. So my question then becomes, what exactly are they basing this off of? Like, do they have resources? Open link. Yes, I want to open the link. I'm going to mute the tab and pause this. Let's ready up. Also raised, and probably the main one being Salem Survivor coming to mid-chapter 2.0. 3 for that Survivor, with it be new gameplay mechanic. Okay, boon totems. Okay, that is something that is being discussed in the community, that boon totems are going to come with the solo Survivor. Yes. I also like how in this they're still saying Springtrap's still possible. Yeah, their content titles are very clickbaity. Yeah. Even though the Evan theory may be crackpot, still believe it's entirely from the entity and the dev's reach. I mean, there's theories, and then there is nonsense. I didn't look that deep into it. Oh, what, their description or the content creator? Or the theory? Or both? All I know is, yeah, based on what I'm seeing, I'm very skeptical. Just a wee bit. So, I don't think it's that. The description, gotcha. Yeah, if you look at, like, the last 10 videos, they're very clickbaity. Which, I mean, that's YouTube in a nutshell. You know, clickbait titles. You want people to click on your video. That way it gets views. Even if they don't watch much. As long as they watch enough to raise your analytics and get your monetization, yada, 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 right? You know, you want just that much. And if you can do that, then you're happy as a content creator. For me, I want engagement. I want engagement over views. That's kind of where I'm at. Engagement will garner views and so on and so on. But we're back on the Backwater Swamp, also known as Blight's Slip and Slide Hell. Oh, I heard footsteps. Hold up. I heard someone. I heard someone. Maybe not. I could have heard something though. Interesting. Alright. There's the envoy. There's one vault. Is that life? 8 seconds off of that gen. That's 2. Oh, it was actually 3. I must have seen him when he initially vaulted. I don't... They could know what he's talking about, but still clickbait to bring the views. I'm like, that's the thing of clickbait, right? That's the whole point is, well, he could know what he's talking about. Like, this seems insane, but what if it's not? Like, that's clickbait in a nutshell. There's that what if factor that makes you think, wait, should I actually click on this, even though I think it's insane? Like, that's the whole shtick of clickbait, right? It wants to get you thinking, but what if? What if this were to happen? You know, maybe it will. And so, like, that's the whole idea. Alright. Where does Jake go? Jakey boy. What I'm most interested in is their claim that they are once a survivor. Like, I just want to know where that's coming from. I think that the theory straight out of the gate is insane. But the biggest thing is I want to see what they're how they've come to that conclusion. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna probably check it during a stream, because obviously I can't watch it during the stream due to it being not my content. Hi, if you could maybe not be on this generator, which is fantastic, Mag. I will say Leon's also here, but I want to go for you for the barbecue stack first. So I'll probably watch it after the stream and just kind of analyze it real quick. In which case I'll be like, and this is insane. Oh, I find it a lot more plausible that the new survivor is going to be a licensed survivor. I don't think he did. I do not remember that in the archive at all. I'd have to revisit it. It's been a hot minute for Trapper specifically. Oh, there's Leon boy. Leon. But I'm fairly certain that he was never a survivor. I'm pretty sure that he was a son of a coal miner's, like a coal miner's boss, basically. So shows him running from a spider thing. That doesn't mean he's in the entity's realm in that moment. It just means that, you know, it's an image. We can't say for certain what that means, but we can read what it says. And that will mean a whole lot more than the image itself. Or at least provide context of what it means, right? Context is key after all. Oh, you can side bounce that. And a double bounce too. There's multiple people up here. I hear someone else. Oh, they're out here. I see Jake at least. Oh, there we go. There's the Megan. I know you have Sprint Burst. And you have a key! Yeah, because the Spider God, the entity, or the Eldritch God, more accurately, you know, basically captures everyone. But I know that he was the son of a coal, you know, the boss or owner of a coal mine. Basically, an being son, abusive father, they snapped and killed him. Yes, exactly. That is exactly what the lore says. So, unless the lore says something else, including him being a survivor, it's very unlikely that he ever was. Wait, you have a key too? That you all have keys? Interesting. Jake, drop the pallet. Thank you. Let's peek out. And I don't think you have much in the way of resources out here. You have a dead heart? I forget. You do not. We haven't seen any Tinkerers recently outside of the one on Pale Rose, which should be pretty well regressed. I speak too soon, as that gen has now hit Tink. Hello there, Kate. I think you're also my last stack of barbecue, if I'm not mistaken. I gained interest in Theory of Being Survived first because I remember us talking about unhappy trappers in the entity. Well, that's not just trapper, that is every single killer, with the exception of a handful, of course. Certain killers are quite happy, but that's few and far between. Okay, well, slip and slide hell it is. Also, do you also have a key? No, you do not have an item. Good, dead hard. Yeah, most of the killers are tortured in the instance that they do not kill all the survivors in a match. Hence why they have so much of a desire to kill them all. At the end of the day, death is only temporary in a realm, whereas their mental and physical torture is very much real. Go for it, Leon. You just got a flashbang. Didn't really use that all too well, Leon. I'll be real. That was a less than ideal scenario. I want it. So I was thinking, wait, so is he unhappy because he was a survivor being forced to kill? No, no, no. That I don't think there's anything suggesting that. I think it is literally he is not happy killing in the entity's realm because if he does not do a good job killing, then he ends up getting tortured. Like that's the entire thing with the killers is if you do not do your job well, you don't get fired by your boss, you get tortured by your boss. Alright, Jake. No key usage for you. Alright. Put you on hook. And that is Kate. I know Pinhead has to be happy. Well, it's not just being separated from the Cenobite. It's just the fact that, you know, for him, pain is pleasure. He basically invited himself into the entity's realm. He's one of those killers that the entity did not pick up. He's literally one of those killers like Pyramid Head. He just went, oh, hey, I'm here now. Hello. And then he's like, the fresh what? How did you get here? And it's literally just the puzzle box ended up in the realm, and the Cenobite came out of it when someone solved it. That was literally it. There is no point in which the entity went, oh yes, I want you to join. It was like Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head just appeared. He was not, you know, brought in by the entity. Same thing goes with Myers. Myers, I'm pretty sure, just went in because the entity took Lori. Oh yeah, Pinhead already has lore. He has his character lore already. I read it off yesterday during the stream. More or less, yeah, it was just that the Lament configuration ended up in the realm, and someone solved it. Pinhead showed up. And he's like, excuse me? What? Now, how the Lament configuration got there in the first place, we don't know. But it sounds like it just showed up one day. That's it. Meg, are you not gonna go for the unhook? Sad. Well, no keys for you. Well, on the bright side, we're maxed out on our deviousness. And even on the brighter side, Hatch spawned at check. On the downside, Meg has adrenaline, and we have no real idea where she is. But I'm sure we can figure something out. Can I see both execates from up here on the platform? I think I can. Oh, she had a key. Well, that answers that question. But GG, well played to these survivors. Did they all find those keys in chests, or did they bring those in? Was I not paying attention to the pre-game lobby? Is that what happened? And a bloody party streamers was used. So we are looking at, yeah, so 2 keys are brought in. Oh, yeah, I literally did not pay attention at all. Not one bit. But, say la vie, we still got a win underneath the blat. Did a Nemesis invite itself too because the entity took Leon, Claire, Chris, and Jill? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the entity took the Nemesis. I can ready up and then we can look at the lore. I'm pretty sure the entity took Nemesis along with. Let's see. Character info, we can go to Nemesis and read off the lore real quick. Actually, let me go into my blood real quick. I do need to use like 50,000 blood points before I do forget. There, that should be good. Character info, Nemesis. Faced off against Jill Valentine multiple times, and though she managed to escape, he was never far behind. He nearly had his target when a strange fog descended upon them, mixing with the smoke of a city in chaos. The phenomenon meant nothing to him. The frigid cold and increased oxygen never posed a threat. Posing a threat, all that mattered was soldiering on into the fog, continuing the mission. Find stars, eliminate stars, and kill anyone who gets in the way. So the entity pretty much just said, hey look, Nemesis, I have Jill. Come get her. That was basically it in a nutshell. 2 maps. My totem is going to last 5 seconds. Maybe 2. Probably less than that. But yeah, that's basically Nemesis. Like I said, I was pretty sure that the entity took the Nemesis. Not forcefully in the same way that he has done in some other situations, but definitely not like, yes, you know, let's make an agreement. Let's shake hands. Yeah, basically. The entity chose Nemesis. Whereas, like I said, with Pyramid Head just showed up. It was like, hi, I'm here now. The entity does not like Pyramid Head. Then we have Myers, who I'm pretty sure followed Lori into the realm. I'm not sure if he did so without the entity's knowledge or not. That I have to look back up on the lore. Cenobite or Pinhead, to our knowledge, the puzzle box just showed up one day. We don't know if, you know, the entity took the puzzle box or if it just showed up because the Pinhead was like, ooh, I like what you got here. The entity can't kick killers out. I mean, there's no reason to, right? As long as they're still doing what they need to do, which is providing it hope by killing the survivors, then he doesn't care. Of course, with Pyramid Head's a bit of an exception because Pyramid Head is the only killer that can naturally mori a survivor and also rips holes into the entity's realm. But I do not believe the entity can kick killers out of the entity's realm. I think they can only bring what... There's like a one-way gate. You can bring people in, but you can't kick people out. I think that is the situation at hand. Alrighty, though. Runs the entity? No. The entity just doesn't like Pyramid Head. Because when Pyramid Head moris survivors, they don't give off the same hope. But we are on the RPD with the Bleat Boy. Finding the first survivor is always a pain in the rear end, though. Once we do that, we're not that bad. I mean, he's still beholden to the entity in the sense that he still, you know, goes into the entity's realm and kills survivors, right? But he does end up killing survivors via his mori, which is not something that the entity likes. And the other survivors must be on this side of the map. Not on the bathroom. Where are these survivors? Are they looking for ruin? Interesting. So far, nothing. Where the fresh hell? Scratch marks? Jen? There we go. Hello. Let's hit Feng Min. And let's rush immediately. You wonder what Blight looks like? You can get a sense from his origin, or his time period where he originated from, which was like, 17th, it's either 17th or 18th or 18th or 19th century London. So you can kind of get a sense from that, of course. So, you know, the fancy Blight, for example, is probably similar-ish to what he looked like clothing-wise, as far as what he looked like before the injections of the entity's magic stuff, goop. No idea. There might be something in the archive, and there might be like concept art of it, but I don't know off the top of my head. Okay, we see someone on the bottom gen, and one person on the top gen too, it looks like. Yep. Alright, you're going that way, which is away from the gen that I wanted to push as well. She's laggy. Or, yeah, she's laggy. That was odd. She seems to be fine now, however. Let's pick you up. Put you up on a hook. Check barbecue, where we see them on my ruin. Can't do much about that, unfortunately. Basically, endless fear, suffering, and dying. Well, yes, but also no, right? The fact is that the whole shtick with the entity, right, is hope. As much as there is death, destruction, pain, suffering, what have you, there's also still the feeling of hope that you could either escape the realm or that you can, you know, theoretically escape the entity. So, with that, that's what the entity feeds off of. That's what gives that entity, that's the reason why the entity has basically created this self-feeding torture machine, right? The survivor's hope is, what was that? The survivor's hope is that they escape the you know, current realm. The killer's hope is that they kill the survivors. No matter what, one side doesn't win, right? One side loses. There's no negotiating that fact. So either the killer hopes and gains bloodlust in order to not be tortured, or the survivors, you know, get hope that they're going to escape, and then one side loses all hope. That is what the entity feeds off of. That's why the entity does what it does. Because that is its sustenance. That is what it desires. And so it's created this torture machine that is the entity's realm, or Dead by Daylight. Yeah, basically. And as the game suggests, death is not an escape. You know, there have been survivors that have tested the lengths of the realm and the limits, but so far none have escaped. You know, the pallet? There you are. Ah, so close on the mind game. I should have swung a bit earlier, arguably. So why do I get when I hear death is not an escape? Because at the end of the day, you know, yo, what's up, King? At the end of the day, a survivor could attempt to do that, right? But would they actually be able to escape? No, I imagine that a survivor has. And theoretically, if we're kind of basing it off of in-game content, right? Theoretically, when a survivor ends up on the hook the first time and gives up, technically that's what they're doing. They're choosing death, but they know in that moment that it's still not going to let them escape the entity's realm. That they are still stuck playing the twisted game the entity has organized. Will DBD ever get the Stranger Things license again? Yeah, it's possible. 100% possible. Is it likely? No, I don't think so. I still think that the devs couldn't pay what Netflix or the owners of Stranger Things was asking for, hence why they lost the license. Like, that is my personal theory. And because of that, I'm not sure if they'll ever be able to pay for the license, right? That they'll ever be able to have enough money to do so. Or that the return on investment will be high enough that they'll ever want it. I see what you're saying. I mean, I can see what you're saying. I don't think that's what's implied in this regard, though. That's not what's being implied at all. You know, they're saying that whenever a survivor dies by their own choice or by the killer's hands, they simply get sent back to the campfire. They rework Hawkins? Potentially. I think if they were to do that, I would imagine that there are stipulations in the contract that behavior has signed. They'll probably say that they can't do X, Y, and Z at the current assets. And Maki, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. So if they were to quote-unquote rework Hawkins, more likely than not, it would have to be from like the ground up. Would be my guesstimation. So I don't think we will. I don't think it's worth it to behavior. I actually play both Killer and Survivor. I'm a educational Dead by Daylight player. He teaches goes how to play Killer. How to play Killer, and Survivor's how to play against Killer. So I play both. He goes to the laboratory. That'd be kind of cool. That would be a really cool setting. I would love that, as that gives us more insight into the lore from a map perspective. So that's a cool idea. I'm a fan of it. Where did Jill go? Jill, me girl. Did you drop down? You may have. I did see scratch marks. I was the best. You going for the unhook? Be my guest. Let's kill you off, and then we'll go find Feng Min. Feng Min. Where are you heading off to? You don't even know where the I was gonna say shack, then I was gonna say pallet, then I was gonna say, I don't even know, shack again, I think. Ooh, well, that's unfortunate. Sorry to say, Feng Min, but I can't let you escape. Added more to the world building? They do in some ways. There are certain things that definitely do add to it, but not as much as some people might like. What's the best way to grind BP? Literally what I'm doing. What do you think, yeah, about that? What do you think about Stranger Things leaving? It's saddening, but not all too worried, is the gist. But GG, well played to these survivors. More or less, you want to use a killer like Blight. It doesn't have to be Blight, but you need to use a killer where the majority of the time you're going to be using your power in order to get downs. The reason being is a lot of killers suffer from the lack of power usage, because your power is what grants you deviousness points, right? So if you want to BP grind, you want to pick a killer where you're using your power constantly. But you also want to make sure you're using a killer where you're also not instant-downing survivors. Reason being is that you want brutality points, and you only get 300 brutality for every hit on a survivor, whether it's an insta-down or, you know, one hit. Then using barbecue and chili and blood point offerings. Is there a possibility other licenses get pulled? Yes. So here's the thing about licenses and license renegotiation. There has always been that possibility. DBD has always had the possibility that some licenses will be lost. What that means is ambiguous, though. Some license holders will simply go, oh, hey, you know, we no longer want DVD in your game, our license in your game. Or, actually, no, let me correct myself. Some license holders are going to say, for example, here's the cost of the license renegotiation. So Nurse, Twins, Blight, Trapper. I wouldn't say Trapper. Twins isn't bad, but you don't get any chase when you're using Victor, so I would not say Twins. Blight is good. Nurse is good. Trapper is meh, because you're not always going to get value. So basically, any, like, Silent Hill, obviously Stranger Things, Ash, Bill, any of those licenses, the license holder at the renewal, or a point of renewal, could say, hey, we want X amount of money. And behavior could be able to say, we can't support that. We don't see the return on investment. And the license holder would be saying, okay, you know, we're not willing to go down on a price. So we're going to revoke the license at the end of your period, at the end of your contract. So what would happen then is the license holder then has a decision and say, you know, we're going to allow you to keep the killer and survivors like what happened with Stranger Things. But as we're seeing, the license holder of Stranger Things said, but we don't want Hawkins still being in your game. And Behavior goes, okay, that's acceptable. Or the license holder might say, okay, we don't want any of the characters in the game. And Behavior go, well, let's see how we can negotiate. Can we get the license just for the, characters? And the license holder might say yes or no. So there's a lot of back and forth. But realistically speaking, for a license holder to revoke the rights of the characters or the entire license that people have already paid for is very unlikely. That would be like the worst case scenario. So I'm very... I can't say it will never happen, but it might happen. But it's unlikely that a license will get revoked to the point that the killers or survivors that we've paid for via the DLC will get revoked. If that were to happen, more likely than not, Behavior would probably refund us via cells for the cost of the DLC. So there's time to acquire content. Exactly. Yeah, it'd be a refund probably of just the DLC, maybe not the cosmetics, but I don't know. I can't speak for what Behavior would or would not do. But it's nothing to really be worried about. Fact of the matter is, a good example of another license that got, renegotiated recently was Halloween. Halloween was just renegotiated, and it was approved. So, for whatever the time period is, Behavior has, rights to use that license for Michael Myers, as well as Haddonfield and Laurie. Those three things are A-okay for Behavior to do what they want with, within the terms of the contract, though. That's the biggest thing that a lot of people need to understand with these licensed things. It's not that, oh, I own the license and I can do whatever I want. There are terms to that contract. And the contract terms are what determine what Behavior can do. Whether they can rework a map, whether they can rework a specific killer, survivor, what have you. That is what determines all of that, is the license or the contract terms and conditions. Is that not a legal thing if you buy a cosmetic and that license gets lost? Not really. Theoretically speaking, Behavior can revoke the right to any piece of content at any point in time. That's not just a Behavior thing, that is a studio, developer, what have you thing. At any point in time, they can theoretically revoke your right to whatever. For example, getting banned. You get banned from the game. You theoretically lose all the DLC that you bought. You theoretically lose your cosmetics, so on and so forth, right? No, that's not what that means, Cam. That is not what that means. So, Halloween got renegotiated. It got approved. And that's all that means. That doesn't mean that Halloween could be the next license to get pulled. All it means is that that license, the terms of the contract were up, and now the terms of the contract are renewed. It doesn't mean anything else. So, try not to be of the mindset that, that everything's on the chopping block. Most cases, most licenses are going to be pretty cheap. Quote-unquote cheap. And, like Ghostface, for example. Imagine it's bad PR if that money is gone in an instance, not related to the players. It can be, but at the end of the day, it's a thing that can happen. More likely than not, though, Behavior, like I said, would refund money in that case. How much? I don't know. It wouldn't be money either, it'd be cells, right? It would be in-game currency. It would by no means be like hard cash. Well, and so that's the thing, though. So behavior might want to do a buff on Myers, but the license holder might say, we don't want you to change Myers. Or the license holder might say, hey, provide us a concept for what you want to do to Myers for a buff. And then they might go, we like that or we don't like it, right? That's the biggest thing. The license holder gets to kind of look at it first and approve or deny the change. That goes for the map, that goes for Myers. So I hope at least it sells. Would be sad if they lost the license to a character and all the money spent and cosmetics is gone. Like I said, I can't speak on what behavior would do. I think I want to always assume the best in the situation. So I'd want to assume that behavior would, you know, give us the cells worth of the cosmetics, of the DLC, so on and so forth, right? That'd be, in the worst case scenario, the best thing that behavior could do. Because it'd be bad PR for them, but also the same reason why it'd be bad PR for behavior. Think of it this way, it'd be bad PR for the license holder to revoke the rights in that way. Yeah, exactly. The license holder probably does not want Myers to change. So let's put it that way. I can't say that's for certain, but given Myers has not gotten a rework, it's one of two things happening. Either behavior has not supplied the license holder something that they feel is, you know, falls in line with the image of Myers, or they just say outright, we don't want you to change how Myers is currently. It's one of those two scenarios, realistically speaking. Do they have to negotiate for numerical changes to powers as well? So certain things, like I said, it's going to be determined in the licensed contract. So the contract will say you can change X, Y, and Z, right? You have this degree of freedom. Of course, you know, there's going to be the bug fixes, right? Those things will always get fixed by behavior. Hey, Siren, thank you much for the raid. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach us how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Happy to have you here. And Maddie, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. How you doing today, Siren? How was stream? Were you playing Killer, Survivor, a little bit of both for a different game? And Mayor Yoshi, welcome, welcome, welcome. How y'all doing today? I look like Post Malone? Good thing or bad thing? I was playing some Deep Rock Galactic. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Like, so the biggest thing one needs to remember, we're talking about licenses because of the Stranger Things license getting revoked. The thing about licenses is they're great for bringing in new people into the game and the community. They're horrible in the sense of how restrictive they are. As a good thing? Okay. Good thing he's cool? I appreciate that then. I do need to still get my beard shaped and trimmed up a little bit. The mustache is starting to get into my food. But alright. It's got us right at the end of our Blight match. Sorry, like in two different trains of thought. We were talking about licensing and Stranger Things. Oh no. Oh not mustache food? Yeah. Thankfully I watch it often enough where it's not an issue, but I need to get this at least trimmed up a bit. It's not over my mouth. Hi, Jake. Jake, you're horrible. You didn't even attempt to go for the unhook, you little sack of spuds. Have a big mustache and know the pain? Yep. Those who have it definitely know it. But at the end of the day, I mean, I don't know what I look like without facial hair at this point. I seriously would not know, because I've had facial hair, like, not like this, but at least facial hair for roughly 5+ years. So I have no idea what my face looks like underneath. built-in mouth guards. I'm not sure how effective that would be, but you're not wrong. But GG, well played to these survivors. All right. Let's take a look at our blood points. So for those who are new, I'm doing what is... Thank you. What I'm doing is currently what's called the 60 million blood point challenge. This is a challenge created by Scary Drop Bear, another Dead by Daylight content creator and streamer. And so Scary Drop Bear, upon completion of their challenge, they then put out the challenge to the rest of the community. I saw the challenge and I said, hell to the yes, I can definitely do that. So we're currently trying to get 6 million blood points in under 30 days. You can actually check our blood point totals and all of the data by using !streak. And you'll see a tab at the bottom that says 60M blood point challenge. We're currently at 44 million blood points on day 23. You can see that right here. They had so many new killers since I last played. There's a lot. There's a lot. Our goal for today is that 45 million, because then tomorrow we'll hit another 3 million, which means we'll be at 48 million on day 24, which is where you want to be, because that means that we're averaging 2 million blood points per day. And then only have 12 million more blood points to go, which is not bad. It'd be nice if they either raised the cap on blood point categories, reduced how much some items on the web cost. At the end of the day, behavior benefits from the grind. That's one thing that everyone needs to realize, is behavior benefits from the grind. Also, Siren, let me give you a shout out real quick. All my mods are asleep. I do apologize that I didn't do it already. But Guilty Ones, if you haven't already, please make sure to check out Siren. It would be much appreciated. As always, we are here and we believe that the rising tide raises all ships. And with that being said, you know, drop a follow and go say hi next time they're live. Thank them for the raid that they sent over today. But we've been streaming really late as of recent, thanks to this challenge, which has been actually a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun streaming as late as I have. I usually stay up pretty late anyways to wake up my partner. My partner, Frankie, has to be up at 3:30 in the morning due to work being at 4:30 in the morning. So what my sleep schedule is normally is I stay up until 3:30. I wake him up. Then I stay up until I get back home from dropping him off at around 5:30-ish. Or 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock I usually get back. And then by the time I like settle in, it's 5:30. I'll go to sleep then. Wake up at 1 o'clock. Cook some dinner after picking Frankie up for work. And then come to stream at 5 o'clock. And then rinse, repeat. So it ends up working out. And it's a fun time streaming this late. Get to know a whole lot of a different group of people, right? Get to see the EU crowd. Get to see the AU crowd. And the late night crews that I'm normally... I've already finished stream by the time that you guys, like, start sometimes. So, I appreciate Siren for stopping by, as always, and entrust me with your community. Do appreciate it greatly. But, as an educational Dead by Daylight streamer, if you guys do have any questions regarding the new killer Pinhead, any tips or tricks that you're looking to get better at, whether that be for a survivor or killer, let me know. Be more than happy to answer any questions you might have. Alrighty though. Let's take a look-see on what map we are on. We are on Badham Preschool. Alright. What version though? I don't know. The bug where it's not showing the map names is a little bit frustrating. Especially with Badham, where there's 5 different versions, where they all are a little bit different. And when I know the name of it, I can actually figure out where everything is. Hello, Zarina, my dear. Are you gonna go to school? Yes. You thought... Why? What are we doing here? I thought you were going into school, then I thought that you were going to go for the vault, and then you did neither one of these things, and now you're on car. Which I can do this, and immediately down you. Cars like that, those low riding cars, all of them, whether they be here or whether they be on Autohaven Wreckers, do not have a hitbox for Blight. Straight up. You can slide on all of them, which if used appropriately can do like what I just did. Tinkerer? Hello. Well, we'll go for Ace. We'll lose that 1 gen. It's not the end of the world. Insta drop. Yep. There's the vault. Dead hard. Won't matter though. Alright, we'll lose 2 gens for 2 hooks. That is reasonable. Let's find out where the others are. Let's bounce off you. Scratch marks. Hold up. Scratch marks going where? Scratch marks ending abruptly at phone booth? Yes. Going which way? Going this way. That is Nia. Alright, easy enough. Oh, we split off the freaking swing set. Rough. Alright, we'll swing out. That way we can start charging our ability back. We ideally don't want to use as many charges as we did, but we're going to go over to Kara again. She insta-drops, and she gives me short side with Bloodlust, so she'll take a hit. And I think she's going to try and go for the vault. I try to get there in time by doing a bit of a cheeky slide, but no dice. Ace gets healed. My guess would be 2 people are going to go back up to that gen, though. That's down Nia, and then pressure that ASAP. As you can tell, due to the 60 million blood point challenge, I've been playing a lot of Blight. In fact, we not too long ago hit our 53rd win in a row without losing a single survivor via the exit gate, without the hatch first being closed. Unfortunately, we have since lost that streak, but hey, all things come to an end eventually. So our Ruin is gone now. We'll focus in on using Pop, which means we'll focus on getting downs rather than going for good chases, or long chases rather. Hi, Zarina. Let's go for you. And there's the down. Let's put you on a hook. Look at me, barbecue and chili trigger. And we see an 8-second regression down in the basement. When you miss a skill check on a generator, it is a 10% regression. And that's not on the current progress. That is 10% of the total time it takes on a generator. So when you miss a skill check, it moves the generator from wherever you're at and reduces it by 10%. Which in this case, since a generator takes 80 seconds to finish, is, well, 8 seconds. Yep, 8 seconds. That is correct. Where are these survivors at, though? Zarina, if you tell me, I'll leave. I mean, I'm gonna leave anyways. Honestly, I don't really care. I have Pop in hand. On this gen, no. I wonder if Ace is back on his gen. I'm sure he'll be rather remiss. No, they're not. Over here, Shaq? Shaq? I think that is Shaq, yes. Hello, AC boy. I need to down and hook you. You should have not waited on that corner of all corners. I'll get a hit. You'll drop pallet. Not drop pallet, however. Crap. You can't bounce off of the whatchamacallit, the benches. And classic Ghostface, love the name, by the way. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. Very happy to have you here. And lost track of Ace for a second there. In fact, I very much lost track of him. I have no clue where he went. I looked at our chat for a second, I saw the notification come out, I'm like, oh, who is that? And then, nope, no more Ace. Hello, Nia. We don't have Pop in hand, so better to go for the down than it is for the chase, because then she'll just end up on a gen anyways. Ace might have gone back to his gen, however. Yeah, I'll have to fatigue out here. which means she'll go to... What's up? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. What type of build am I running? I am running pretty gen slowdown build, pretty heavy gen slowdown build. Ruin, Pop, Tinkerer, and Barbecue, which I think personally is probably one of the best builds on Blight. As while Ruin is up and Tinker is active, you can move from gen to gen to gen to gen and just get those generators regressing very quickly, especially with how quickly Blight is able to move across the map. When Ruin is gone, however, you can instead, you know, focus in on Pop. Now, I saw them up here. No scratch marks. There is Claude. Show the red light this way. Yeah, she was looking back there, but I wasn't able to get her to vault. Bounce landing, it looks like. He's I'm gonna kill you build. I mean, you're not wrong. It's more nuanced than that, but you're not wrong. Let's bounce off this corner. Make sure we shoulder bash instead of just going for the random hit. We need to get through these cinder blocks before we can bounce. I think not. Good attempt, though. I do appreciate that attempt at dodging the hit. Do you have a Mori? I do not. We have 2 challenges going on in succession. We have what's known as the 60 million blood point challenge, where I'm trying to get 6 million blood points in under 30 days. But in addition to that, however, I am also doing win streaks. And the way that win streaks go, with our rules, is... Where's Ace? Where did he go? Where did Sneak go? I know he didn't run far. Basically, how it works is that we cannot use add-ons, nor can we use Moris. If we do, then the win does not count towards our streak. Scratch marks. Going where? That is... who? That is Ace. You'll gen tap. So that means you're within the line of fire, Ace, my boy. And Wheel of Killer sounds like a plan. We'll spin the wheel after this match and see what we land on. They'll go in school. We'll rush after you. Looks like he went downstairs. Unfortunately, I didn't wait long enough. Alright, we'll break. Another gen's about to pop. They might have this match, unfortunately. That's fine. He played that smart. He waited for me to drop down. Good dead hard. He'll insta drop. We only have 1 gen left. We need to make sure that we down him as soon as possible. That Tinker, yeah, it spells end. We need a pop to really make much use of the Tinkerer. We'll have to go for it to try and slow down the game, but I don't know if it's going to be a great idea. Claudette's here. Mia's not far away. He's back over here. We need to now down Mia ASAP. Alright, there's the down. As long as Claudette does not go back for it, we can potentially pop it, get it below Tinker range. When you pop a gen, it's a 25% regression. In other words, you're going to regress the gen by 20 seconds. Quite helpful, to say the least. Barbecue and Chili shows me nothing. Nia's now dead. We actually see 1 person. Scratch marks go here, then stop. Why? They go into school. Imagine Ace might be on 2-story. There it is. There is Zarina. We'll hit her on the corner. You grab the medkit. Good on you. There's the dead hard. You have a pallet. Didn't realize that pallet was there. You very rarely ever see anyone use it. But she likes the vault back and forth a lot, so we'll put her on hook. How did that hit? So very thin barriers, like fences, or that barrier, you can actually hit over. This too is true of the fences on Rancid, as well as fences like Haddonfield. There's a lot that you can play around in that regard. Sounds like Ace is working on this gen. And we don't know where he went. Oh, there he goes. Never mind. I know where he went now. Drop. Shred. So now Claude has a decision to make. Will she go back for the gen that she was on before? Or will she go for Ace's gen instead? He'll vault down. He'll take a stun, though. That gives me the opportunity to then hit him. And potentially follow up with a rush. He has a pallet in front of him, but he doesn't take it. He's going to go to Shack instead. It's not the right move. But then again, I missed my hit. You have 2 charges to bring back. Claudette goes for the one that she was on. That is 16 seconds for that to complete at 70% left. So since it's 2 people, normally I don't like to bop a gen. That's what I call just hitting the gen with no pop goes the weasel, of course. I don't like normally doing that. With 2 people, though, it's very unlikely that they're going to be able to get back to the gen in a timely fashion. She'll vault, that's fine. So the toy car you can normally bounce off of, but the game gave us a slide instead. She's taking me away. Where's she going? We'll get the hit. She drops pallet, but doesn't play it all too well. Does she vault? She does not. So close. Ace's gen is now 70%, so let's rush for that. Let's actually down her. We have another 8 seconds after our undetectable stats effect goes away. And unless Claudette has Unbreakable, this should be the game. Yeah, I figured you'd do that, Ace. You and I have both seen what we'll do on that scenario. There we go. They played this game really well. I was almost 100% certain that I was going to lose this. They played it really well. Up we go, Ace. And hello, Claude. Let's find a hook for you. You can put you right in front of 2-story. And that will be that. Not bad at all. They played a really good match. I had fun with it, to say the least. Brutality's maxed out. Our deviousness should be maxed out. I'm not sure about our hunt and sacrifice. Sacrifice is close. I'm not sure about our hunter, though. But with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors. All right. 8,000 almost across the board. The only thing that we did not max out was our sacrifice. Not bad. Hollow Shell was used. So for that match, we're looking at 70,000 blood points. Not bad, not bad. And for win streak, we put on another 4K. So that is 9 wins in a row on Ziblight as of this moment. Excellent. So let's spin the wheel. Let's see who we land on. And we are going to spin, and we land on, well, we're already playing Blight, so we're going to land on the Legion. If you guys want, you can re-roll for a different killer. Otherwise, we'll go in for a match of Legion Boy. I need to actually put his build back on because we're doing a mean build earlier. Looks like we are going to re-roll, however. And instead of Legion, we got the Angry Man himself, the Oni. Alright, Oni boy, let's ready on up, shall we? And that is my build that I like to use. Should be good. And we need to deposit some blood points, however. I'll have to do that in the pre-game lobby as per usual. And let's take a look. Alright, next match, we want to do a match of Vommy Mommy the Plague. Sounds like a plan to me. And we need to go through at least one more Blood Web just in case. Survivor Pudding, Blade Pirate Streamers is a no-go on this Blood Web, unfortunately. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. So we'll grab you and you. Grab this. And we should be good as far as blood points are concerned. There is a Survivor Pudding on Oni. We might actually play another match of Oni after the match of Plague. See, 2 flashlights, 1 medkit. Wish we were in the anniversary for blood points. I mean, for me, it doesn't matter too much because I can only count my in-game score plus my blood point offering and barbecue. So the max that I can get per match is 96,000 blood points. What the survivors bring doesn't matter, and I also cannot use escape cakes. At least if we're talking about my my challenge, that is. Right now we're just under 800,000 from getting to my goal. 800,000. We have how much time? Best killer Mori? I really like Ghostface, personally. But I will say probably a good second is now Pinhead. But I really do enjoy Ghostface. Alrighty though. Let's take a look at what map we get with the Oni boy. I've not seen Pinhead Mori. Oh, that's a good one. I like Nemesis on Jill or Chris. Oh, because of the stars comment? That's fair. Yeah, it's a very cute Easter egg, I will say. The curb stomp. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. We are on Thompson House. But if you guys have not seen any gameplay of Pinhead, I did upload a video this morning, or rather this afternoon, over on my YouTube channel. Would highly recommend checking it out. He is a lot of fun to play, and I cannot wait to have him out so I can try out some cheeky little plays. I was hoping that she was camping that. She did not. She went for this instead. I've seen his... I see, what's my thoughts on him? I think that he is a pretty solid B-tier killer, arguably. With that being said, I think that there's still room for improvement on him. I'm not going to deny that fact at all. At the same time, I think there are things that people have not tried yet that could go a long way. I'm actually going to make a YouTube video of some cool things in the next couple of weeks. Oh, I've seen his perks? Gotcha. I see what you're saying now. No worries, no worries. Just a misunderstanding, my friend. Those things happen all too often. Gonna blind me again? Go for it. If you thought it was easy for me to track you while you're healthy, just watch until you see what I can do when you're injured. Watching True, he was saying if a survivor finds Pinhead box and just runs it, he never gets his special. Yes, that is unfortunately the case. I think that one change there would go a long way regarding that. I don't think that Shane Hunt should simply end once the box is picked up. However, the thing to realize is that if, in instance, you're holding the box and Pinhead downs you, he automatically gets Chain Hunt. He picks up the box immediately. So that's a thing to keep in mind in that regard. Oni or Nemesis, between who I like more? Aesthetically, Nemesis, but I really enjoy them both. But what I'm going to be testing out is what happens if survivors can't find the lament configuration. What happens then? So I have some interesting ideas. I grab some blood. Hi, Claudie. I see that someone touched the gen. That is a Nia. I see Ace going for that, so let's go for the uninjured Ace. I don't care about you, Claude. Not one bit. But yeah, so I'm going to try out something that I think is going to work out really well. Where, if an instance survivors are not able to see lament configuration, that's going to change his entire playstyle. You'll drop. Good for you. The fire actually screwed me up there just a wee bit, but not enough for me to lose you. RPD or Leary's? Leary's, to be honest with you. I'm not a fan of Leary's. RPD I can work with a little bit more than I can Leary's. That was a really late DS, holy hell. So what that means is that someone else also has DS in the game. I think. Gotta love it. Scratch marks. Who this? That is Nia. Oh, Nia, me girl. His face through the window is cool. Did you just try and reverse pallet stun me, Nia? How stupid do you think I am? Rude. Rude Nia. Friggin' tries to reverse pallet stun me. Let's put you up on hook. Barbecue usually shows me one person on that gen at the very least. Let's go for it. Now they might go up the hill. No sign of where they are. We'll go for the unhook. They healed underneath the hook. Perfect. They're burning my clock pretty hard. Yeah, this is not a good situation to be in, unfortunately. This is, in fact, the worst case scenario. I don't think I even make any distance on Claude by using Demon Dash is the problem. Yep, there it goes. Tinker or Infectious on Oni? Always Infectious. Tinker or Oni is, in my opinion, not that great, to be frank. Good news is I have a bit of a blood bank here to work with. Okay, Claude wants me to chase her. I can definitely do that, especially if we're on an LT wall. LT walls are some of my specialties, Claude. Good dead hard. She held that for a while. She's going to meat tree now. And that's a mid vault. Not happening. Good spot there. I was going to say, the only way she'd get that is if she was on the other side of the vault. And I hadn't seen where Nancy went. So, good job. There's Claude. She vaults again. Doesn't really get very far, Nancy, so good flashlight save. But no dice. However, they are doing a really good job on these gens, too. Did I see someone over here? No. Actually, I need to do something real quick. Hold up. I need to check this gen. Because Nia's been pecking away at it for a while. Yeah, I was right. Let's take a look. There we go. Perfect timing. Hi, Nancy. Saw that one coming a mile away. And she's gonna try and dodge in the corn. Perfect. Yeah, they win this match. There's no way. How do you rate Resident Evil chapter? It was really good. I truly enjoyed it, to be honest with you. It was a really, really good chapter. Not many complaints about it, to be honest. I know I'm not a horrible fan of RPD, but at the same time, I can still enjoy it for what it's worth when it comes to the characters and the perks. Those are the main things that I actually look at. Is how good is the killer? How good is this? How good are the survivors? Yada yada yada, right? Look at Claude. Now, only problem is I'm pretty sure Claude's dead on hook, so I can't play for altruism on her, which could be problematic. Remember that she does have a dead hard. She vaults. That's one time in chase. Show the red light, hide the red light, and swing. Good attempt on the flash, or the pallet stun rather. So it looks like this hook is going to be our only hook to really work with. And if they take 2 body blocks, they might be able to get her off. But they messed up. Alright, what's this game plan? I have to play the LT wall. A little bit early on that swing, or late rather. Oh, he moves out of that area. Good. That's what I want to see. Alright, what's the game plan now, Ace? You go upstairs, you go for the vault. Exactly what you do. But you don't make that in time. There was a lot of bugs. There was a good amount of bugs, you're not wrong. But at the end of the day, it's a game. Bugs happen, right? I fully understand and respect that fact. Alright, someone was near for the flashlight save. One person just left outright. Interesting. They did not want to go for Ace at all. I feel like Nancy's still around, though. I'm very hopeful that Nancy's still around. I want to say that there's some blood orbs around here that I can grab. That might be worth my while. Yes, on this gen. That's perfect. So if Nancy goes for Ace, we can go for her after. Let's see what happens. Blood Warden? Maybe. That is a fair point. I just saw Nancy here. Go for her. Good attempt at a dodge. You do have the window, but you don't take it. Ace heals. And now we play out their altruism again. We're gonna drag her pretty much back to where Ace was and search for where he healed himself. Because that'll be very helpful. Oh, she's dead. Never mind. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to play off their altruism a little bit more. But I forgot that someone already left. And that was the other hook. Yeah, absolutely, Vince. We've been doing some very long streams. Can I... Oh, I can't open that. Wonder why. But honestly, a 2K9 hook, it's not a bad match. I can't complain too much. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. Draw. We take it as a loss when it comes to our win streak. But honestly, you know, if we're looking at not from my win streak view, I'd say that's a win. We played very well. Use the hollow shell. And that is 61,000 blood points for the match. And unfortunately, the Oni does lose his 4 win streak. C'est la vie. I mean, that's what you guys, honestly, that's what you say, but the rules in my streak say otherwise. That if a survivor exits via the exit gate, when all 5 gens have been completed, then it counts as a loss. But with that being said, I do believe we're doing a match of Zavama Mami. So let's jump into that. Then we're going to do another match of the Oni. Alright, do you have a hollow shell? You do. Yes, either 4K or 3K plus hatch. That is correct. Those are the rules. A draw would be if 2 people escape via the hatch, with a key, of course. Because keys do be like that. Let's see, Bloody Pirate Streamer, Surprise Pudding, neither. Alright. And one more chance. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, if I'm trying to challenge myself, I would want to, you know, have a challenge. Because at the end of the day, a 2K, in my opinion, is a bit easier. Do I not prestige? No. Not on killer. Survivors I am currently. The reason being is I, as a content creator, want to make sure I have all the perks on all my killers. That way you guys can choose my perks. You can, you know, choose a killer that you want, yada, yada, yada. I can also make, you know, different builds, stuff like that. So it's a lot different on Survivor, where I have, you know, one Survivor with all the perks. That makes sense. But yeah, I got the Stranger Things pack because it's half off, and I want to know whether to level Steve or Nancy. I mean, you can level either or. Nancy has Inner Strength, which is a really good perk. Second win on Steve is also really good. If you do a lot of totems, I would say Nancy. If you heal a lot of survivors, then I'd say Steve. But personal preference. But yeah, 2K is much easier than one would think. So I want to make sure that, you know, if it's a challenge, it's going to be a challenge. No worries, Ghostface. Alright, though. Got some water in my beard. I don't even know where to find totems. Use small game. Use small game or, Detective's Hunch. Or Counterforce if you have that. Most of the spawns for totems are very structured, is the best word I can use. They spawn in the same place quite often. So I would not worry about trying to find them. Once you know where they are on specific maps, then you're golden. We have small game. Small game is actually a, whatchamacallit, a perk that is on every survivor. Hello there, Kate. Do you want to drop? Thank you. That's all I wanted. Oh, don't go in here. That's a bad idea. That's a very bad idea, Kate. He's on the corner. Close this mind game real quick. Good dead hard. I should probably try to bait it out. Disco upstairs. Should go for the vault. That's mid vault though, so she won't make it. Let's break the door. We'll lose the gen. Not the end of the world. Now, when the first survivor goes for the unhook, they'll also get infected, which is good news. Barbecue and chili actually, for once, does something on Midwich. I am shocked, actually. Midwich, because of how small it is, it's very rare to actually see any barbecue value. I'll be real. Alright, Bill's crossed in front. I'm gonna pressure the gen, however. Looks like Lori went for the unhook. Rude. Rude, Fengmin. Now, Fengmin, do you want to cross the infected pallet? You do. Let's injure you. Might as well injure across the pallet if you're gonna vault anyways. That's our first cleanse. We'll vault with Feng Min. If she doesn't have balanced landing, she takes a huge stun. Who just... Rude? Lori freaking interrupted and thrown pallets. Why? Why do this, Lori? I don't understand. What does small game do? What small game does is that if you are in certain... So if you're looking around, right? And you're looking around on the map, if you end up... Whatchamacallit? If you end up looking at a totem or towards it in a certain degree of error, you end up getting a ping. When you get the ping, that means that you're looking towards a totem, or at least in its vicinity. So that's what that does. I see them upstairs. Looks like K Essence cleansed. It looks like they're trying to keep 2 survivors infected at all times, which is a smart move. Which would mean Feng Min would be the smart one to go for the unhook on Lori. Bill goes down. Worst killer? Myers. Myers is literally the worst killer in the game. If we're talking about, like, ability. Is it a sound? Yeah, like, there is a actual ding sound that you receive. Now we got Bill infected. Good, good. Perfect. You have Dead Hard, Bill. Doesn't seem like it. Myers my main. I have fun playing him. Oh yeah, Myers can be fun, don't get me wrong. The problem is that Myers is not a good killer. He is a great example of what's referred to as power creep. Because he is just not a good killer anymore. But he's a fun killer. But he's not a good killer. Alright, they got rid of Ruin. Mildly problematic. There's the unhook. Does the cleansing station turn white for plague as soon as someone cleanses? Correct. So if they go to a specific location and they cleanse, then I know A, where they cleansed, and B, where to pick up my power. You have some perks for him? Gotcha. No. Bad Lori. Dead Hard? Look like it. I do not think that corner deck's gonna work. Not gonna happen. Alright, looks like 2 people are fully infected now. Correction, 1 person's fully infected now. Let's pop this gen and infect it, so if anyone else touches it, it will also be infected. Let's grab this. Who do you think was the killer for Chapter 21? Candyman, Springtrap, or Pennywise? I mean, it was always Hellraiser. Or who did I think it was at the time? Initially, we were going with Candyman based on the letters, because we're thinking it's going to spell out say it, which is a thing from the whatchamacallit, from the movie. But once we saw that there are additional letters that did not align, we knew very quickly that it was not Candyman, and so we thought at that point it was Hellraiser based on the additional letters. How long does the blood vomit last? Roughly 60 seconds, give or take? Yeah, roughly 60 seconds, if I remember correctly. Oh, they gave me my power. I can't infect her now. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. We get the hit. We'll get the pop. You can extend it with add-ons as well, but I believe 60 seconds, give or take a few. Yep. Yeah, so sometimes my drivers will go out. When my drivers go out, I actually manually set up that image. So that way you guys know, you know, if my camera is frozen, that's why. That, for all intent and purposes, has quote-unquote no signal. Bill boy. Yeah, don't think you can escape from me that easily, Bill. Come on now. Alright, we'll lose another gen here. That's okay. Let's start infecting again. Resetting a little bit. This door was broken, meaning that she has a good window. Alright, you'll need to drop that now. Once you have Dead Hard, you will be dead. Good Dead Hard. She'll vault. No, she goes for something else. No, she didn't vault. Okay, I see what she did. That could potentially cause issues later down the line. I'm not able to get this down in a timely manner. We'll break immediately this time. Because we're right now relying on Pop. Thankfully, she's bringing us to where a gen is. But the gens are split pretty well, 2 and 2. This gen has no work on it. We haven't seen discordance. So 2 people are not on 1 gen, so that's good news at least. What now? You can't exactly loop that all too well, can you? Put you on the ground, get a pop in hand, and check those 2 gens. Property shows me nothing, as per usual on this map. Oh, hello, Bill. I do see Bill. Let's pop this one. Yeah, it's good to check that area. That one's outside, so we need to go down and to the left. I don't know where this person went is the only problem. I might wait out my power so I can then vomit on it and know when they touch it. There we go. So if you want to go onto that gen, be my guest. Man, they're cleansing a lot. Plague is scary of Dark Devotion. I'm not really a fan of Dark Devotion, to be honest. Because once the obsession dies, then realistically speaking, you can't exactly do much with it, right? Hello, Billboy. That's right, you have sprint burst, don't you? It'll drop down, but you take a stun. Alright, let's just vomit a little bit on him. I did see someone else back there as well, I do want to mention. Another 30 seconds on my power. I think Bill's dead, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, indeed. One person going up to his gen. No need to pop this gen yet. Let's go up to Bill's gen real quick. Because that's Lori, I do believe. Scratch marks going out. There's the Lori. She'll take a stun since she does not have bounced landing. Perfect. Got her infected. And there's the mid-witch chase bug. Unfortunate. The chase mute is going to be all wonky for the rest of the match. She has a pallet coming up. Interesting. Let's vomit on you now. believe you have Dead Hard, right? Dead Hard? There it is. Alright, sounds good, Ghostface. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. And hope you sleep well, alright? Look forward to seeing you again in chat in the future. Alright, are you on Death Hook, my dear? You are. This gen is just about to finish. Let's pop it. Good place. Right time. Oh, I thought she's right underneath me. Whoops. Let's vomit on that, so she ends up on it. She ends up getting infected. Perfect. She's broken. You have Dead Hard, right? Dead Hard. There it is. And question of the day, Kate, is it you or Feng Min on Death Hook? There's a question I do not know the answer to. Looks like it is you. Good news is that with barbecue and chili, found exactly where she is. Next question, does she know where, whatchamacallit is? Where the hatch is. Let's see, she does not. She's gonna cover that area. I might as well cut across and see if it's anywhere over here. And looks like I got to it first, Fengmin, me girl. So to say, but no dice. Time to vomit on you in celebration. And that will be that. You have Dead Hard too. Yep, I was about to say, you all have Dead Hard. I figured that much out at this point. And where is a hook for you? Right out here. Excellent placement. Makes my life that much easier. Looks like we're maxed out on our sacrifice. As far as our deviousness, not so much. Brutality, I have zero clue, however. Should be a breakable wall somewhere here. Is it on this? I think it is on that. I think I missed it. But GG, well played to the survivors. Alright, so another win for the Plague. Moving up to a 5-win streak. And we're looking at 8,000, 8,000, 7913, and 8,000. 4 stacks and a hollow shell was used. So we're looking at 71,000 blood points. Excellent. And now we're going to move back to Zaoni with his Survivor Pudding. I also fix my face cam before I do forget. Alright, should be good to go. Should pop on in just a few moments. Alright, where is this Survivor Pudding at? Let's grab you. And let's go into our blood web a little bit more. Should be good for blood points. Let's take a look at the blood web nonetheless. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're Survivor Pudding on. We have everything we need. 2 flashlights, 2 medkits. We should be able to work around this. We should be able to work around this without much issue. We just need to make sure that we pay attention to when we're downing survivors if they're out in the open where other survivors could potentially try and get a flashlight save. And for all intents and purposes, make it as difficult as possible. Alright, alright. Ooh, I need to grab some more water soon. I am literally out. We have still another hour and 30 minutes, so it's roughly 6 matches. Another 6 matches, give or take, left. So it looks like by that logic, we'll probably be close to 700,000, so about 300,000 off of what we need to get, arguably. Which we can work with. It's not the biggest deal if we don't get the full 3 million. We can always make that up over tomorrow and the day after. But as long as we get close enough, I'll be pretty happy. At least sets us up for success. As we'll be still going for 3 million even after that point. Temple of Purgation. Not a bad map. Not a bad map for us, realistically speaking. The only hard part about this map is that I don't know the spawn logic. Because of how it's set up, it's a bit awkward. Realistically speaking, they probably spawned on that back corner, but they also could have spawned in middle. And I have no idea because middle spawn is downstairs. Yep, no one here. Honestly, if they do spawn middle, it's kind of good for me. As it does allow me the ability to... There's Leon. Oh, and Claire. Lovely. This Mesa Virus in this small of an area? Sign me the hell up. So we're going to go for the down on Claire. Chris, at this point, will probably jump on the gen to try and finish it out. We might be able to get Claire down before then. Where are you heading off to, Claire, me girl? You going downstairs? There's a safe pallet. And that is not it. Alright, let's put you on a hook and try and go immediately back for Chris. That'd be the ideal scenario. Was that the gen? No, that was not the gen Chris was on. No way in hell. That'd have to be a brand new parts. Alright. We see Chris is still there, however. We do have Ruin. No, wait. No, they did do that one. Holy hell, Chris. What the freaking hell did you have going for you? Probably prove thyself in the second person, would be my guess. Let's get this pallet out of the way. Go for it. Well, then, Chris, are you sure that's a good idea? Are you sure that's a good idea? I just realized something that would be better. Okay. Once again, rude boy Leon. My camera got so turned around right there. So close. Unfortunately, shred abilities like Oni's, Bubba, Billy, Demo prioritize the shred over the actual down, which is unfortunate. Or the hit, rather. Yeah, it's not a good place to be looping. You want to be on the long side, not that short side, Leon, me boy. Alright, we're going to play this again. And once again, you take short side. We see someone over there. No way they get the pallet stun or the flashlight save, so we're good in that regard. Barbecue and chili shows me 2 people on that one gen, however. Yeah, she'll go for the save. There's Chris. That gives us our power. There's Leon on the deliverance. But we'll go for Jill instead and protect the gen. That'll be the better play. Now she has a column tile here. Not even. Hi, Claire. No, she's over at Shack. No dice. Hi there, Chris. I mean, if you want to give me a hit, be my guest. That gets my power. So I'm very happy to hit you. Now, Jill went over here, I do believe. No sign of her on the gen, however. Who went for the unhook? Jill or Chris? Looks like Jill. Well, that's perfect for me. Let's go for you. I wish I had my power a little bit more now. Worth a swing. Show the red light. You want a flashlight me? Go for it. I can hear your footsteps pretty clearly, Jill. Sorry to tell you, but that's not a great play. However, you guys are very aggressive on these gens, and that could be troublesome. Let's break. Go for it. Is there a pallet here? It doesn't look like it. It looks like you used up your resources. We see someone on that gen. Let's pick you up and put you on a hook. We've only hooked 2 unique survivors, though. That is a bit troublesome. I'm sorry, Claire, but I am not a moth. I don't need to use my power yet. Let's go for Claire. There's Leon and Chris. Leon's to my right. It would be a good idea to go for him. So now let's pick you up to conserve our power. Because I do believe that Claire gave us a pretty good blood bank on this gen. So this is actually a really good situation. This will allow us to have Ruin regress the gens. And we'll be able to at least try and reclaim a little bit of a semblance of control over the match. And just like 2 more. Scratch marks. There's Chris. Where are you going, Chris, me boy? There's Claire. You know that she's still injured. Not going for you, Jill. That would be silly of me. So we'll go for Claire real quick. I am not going to hit you, Jill. I'm sorry to tell you, it's not happening. Good 360, though. Really? I could have sworn I had the distance necessary to get that hit. Apparently not. No one in range of infectious fright, so they're probably going to heal under hook. Let's find that out on barbecue and immediately go for the demon dash. We're on the gen, so yep, demon dash it is. There's Chris. There's Jill. Let's go for Chris. I'm pretty sure he's also my last stack of barbecue. Scratch marks? Going where? Unfortunately, they have evaded me. So we're gonna lose our power in this instance. No one's on Shack Gen. No one was in middle, from what I could tell. And this gen's about to be fully regressed. Good news is, still have a bit of a blood bank, so we really only need 1 hit on a healthy survivor to get our power at this point. That's Ruin. And that's Jill. So we're gonna go for Jill. She's very drop happy because she wants the flashlight over them. So that's perfectly fine by me. And she even dropped that one, to be fair, so we'll get the down, get the hook, and call it a day. Chris has not been hooked at all. So we need to hook him because either Jill's on death hook or Leon's on death hook, and I don't know which. And that is a bit concerning. Oh, she might get off my shoulder. Nope, we're good. Barbecue shows me a whole lot of nothing, surprisingly. Hold on. Someone was on the gen, but no longer. Alright, let's go back to this gen over here, where there's a little bit of a blood bank, so we can get our power going. Alright, will this be enough? Yeah, it will be enough. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's break. There's the unhook. Let's see if it's Chris or Leon. It's Leon. Leon's dead on hook. Yes, that's exactly what's the case. Alright, he's holding his corner. Or not. I was gonna say he's doing a really good job of avoiding getting down, but maybe not. Maybe I was slightly wrong on that thought. Just the wee bit. On the bright side, I didn't know that there's this many blood orbs right here. Why would that be? Strange. Huh. I don't think when that happens. Alright, we see someone on that gen over there. That's more than likely not Chris. Let's grab this blood bank. Not enough. One hit on a healthy survivor will do it, however. So let's imagine that this is Chris. If he hears my tear radius, where would he go? That's the question. Next question is, I don't think that is Chris. That might be Jill. Interesting. Is Chris not working on any gens? Is he playing immersed? Is that what's happening right now? That'd suck if so, because I definitely want this for a stack of barbecue. Oh, I hear someone in basement. Hey, there you go, crispy boy. Now it's time to have some fun. And I appreciate walking yourself over to the hook. Works out in my favor, to say the least. Let's grab our blood orbs off of you. We saw Jill up there. Interesting. I wonder if she found Hatch. Is that why she was doing what she was doing? He's suiciding. I mean, you're going down. I'm sorry. That ain't gonna help you. And since I know that you healed yourself, that will be the game. No dead hard for you. We might actually be maxed out on our blood points, or on our deviousness points. That actually will be really good. That'll make really good use of our survivor pudding, of course. Early. And GG, well played to these survivors. So the way that barbecue and chili works is that when you hook a survivor, survivors outside of 40 meters will be revealed to you, unless they are in a locker, or there's a thing called aura block. When a survivor is on the opposite side of a gen to you when you hook a survivor, what can happen is that they will be behind the generator's aura, and because of that, you will not notice their aura, because the auras are the same color, which I don't know why they keep it that way. I wish that they would just make the survivor's auras a little bit different in color. It would make my life so much easier. But alas, they are the same. And thus, that is how that works. So any survivor outside of 40 meters, you end up being able to see their aura for 4 seconds. It is quite handy as an info perk, but even It's still amazing just as a blood point perk, an instance that you don't get any info. Hopefully that answered your question. If not, let me know, and I'll be more than happy to go over it again. Or try and explain it in a different way. Alright, that's fine. Alright, definitely need to go through a couple blood webs. Those for our puddings, it would seem. Should be good for all intent and purpose. As for our pudding, however. Ah, we didn't get enough. I didn't think we got it in time. I didn't hear the click. Oh well. We'll get a next match. We still have time for roughly 5 matches. So, should be good. And we're just under 500,000 from completing our last million. So that is very good news. This match should get us to 500,000. Then next match we could get upwards of 90,000, which would push us up to 600,000, which would be only 400,000 out. Then we had 3 more matches. Let's say 60,000 just for sake of math. So we'd be at 780,000 blood points. 780,000 blood points doesn't seem too bad. I do like that. We are on Yamaoka. Let's see, we are on Sanctum of Wrath. Not Family Residence today. Alright, let's start lighting around. Oh, just botched that double bounce. Rough. I think I just saw someone. No, that's a crow moving. Alright, let's immediately rush over to this gen. Interesting. Noise notifications. Like, gen regressions or skill check misses, more accurately. And we do see that being the case. That is Dwight. Kind of hoping that he wouldn't go into Shaq, but I mean, it's Shaq, so Survivor's going to play Shaq. Makes sense. He does not. He'll be forced to drop pallet if he doesn't want to take a hit. Where is he going? Back on Shaq. That's fine by me. What you gonna do, Dwight boy? Yep, that's what I expected. He goes out the other way. Good double backslash fake. And I was gonna vault too, but you vaulted before me, so that works out in my favor. However, that is less than ideal. If it is one person, we might be able to make it in time, as we have 8 seconds starting now. Trying to make it between these stone statues is rough. Another Tinkerer. Yep, you opted to complete it. We'll lose another gen. Less than ideal. Looks like he's not going to play this tile, so that's good for us. He's going to play middle, so let's hit this. And a bit too tight of a turn. Do you have another pallet coming up? Yeah, the one that you already dropped. There goes Ruin, which means now we need to prioritize the down and not the chase. There's a life. He'll go up to Shrine. Didn't turn hard enough. You'll vault. You can loop this a couple times, but it's not that great of idea. You'll lose distance almost every time you do it. Oh, that pal's still there, right. Let's shred it. Our power should be back up momentarily. And we'll lose another gen. Yeah. I think there may have been a brand new parts in one of those. One of the toolboxes, that is. Barbecue usually shows us 2 people on that gen. We see Nia on middle. No bounce landing to speak of. And looks like a flashbang in hand, potentially. Yeah, that's a flashbang, alright. Let's get you on a hook. And then that forces Dwight and Jake to go for the unhook. As long as we can keep pressuring them like this, we should be in a good spot. That slide was kind of rough. I needed the bounce so I can get the extra distance for the hit. But we have our power back. I'll get the hit. It's down you. As long as we keep up this pace where we're going from down to down to down, we'll be in a good spot. Where is your unhooker, Neo? Scratch marks. There is Dwight. Excellent. Perfect. Yeah, I was really hopeful that he just wasn't sitting on the other side of the Z wall. If he was doing that, then there was no way I was going to be able to get him. Let's bring him back to the hook, see if we can find where they went. No dice, though we do see a crow come back over to the tile to the left. Barbie Green Chili doesn't give us much info. The main info that it gives us is that they're within 40 meters, or in a locker, that is. There's the unhook. There's Ace. He'll vault, he has light. He'll gain some distance on us, but not for long. That is a maze tile? Yes. Thought for a second it's going to do locker tech. That'd have been a really good time to do it, actually. Let's box him away from the shrine. It's not as good as it used to be. He's actually going to go for this pallet instead. Break. He'll then vault on the left. Yep. You can only do this so many times. Tinkerer, we don't have pop in hand, so nothing we can do there. That's middle. He'll go for the vault again. Yep, there it is. So we're going to lose middle. We need to kill off Ace once he's unhooked. I think if we do that, we can probably reclaim control of the match. If we don't, however, we could be in trouble. Let's check this gen over here. I think I saw an aura block on the gen. Looks like it. That's fine. Next problem is that gen over there. I didn't see anything, but it's not always reliable. That's a huge meat boy. He's gonna go for the stairs and might vault back down potentially. Nope, he does not. Let's go for the pallet. He does. Show the red light. It's down you. Hello, Ace. I know for a fact that your BT is up if you had it. We're gonna slug you out. Let's go for Dwight first. And then from there, we can try and see if Ace has DS. If he does not, we can kill him off. That'd be a really good spot for us to be in. Dwight's also dead. Flashbang. I like the double flashbang. That's nice. He does have DS, however. Unfortunate. Which way does he go? Looks like he vaulted pallet. There's Jake. There's Ace. Sorry, Acey boy. Kill you off in a much better spot. If I leave you living, then we're in trouble. You have life, not that hard. We'll down you. Hook you here. Well, she be good. We should be good. We should be in a good spot. Can anyone tell that I've been live for like 8 hours plus? No? Okay, just me. If both of them are on it, we're in trouble. Yep. That's exactly what happened. Which means Jake is going for the execute as we speak. So what we need to do is we need to pressure Jake off of that. No, he didn't for a second there. Instead, he's over here. Why? He's going for the other one? But then, that's not great. I'll be real. If he went for that execute, then it would have been fine. Because I would have known that Neo's not going to be on it. There's the drop down. He'll get hit. That? Okay, so we see something interesting. A crow went off at that tile back there for some reason. Why? Did I just lose him? I did. Nia heals, that's why. She's definitely over here. Alright, let's hook you and try and see if Nia's on an execute ASAP. If so, we rush for it. No, she's right there. I see her. I'm not even gonna rush. We're just gonna walk. Perfect. You have an idea for a buff or a pinhead? What's the idea out of curiosity? There's vault. Looks like life. Going for the unhook. Let's box you out. She'll vault again. We're bloodlust. We're gonna break. And she pushes up to the shrine. Yep. He has a vault here to work with to make distance. It's not a very good one, though, I will say. Without any exhaustion perk, she should be dead in the water. Ah, close one. That was a very close one. Not killing the ace would have been our downfall, I think. If we had 3 people instead of 2 people here, we'd have 110% lost. But with that being said, that there will be another win for the Bleat Boy. Not bad at all. But GG, well played to the survivors. Alright, so we're looking at 7,300, 8,000, 8,000, 7,900, 4 stacks, and a hollow shell was used. So 70,000 blood points for that match. And another win for the Blight, put him up to a 10-win streak now. So if when you use his gateway, you walk towards the gateway, and if you encounter a wall, you go through it, kind of like his vault. That'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how feasible it is, but it'd definitely be kind of cool. We'll not say no to that. I think mainly, so right now survivors with the lament configuration can see the lament configuration roughly across the entire map. So I think the biggest thing that they could do is just make it so that's within a certain meter range instead in addition to that, the killer, Pinhead, also sees the limit configuration within a, you know, certain meter range. Doesn't need to be anything obscene, but still enough so that way he can actually find it, because I played 16 games the other day, and I think I came upon the lament configuration once, and at that point, Chain Hunt was already activated. It's like, why pick it up at that point, right? There's no reason. So, I would say that would be a big buff, is the killer to be able to see lament configuration just within, you know, maybe a 5-6 meter range, what have you. As well as maybe making so that Chain Hunt doesn't get deactivated until the lament configuration is solved or teleported to. If the lament configuration is not solved, Chain Hunt should not be a factor in play. So those would be some small changes that I would go with. Otherwise, I have some ideas to make Pinhead better by using perks. I have some interesting ideas that I want to try out and test out how effective they actually are. It's really hard to see and easy to stop. Well, the lament configuration is not easy to stop because the survivors can just simply take it as far away as they want, and the moment that you're in chase, they'll do it, and you can either teleport, drop chase, what have you. But it's very easy to see on a survivor side, obviously, because they don't need to worry about the aura read. You know, they can see it across the map. Versus Pinhead, which you literally have to run across it, and it's like, oh, look at that, I picked up lament configuration. All right there, Megan. Let's see what you got. Where are you going next? Let's pick you up real quick, my dear. No, no, no. No pallets for you. I do not think so. Unfortunately, that is a little bit close to my ruin, I will say. That is second floor. Based on its positioning, I think I can get there in a timely manner. Only one person on the gen. Good. Hello there. Don't mind me, just gonna whack you real quick, Nia, my girl. Good dead hard attempt. Ruin's gone now. That's unfortunate. But that's what we have Pop as a backup. Hello there. Do you really think I'm gonna let you get this unhook freely, Dweet? You kinda need to sacrifice something. Mainly yourself in this instance. And just like that, I'll take it. Let's push Claire around. She should have went into the other classroom behind me. Oh, I think she may have, actually. That was smart. She went through and through. Yeah, I see what she did now. Drop it. I think, honestly, people also don't know how to play him very well yet, I will say, or when to use his power. I've seen a lot of that, too. It's not just as simple as there's a lot of potential and he's bad. I think he's a good killer, honestly. I think he's arguably a better clown when you know, go right down to the source of all things. How did I miss you? That was so odd. Go for it. I need to make sure I shoulder bash her. She's dodging way too much for my liking. We're in a corner now there, Megan. Thought she went upstairs for a second, but then I heard the moans of pain. And I realized that wasn't exactly the case. That's it, you. No one's gotten clear off the hook yet. That's good news. Honestly, they could get a few gens right now and be pretty happy. Sounds like they're over in this room. Where did you come from, Nia? I literally do not even know. Claire's still in that room? There's White Boy upstairs. I wonder if she's trying to finish the gem. Or... no, she's in a locker, I think. Ooh. That'd make a bit more sense. Good job, Nia, taking that body block. Nah, it's not gonna work twice. Yeah, Claire saw that. So exactly what's gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna fatigue out, call it a day. Alright, Claire, time for you to go down again. She'll go for the vault. Meg wants to stay around for the flashy save. Not gonna happen, Meg. So we're just going to hook you here on the way and rush Meg. Wait, who was I chasing? Was that Nia or Meg? Go for it. Yeah, that does not work as well as you'd like it to, Megan. I'm sorry to tell you, but that is how it is. Anyone here, Claire? There is not. Where is Nia and Dwight? Looks like they're up there. At least one of them is. Let's see who. There's the unhook. You can see any scratch marks back here. Well, we regress by 20 seconds. Not too worried. Nope. None over here. I guess we'll wait just for the tinker and go from there. And they're gonna have to try and escape eventually, right? So when Blight's slam registration is bad? Oh yeah, 100%. There's certain objects that you can bounce off and certain objects that you can't. I was about to say, for some reason I felt like I saw someone. We're gonna try and drop pallet. Red light. There's the vault. Alright, let's put you up on hook there, Claire. Put you over here. Don't really need to pop that gen. Yeah, I don't see... oh, we did double bounce by accident. They're probably gone up a little bit further, at least. Alright, Nia. Do eat. Where you at? Nothing there. Hi, Nia. Are you done? Is that what's happening? I mean, I wouldn't blame you. There's the dead heart. Just needed to get that out of the way. There's no way in hell it's going to actually get that hit is the thing. I just want the dead heart out. Go vault. She vault back. She did. I see. Makes sense. That room is really, really bad to be in. Alright, she's in this classroom to my right. Goes through. And you have Dead Heart again? How'd you get Dead Heart again? I could have sworn that you already used your Dead Heart. Unless I'm crazy. Maybe she had 2 Dead Hearts. That's odd. Alright, Tweet Boy. Let's figure out where hatch is and go from there. Doing some laps on the bottom floor so we can find it before he can. So far, nothing. Alright, almost done a full lap and we have not gone through middle. Looks like it's right here. Nice job, Dwight. Good find. But GG, well played to these survivors. Good stuff. Alright, another win for the Bleat Boy. Put up to an 11 win streak. We're looking at 7,100. I can type sometimes. 8,000, 6,429, and 7,000 on 4 stacks with a survivor pudding. So we're looking at 85,000 blood points. Not bad, not bad. We have time for 4 more matches. Let's ready up and throw on another hollow shell. Let's take a look at these blood webs. Grab you. That's fine. Well, that's unfortunate. That's okay. That's okay. And let's see if there's a survivor pudding or bloody party streamers on the next one. Hey, look at that. Very nice. That is very, very nice. Oh, let me take that. And I guess we'll find out what's on our blood web after this match. So where are we at right now? We are at 600,000, so we're 400,000 out. So with the survivor pudding, we could potentially get close to only 300,000 out, which would then allow us on the last 3 matches to get about 180,000. So that would put us close to what, 120,000 out? That's not bad. I can work with that. Like 102,000 out, even 300,000 out is not much to worry about. It's like 3 or 4 games, sometimes 5. So I think we're in a good spot. Question of the day, what map are we on? We'll make a few differences, of course, with the Bleat Boy. I went to go grab some water, and then I just realized I have no water. You know what I should do? That wouldn't be a bad idea. I should bring the pitcher of water into the stream room. That wouldn't be a bad idea in reality. That way I don't need to leave to get water. Of course, I can go and take a break and, you know, grab some food or go to the bathroom, but still, that would help out. Yamaoka, family residence? Yes, family residence. Where they spawn? They could spawn in front of me, but I think they're gonna spawn over behind Shrine over here. They're actually on the hill. This hill's facing out in such an awkward way. Honestly, I don't think I really want to chase Jane. Just chase her away from that. That's a two-person gen. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh, holy hell, that's 3 people. I was like, okay, if it's 2 people, I get there plenty of time. Nope, that's 3 people. Alright, let's put you up on hook, me boy. And find out where everyone else is at. That was something. They might be looking for Ruin, potentially. Go for Claude. Could have sworn I heard someone on Bones as well, over by the shrine. Just going for the pallet. Fine by me. I need to get a drop at ASAP. I think I can swing him for this. Yep. She greeted just a little bit. I also think that he got caught up on geometry, actually. Barbecuing chili, showing me 2 people back there, and no one on Ruin. That's great news. Here's Steve. Oh, I swung too soon. I didn't get onto the stairs. Rough. There's the unhook. That's fine. We're gonna go for Steve. Will he go up on hill? He does not. I can cut off a little bit of distance here. See what he's gonna do. Drop pallet. Surprisingly, he did not, but we were able to get back on him pretty quick. Dead hard. No, dead hard. Alright, let's hook you and see where your friends are, Steve boy. You see 2 back there. Looks like 1 person on a totem. Looks like Claudette. No, it's Dwight. Drop it. Be my guest, my friend. By the time I finish, all of my power. Looks like he's in middle. That's fine. I'm not gonna rush him here. He has a vault to work with. But he's out in open now. Now we rush. Didn't take that turn tight enough. Ruin still has not been found. That's good news. Let's put you up on hook and see where your friends are once again. Need to hook Jane from our last stack of barbecue. Alright, I see someone on that gen. 1 person's still looking for Ruin from the looks of things. Not sure about the last one though. On the hook, that makes sense. Oh, bollocks, didn't freaking bounce. For the love of God. Hi, Steve. Alright, let's put you on this hook. And once again, we're gonna try and find Jane. That'd be my ideal scenario. Is there my totem? I don't think I get there in time, but might as well pressure it. Yeah, no dice. Alright, let's chase. It's Claudette. Not who we wanted, unfortunately. Let's actually get her going the other way. It's easier for her to hit geometry this way. And also gives me short side to go around if she drops pallet. I just lost so much distance there, though, because I got caught. Alright, she'll drop this time. Yep, she gave me short side, so we'll get the hit before the vault. Or not for some odd reason. That was so odd. That was so odd. There we go. I also got caught on geometry or something. No bounce. She's on Shrine, though, which is workable. What was that? Sprint burst? Oh, bollocks. Botched all of those bounces. He's going to go for this pallet, which we have an opening to. What in the fresh hell were you doing? I mean, we get the down, but still. That was an odd one. Hi, Steve. I'm gonna pop your gen, I think. You on hook. You know what? Steve's on death hook. Let's kill off Steve. And not worry about the generator that just tinked. I think the death of Steve is going to be a little bit more impactful in comparison. Because every single non-obsession, or sorry, not obsession, every single one but Jane is currently on death hook as we speak. Alright, well, let's go for Jane so I get my 4th barbecue stack. Would be ideal. There's Dwight, though. And to interrupt you. You'll get the unhook, but in doing so, he'll trade. Which, in that case, he'll die. Attempted BT block. No dice, my friend. Jane heals herself. That's less than ideal. I see crows going off here. Claudette or Jane? Claudette. Not what I wanted to find. Is the only problem. Let's find if you have DS, I suppose. Not ideal at all. Rose just came back or went off there on the left? Interesting. Oh, there's Hatch right there. Excellent. So we still have a chance at barbecue unless she finds a key. Oof. These exit gates are not great, though, I will admit. He's right here. There we are, Jane. Sorry, but I kind of need my last barbecue stack. There's the vault. Good life. Got way too confused there for a second. Did not expect to move that direction. She's gonna try and vault. Try and look for a pallet, something. Pallet will break. As long as I hook her, it doesn't matter how long this chase takes. But it's not gonna take too long. Alright, Jamie girl, let's put you up on hook. And we'll get our 4th barbecue stack. And let's get some more brutality by breaking the doors here in the middle. Or main building, rather. You have a couple more doors to work with. I think that's all I can get right there. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, let's calculate our blood points. And we used, what did we use there? Hollow Shell? I'm pretty sure. No, Survivor Pudding again. Excellent. I always forget when we use Survive Puddings or not. I'll be real. I always assume it's just a Hollow Shell for some reason. As for Blight, another 4K. That is 12 wins in a row. And let's give a shout out to ITZ Key Kevin JAI. And are they live? They are live. So once their ad is over, I'm going to drop a follow and say GG well played. And meanwhile, though, going to ready on up, as we do have limited time for these next upcoming matches. Alright, Bleat Boy, doesn't look like anything of real consequence here. Go through at least this blood web. Alright, that's fine. Excuse me. Apologies about that. And what about the next blood web, however? Hold on, nothing, unless there's a fire pudding in here, which there could be. No. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot.
So I already know what you
follow.
I've been dealing with this for how many years? 4 years already?
Hope that
Aye.
you have a great night. Trash.
Always have to support other DVD streamers. Oh, it's a baby.
And
You hope that I have a great night and stream. I'm having a good night and stream.
that's good to hear.
Today I'm maining.
Alright. Well, that being said, yo, what's up, crazy lady Liz? Out of games tonight? Games are going well. Games are going well. Cannot complain. Apologies for not seeing your message right away. Was saying hi to a TTV from our last lobby. I always like to support other Twitch streamers the best I can. So, leaving them a lurk right now after dropping a follow. How's your day been? What have you been up to? I keep on going to grab my water bottle for water, and there's no water in it. I'm going to consistently forget, but we're almost, we're coming up to the end of stream here. So I think I can wait out until the end of that. We see them in shack. 2 people here. We saw them in shack. There we are. We can bounce here. That's really hoping a mind gamer there. Mixed matches today on both sides. You know how it goes? Absolutely. Tinker already? That's 2 people on that gen, but we might be able to make it. Let's try. Oh my god, the amount of sliding that just happened is atrocious. But the good news is they did fall off the gen, however. That is what matters. They must have seen me. Yep, we'll break that. Maybe one of them has spine chill, I wonder. When will you drop? So I can mind game this. Yes, I can! Okay, what just happened there? They 100% came back, right? Not crazy? Where'd they go? Oh, okay, they went to the left directly. Another Tinker proc, however. Not a fan of that. The corn's hard to see where he's going. Okay, we can bounce here. Looks like off the fork trees, I cannot bounce at all. Interesting. You just survive main, but I've been playing a lot more killer lately, and Trapper has my usual mains. Always a fun time. Alright, this is the Nia. We got the hit here. That took you. So we lose one gen, but we get a hook. Not a great trade, but trying to pick up Oni a bit. Oni's a lot of fun. I would highly, highly recommend Oni. He is a good time. Where'd she go? Did she keep on running? She did. She ran to Shack. Almost immediately. Alright, let's finally break this door. Would be a good idea to have. There's the unhook. There's Quinton Boy. Let's go for you. Are you going to go to Harvester? Yes. Balanced landing? Also yes. Ruin Gone? Unfortunately, yes. Alright, he knew what I was doing there. Unfortunate. Good stun. Go for it. I can still track it pretty well, Quinton Boy. I'm gonna say that's probably Nia on that gen. If we have enough time, we can get back there with Pop in hand. Though the closest hook is not exactly close. I was hoping for one in that tile. We have 8 seconds, less than now, to go get there. Dead hard through me. Nice job. Another Tinker proc. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop Chase here. We still have Pop in hand, so the best course of action for me is to go for the Tinker. Ooh, looks like this is Jeff, who's also still injured. Still not great with his Demon Strike. Yeah, it can be tough to figure out, especially when survivors kind of move into your POV constantly. But it's something that kind of takes some time in practice. Dead Hard as well. Dead Hards are a bane of my existence right now. I will tell you what. Once this red, let's get Pallet out of Shack. So it's not all for naught, but he's moving to another Pallet immediately. Red there. Your Dead Hard is already up, so we're good in that regard. Don't hear footsteps, just a lot of fire barrels. Outside of DVD, how's your day? Pretty good overall. Alright, we see them on that back gen. And one on that gen. Hi, Claudie. Looks like Nia might be here too. Both injured? Lovely. Stay injured, please. Make my life that much easier. She'll vault? No, she doesn't vault. Why? That's surprising. Show the red light. Hide the red light. She insta-drops. Unfortunate. Just chilling a bit before. That's Nia. If that's Nia, I can go for her. So close on that hit. I'm not sure what she did there, if that was a Dead Hard or what. The BT challenge is actually going pretty well. We're currently approaching 45 million. Our goal today ideally would have been 46, but 45 is where we want to be right now. She did vault, I was right. But we're gonna lose that gen that was tanked. If Claudette ends back up on the gen over here, we're in trouble. I thought that hook was a lot closer than it was. Holden map's gonna be kind of rough. The layout of this map is not horrible, but it's not great either. Oh wait, oh we just lost. Yeah, I see what happened. Claudette finished the gen that I was thinking of. Oh, yep, there it goes. Good job. I mean, they played really efficiently, so I can't really complain. I think I also overextended in some cases. A few chases against Nia were probably a little bit longer than I should have. And us trying to rush around the corn is not helping me. Alright, we got Shack. One thing that she's doing, she's actually running into me, which is actually making my life a little bit harder. She vault, she will. Yep, goes around the barrel. There we go. So how do we play this? Let's bring you over to this hook. It's not far away from this exit gate though, which I'm a bit worried about. Barbecue shows me 1 and 2, but not 3, suggesting one's within 40 meters of me. Jeff is here on the left. Who's our one down we haven't gotten? Quentin? Yeah, I believe it's Quentin. Speaking of the devil. I see you, Jeff. Quentin's right there, too. We can potentially force a trade. It's not going to be a direct trade, however. She has BT, hence why she dead-hearted in front of me. That is not well worked on. We bounce in front of him. And we completely botch our swing there due to the fact that I couldn't see him. GG's. Really? Pain. They brought a key. Next question of the day. Did they already open up the other exit gate or no? That's another question I don't have the answer to. We see Jeff and Mia here. Yeah, we had the Quentin dead to rights, but not going to happen now. Between the Deadhards I want to say are my worst enemy when it comes to playing Blight, to be honest. That's fine. Yep, you have Deadhard. I already knew that. You have Deadhard too. But with that being said, that will unfortunately be a loss for the Blight. Definitely a 4-man Swift, I want to feel, based on how efficient they were. But GG, well played to the survivors. Alright, let's take a look at our blood points. I believe we were using a hollow shell that match. 5,000, 8,000, 8,000, 2,800. Only 3 stacks and a hollow shell, if I'm not mistaken. So if that is the case, we're looking at probably 47,000 blood points. Okay, can we stop with that, please? Thank you. Excel being a bit wacky. 47,000, that would be accurate. And let's give them a quick shout out. He is the second best killer in the game. Blight looks like one of the killers that seems tough to pick up, learning where you can bounce. Yeah, he is one of the... So he's not the second best killer. He is probably the third best killer. It goes Nurse, Spirit, Blight. But he is very, very good. He's very, very strong. If an instance you can dedicate to spending, he's better than Spirit, much better. Depends. I don't fully agree with that. Also, I botched that. He has more mobility. He has more mobility, but he has a bit more counterplay in comparison to Spirit. Especially Spirits who are using strong add-ons. With strong add-ons, Spirit is better than Blight, arguably. But we'll go say hi to Lucille momentarily. A lot of the, like, community Blight ring add-on is nuts. Let's be honest here, Alchemist ring needs to get removed. Like, that is how nuts it is. Double speed, I actually don't care for as much. Double speed is good as long as your ruin is up. But I would say that Alchemist ring is by far his best add-on in existence. And probably one of the best add-ons in the game. Like, we're talking above Spirit's add-ons, and that's saying something. But I would still say that it goes Nurse, Spirit, Blight. Because I always... So here's the thing. The reason why I do this is I always compare at base kit first. I do not take into consider add-ons. So if I'm looking without add-ons, I'm going Nurse, Spirit, Blight as a tier list for S tier from beginning to end without add-ons. Blight does have the mobility, but fact of the matter is that the amount of pressure that you can get from Spirit is ridiculous, just due to the fact that she breaks the mechanics of the games, and survivors that do not know any better are not going to be able to play well against them. Let's give you a GG well played and a follow. Always.
Thank you for the
here
follow.
to
Guilt
support other
Spire.
DBT streams.
I think I thought that said glit. I won't lie, I had to hold myself
Hope
back.
that you
Hello,
have
welcome.
a
GG,
great
well played.
night stream. And I'll leave a lurk.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Alright. How do you feel about Legion? Legion is D tier. Yeah, Legion is D tier. Legion's no good. Feel like it's close between Spirit and Nurse? No, there is no comparison between Spirit and Nurse. I'll point blank say that. Nurse has leagues and bounds above Spirit. Like, Nurse is the best killer. They have nerfed Nurse how many times? Too many to count? Yeah. Nurse is even after all the nerfs, she is way above Spirit. It's just simply because Spirit breaks the mechanics of the game. So here's how it goes. Nurse breaks the mechanics of the game and does it in such a way that it is better than Spirit. Because you can go through objects, you can go over pallets, you can go past window vaults. You don't have to play by the game's rules. There's no way to slow down Nurse. It's just how well can you mind game Nurse. Whereas with Spirit, she breaks the mechanics of the game, but she can't go through vaults. She can't go through objects. She can't go through pallets, right? She still has to play by some of the mechanics, but not all of the mechanics. Then there's Blight. He has to play by all of the mechanics, but he has a ton of speed. There we go. They both break the game. Just Spirit does so less than Nurse. That's the main difference. Nurse just breaks all of the mechanics. You don't have, it's like if in our world you just basically as a person said, I'm not going to respect physics anymore. I'm just going to fly. Like that's what Nurse does in a nutshell in DVD. But yeah. My tier list from what S to A is Nurse, Spirit, Blight, Twins, Hag, Oni, Pyramid Head, Freddy? Yeah. That sounds about right. Right? Yeah, that sounds right. Actually, Oni might be a little bit below Pyramid Head. So Pyramid, Oni, Freddy. Maybe Freddy before Oni. Either ways, they're all in A tier. I have an entire tier list somewhere on Tier List Maker. I'd be able to pull up theoretically. I think I need to still switch them around a little bit. How are you doing today, MV? Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to? And once again, I'm sitting here going, I'm going to take a sip of water. Nope, it's empty. I feel like Freddy doesn't get enough love ever since he got reworked. Because people believe that the main part of his kit was dream snares, and the main base part of his kit was the fact that he can teleport. Like, the teleportation was the biggest thing. He's definitely worse than what he was. No doubt about that. But he's still not horrible. Just the ability to teleport to any generator or fake teleport is so good. RPD Blight. Interesting. Alright, let's rush. Nothing here. Scratch marks on top. Hold on. Did I hear a gem? I feel like I heard a gem. I did hear a gem. Hello there, Nia. There's also 3 Nias in this match. Will not get that vault without taking a hit. Let's rush. Go back in. She is at doorway. And down the Nia goes. Hello? Swear to God, the Tenacity Bug is back. But Behavior hasn't mentioned anything. So maybe I'm just crazy. But I swear that the Tenacity Bug is back. Alright, they're on the middle gen over there. So we can get there by doing this. I just botched that. I need to hit that freaking doorway. Actually, there's a better way for me to get there. I could have gone out the other door. Yeah, that would have been better. The other way would have been much better, in retrospect. Oh well. Hi. Let's go for you. Oh, we botched that too. Trying to go through the doorway, not hitting it. She's gonna drop. That's God Pallet. No, she doesn't. Odd. Why not? I botched that too. Has anyone ever had it where you hit someone, they make a noise, and they either get hit or go down, and nothing happens? Yes. So what's happening is hit detection. So behavior introduced a new system to basically say, hey, that hit actually wasn't a hit. And so you'll receive the noise as if you down someone or hit them. But obviously, the game is saying, well, you hit them, but you didn't, more or less, is what it's saying in that moment. So did I go past the hook? I did. I went all the way around for it. Jesus. That way, there's not as many issues with ping, because basically, if you have high ping, then the game previously was saying, hey, you definitely got hit. And reality, on your side, it didn't look that way, right? What just happened there? That was so odd. I've never seen that happen. Like, I was freaking stuttering, but I had increased speed. That was so strange. I'll break. Go for it, my dear. Yep, all it is just hit detection. The game is just saying you didn't actually get that hit. And trying to make it fair for survivors. And killers in some cases. Because I can also more reliably get grabs now, ever since hit detection got introduced, which is nice. Might be able to get to that Chen in time. We'll find out. Hi, Nia. Don't mind me, just gonna pop this. And vault with you. Where are we at? Nia, I'd rather you not touch the generator, please. Alright, are we gonna go upstairs? Yes. You vault down. Nope, you'll lose a ton of momentum on that corner, though. And maybe right... Oh, I got caught on frickin' geometry! Ah! Hi, can you get off this gen? Thankfully, there's no hook here, so we can bounce here, can bounce here. Dead hard. Dead hard is the bane of my existence when I'm playing Blight, because if I don't know it's there, then they're just able to get a free hit, basically. Wait, are they both here? Yup. Now we get to pop that gen. Nia's gen, however, the other Nia, I think those on repair can each side. Let's see. For Survivor, maybe... I don't know, that's a good question. There's Tinkerer. Let's get a grab on you. On Killer, maybe... Tinkerer? Or Sloppy Butcher. On Survivor, I'd say... maybe... Deliverance? Just got caught on geometry again. GG's. It's another Nia. And this is Kate. It looked like a Nia for a second, like the neon Nias. We'll get the hit. You vault now. You go downstairs. Good. Was that another dead hard? Was that another dead hard? No vault. Sure. You'll vault again. Vault. Alright, let's put you on hook. I think I'm gonna lose that gen. Sloppy's very annoying. Honestly, surprised more killers don't run Tinkerer. Well, the biggest thing is Tinker is only regularly used on killers with high mobility. You know, I'm talking about like Blight, obviously. It is personally an auto-include, in my opinion. But also killers like Freddy, because he's able to get across the map of his teleport. Sloppy Butcher I really like for the mangled stat, because a lot of people don't understand how much time 4 seconds is. Because when you apply Sloppy Butcher to a survivor, they take 25. Hold on. I need to make sure that I can see you. No, you ran. Takes 25% more time to heal that survivor. And 25% of the regular heal time is an additional 4 seconds. Which way is the blood? This way is the blood. No. Yes? Hello? Do this. Oh my god. It's all the Nias. I'll go for Kate. Why the hell not? So 4 seconds is actually a decent amount of time when you think about it in this game. That's why, you know what? You know what's another good perk I would say? Thanatophobia. Thanatophobia is another really good perk that people look over way too often. With Thanatophobia, every injured survivor equals 4 additional seconds on a generator. That is, it's very, very powerful when used appropriately. Honestly, there are only specific killers that really use it on a regular basis. Legion, Plague, stuff like that. What has happened here? Well, I just lost them because I slid way too much. Did I lose them? No, I did not. Okay, I see what happened. I got a wee bit confused. There we go. Hello, Nia, my dear. Can you drop the pallet, please? Would be preferable. No. When you're asleep against Freddy, does Tinker even work for his lullaby? You still hear the lullaby, but you don't get his, you know, terror radius. If you're not asleep, and you don't see his red stain either. Tinker on Freddy is more or less just the ability to see where... What are we doing here, Kate? I'm a little bit confused. Good job. That's a sprint burst. Very good sprint burst at that. I see a scratch mark behind me, scratch marks in front of me. Makes sense. We'll go for the vault. We'll go for rush. You make sure that we stay in chase. That way that's 2. She has only 1 more. Now she's locked in. Hi. Yeah, this room is good as long as you're not in chase. The moment you get in chase, you cannot vault back and forth. It's a death sentence at that point. Barbecue usually shows me a whole lot of nothing, but I figured I know that they're going to be on this gen. That's 2 people, Kate and the Nia. Is there one person in here again? There is. Did she vault again? Must have. We'll ignore though. I don't mind it, to be honest with you. It, like, against a smart team, it can definitely be rough. There's no doubts about that fact. But, like, in your average games, it's not bad. It's tolerable. There are certain killers, though, that you just can't really play on this map at all, which is unfortunate. There are just some killers where it just is painful to play. I'll down you. Alright. Let's Put you on hook. Everyone's on death hook at this point. So any tinker at this point, we rush and we want to kill. 2, where's the 3rd? They're looking for the gen. Escape. Over in archives. Okay, me girl. Really, it didn't go for the pallet. Why? There's a pallet here. There's God pallet. Yep. That's fine. We rush. 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 Red. Our pop's about up though. So if they're on a gen, you could be in trouble. Should she go upstairs? No, she's going to this really weak pallet. And like I said, this is really weak. She's lost all her momentum. Hatch is here, dead hard, good stuff. But you are dead, Kate. So now we'll have pop in case there's a tinker activation. I actually really like the new killer. A lot of people are not really high on them and are honestly underestimating what the killer can do. So I did not want to do that. I wanted to hit the side so I could rush down this way, but no dice. I think they're a solid B tier killer, to be honest. With that being said, is there room for improvement on the killer? Abso-freaking-lutely. There's no doubt in my mind about that. And apparently I can't bounce off that. Nice. But it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And I have a few ideas that I want to try out that might make the killer rather nasty. In my POV. No, they went down here. Gotcha. Where is this other Nia? What gen are they on? I wonder if they're still struggling to find the last gen. No, they're not. Where is that gen? Is the next question. Oh, is that the middle gen? Yes, it is. We rush for this. No doubt about that. Alright, we go for Nia. And then if the other Nia goes for it, then they obviously might get... if they have adrenaline, then that would be problematic. If not, we might just be fine. Good attempt, I like it. The back-to-back license. Realistically speaking, they did have adrenaline. Rough. Realistically speaking, the reason being is they probably had these license agreements in place for a while. Now, they did not sprint. So I actually do not know where they are. And these two exit gates are pretty far out of one another. It's gonna be kind of rough to go back and forth with these. I think, though, if she's gonna go to one, she's gonna go into the front. Let's take a look. You should play demo next. If you want me to play a demo, there's always the option to either spin the wheel of killers or to request a specific killer using channel points, my friend. Otherwise, this actually, in retrospect, hold on. I saw ya. I saw the bright neon leggings. No, you don't get that. Nope. You don't get that, Nia. Sorry to say. I required the hook points. That and also... you played well. So, I respect you enough to kill you. Yeah, literally, I went there for a second, and I went back, and I saw the neon leggings right here. That was literally the only reason why I saw them. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, not bad at all. And 8,000 across the board. Good, good stuff. I love it. And unfortunately, I will say that based on the time, this is going to be our last match. I do apologize. So I'll refund you the Wheel of Killer. And then you can always spin it again tomorrow, my friend. And we did use Hollow Shell, right? Yes. So in total today, we're about 200,000 blood points off of our goal, but that is pretty manageable, so I can't complain. Refund you real quick for that wheel, Vince. And we'll play some more tomorrow. But that being said, let me take a look-see on who is live, who I want to raid. Grandmaster Phoenix is live. They're playing Marvel Avengers. Definitely a much different game than we're playing now, but they are another member of Gamer Friendly, which is the stream team that I'm on. So with that being said, we're gonna go raid them. Yo, what's up, Trickies? You played so bad? I mean, you guys played well. You guys are pressing gens well. It was a fun match. But Priest is stopping by saying hi. We'd love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I'm Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kids how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. But with that being said, we're going to go raid Grandmaster Phoenix. They're playing Marvel Adventures. Definitely a little bit of a transition from DBD to that, but hey, a change of pace ain't a bad thing. With that being said, as always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you want to raid though, check out our Action Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 5 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!